last night.
Oh, for sure.
Why?
Because I'm your biggest fan.
Why would you watch it?
Because I'm your biggest fan.
No.
There.
What do I do?
Make it.
It's not a terrible shot.
Oh, it's garbage. Look how good that shot was. There's no way you make this.
I don't think my shot is good.
You could make it, actually. Bounce it off the back wall.
Did you know this? Did you know the markets are crashing?
Yeah, dog. Look at this shot, Zoo. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at the shot. Look at the shot. Hit my ball. Are you serious? That was almost like the first hole-in-one we've ever seen on this hole.
If Bitcoin finishes in red next month, goes down next month, then it's the worst period for Bitcoin in history.
I mean, that's only like 20 years. It's not that big a deal.
Bitcoin's 18 years old.
That's why I said like 20, dog.
Did you know Bitcoin's old enough to do porn?
Are you excited about that fact?
No, I think they should change the laws for consenting to pornography to 21 or 20.
Zoot, did you know you lost?
I'm someone who believes that the age of consent should be higher.
Okay. I mean, I have argued that for a long time. I think it should be at least 26.
Not that high.
Well, okay. That's when your frontal cortex stops maturing, so I think that your brain should be fully formed before you start making decisions like that. There's no way you make this shot.
I think 20.
Okay, well, that's a cool story. No way you make this. Look how good that shot was, son. Zoot, you lost at mini golf. Now you're gonna lose at pool. Eight ball. No, we're playing 9 ball. Normal, no trick shot. Zoot, look at this. Look at this strategy. You didn't even know you could do this.
That's a worse shot. This 9 ball, no trick shot.
9 ball, no trick shot, big dog. That's correct. Dude, look how many balls you just put in, son.
1.
one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Giving me
So,
giving me the opportunity at a championship right here.
the Melbourne Comedy Festival is on right now.
Are you proud of that? Are you happy?
You proud of that? I'm gonna win.
No. Are you gonna perform in the Melbourne Comedy Festival?
Bit far.
Okay. How far is Melbourne?
55-minute plane ride.
Yeah, nobody takes a plane that short. How long is it to drive?
8 hours.
Okay, how long is it? Is there a train?
With bus.
Oh, there's a bus. Okay.
Why don't I just get on the plane?
I mean, you could. I'm not saying that you can't. It seems strange that it's 55-minute plane ride, but 8-hour drive. I guess it's not a straight shot. Oh, because you can fly over the water?
No, there's no water.
Have you been to Melbourne?
It's because there's a lot of hilly terrain. Like, there's a lot of terrain just up.
I've gotcha. All right, so you ready to see one of the best shots you've ever seen?
Australia is not a flat surface. Like the terrain in Australia is it's not flat. It's what people don't understand. Not the desert. Like it's not a flat surface.
Okay. Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot?
Okay.
Thanks, big dog.
I think it was okay.
Thank you for your kind words, big man.
Oh my god, that was my bad shot.
Dude, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Look at this shot, though. No way you make this shot, so don't even try. That was beautiful. Are you going for the jugular? Oh, you almost won. Dude, do you recognize that you almost won? But look at this shot. Did you see that?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Tim?
Do you know who is hosting Laugh Lab tonight?
Yeah,
Who's hosting Laugh Lab?
James McCann.
No.
Why not?
I don't even think he's in Adelaide.
Okay, well, maybe he will be.
I don't know who's running Laugh Lab though.
What is Laugh Live?
Laugh Lab?
What is it?
The open mic run on Monday nights at the Run Room.
Oh, aren't you going?
Yeah. Do you know who is hosting?
Do I know who's hosting it? Yeah, J. Michael.
No,
Yeah, he is.
no.
Oh, for sure, dog. Dude, are you ready to lose?
I don't think J. Michael's the host type.
Dude, it's over for you, son.
Miss Simone's Miss Nona's hosting.
All right, well, scale her from 0 to 10.
Why every time you go?
Dude, I was doing 0 to 10s with fucking Riser's mom last night.
What did Rosa say?
Uh, he was just listening.
All right, ready?
Yes, sir. That's
I'm gonna get the April win.
That's a miss. It's just the worst. This is no trick
What
shot.
happens if you get that? What happens if you get that April win and break?
I think you lose.
You lose?
In real, maybe. I don't know. Did you know that I'm stripes?
Yep. Is it even possible to get the April win and break?
Everything's possible, Zoo.
What are the chances of getting every ball in and the 8 ball, but like only your sided balls?
What'd you say, Pimp?
Do you think the odds of like winning the lottery are harder if you got like, imagine you got all 7 solid balls in and the 8 ball at the last one on break?
I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Imagine if you hit all solid balls in and you hit the 8 ball in on the break.
Okay, those are probably big odds.
You know, in the future, everything will be possible.
That's incorrect.
What?
That's incorrect.
What won't be possible in the future?
Oh, that's a good question. Creating an uncreatable universe.
What?
Creating an uncreatable universe. Look at this shot. Oh,
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but that might not be possible. A universe. Okay, it means that like perhaps in the future you might be able to create a universe, but there might be some. Okay, but perhaps there's some kind of universe that you can't create.
Oh, I got you. So yeah, I can't create a universe where Rabbi goes viral.
Just a matter of time, baby. I'm on a podcast tomorrow in Australia. I'm an Australian phenomenon, Zoo. Zoo, did you know that I'm an Australian phenomenon? I have a 6-part series with Mike Holt in Brisbane.
Do you know I'm going to get this in? Rabbi?
Zoo, no way you make this.
Now this is the most annoying shot. But I'm gonna do something different.
You just gave me the
I
win.
just helped you.
You just gave me the straight up win, son.
The 8-ball's gonna be hard for you to get.
Dog, all of this is easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You ready for this?
Yep. The 8-ball's gonna be hard for you to get.
Baby, this is an easy shot. I just gave you the win.
I don't think so.
Yes, I did.
Still not an easy shot. This is an easy shot, actually.
That's why I said I just gave you the win. Are you proud of the way that you just played?
Yeah, you got the best shot, bro.
It's because I'm sexy.
No, because you did bonus tricks.
Zoot, everybody's awaiting you. Alright, Zoot, I am um I'm gonna win.
You know what I think?
What do you think, Zoot?
I think in the future we'll create a place where consciousness can go after it's dead, when the body's dead, and we don't have to worry, and everyone is going to be fine. But even if you die today, it won't matter because people will be able to understand the concepts of time and better. Yeah, so consciousness will go into a void after we die, and it will be collected, and then someone will work out with technology where that consciousness can travel to.
Zoot, am I stripes or solids?
Yep. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Am I stripes or solids?
What?
Zoot.
Do I sound crazy or moronic when I speak about these things?
You sound like you weren't listening to me, so I wasn't listening to you.
I said when you pass on, you're going to be fine because your consciousness, someone will work out technology to where our consciousness can travel after we pass on.
Yeah, but
And
what if they use
matter
what if they use
if
that
we pass on to that.
what if they use that technology to punish you?
What if they use that technology to punish you?
That's what I just asked you.
It's not for us to decide. It's for the people in the future to decide
Agreed.
what should be done with us.
Agreed. Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
I mean, God could just be an entity of the future.
No way you make this. Zoot, no way.
God could also
Zoot,
be,
your time is ticking.
God could be also an entity of the past. Because future has already happened.
Okay, Zoo, are you ready for this shot? Look how good this shot is. Garbage. Zoo, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony? I'll wait. Zoo, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony? I'll wait.
Told you.
Who hosted? Or who was the guest?
Who was the guest?
Yeah.
Shane Gillis.
Which one?
The one with Aaron.
Who is Aaron Belial?
Yeah.
You just call him Aaron?
Yeah.
Why do you think he's funny? Dude, I just asked you a question and I'm awaiting an answer.
Because he is. Well, the one with the blonde guy.
Okay, what about the guy with Tourette's syndrome?
Was he funny?
Yeah, he was okay.
How bad was his Tourette's?
Dude, you watched him. Look at that, Zoot. Bank shot, kick shot, combo shot. Zoot, did you see that?
You think? Would you trade for me? Would you trade him for me in this Discord?
No, he'd be annoying as fuck.
Why don't you like people with Tourette's? You're not an ableist.
That's not correct at all. I put up with your bullshit even though you don't want to help yourself. And that guy, his Tourette's triggered like every 1 second. Yours is just when it's convenient for you. Many times. I'm not saying always, but make that, Zoot. Make that. That's okay. That would have
been the best shot ever.
I agree. That would have been amazing. What are you doing? Make that shot, Zoot. Make that shot.
Yeah, I've got the hardest shot. I fucked myself here.
No, it's pretty easy. This might be easy. What a shot, Zoot.
What's the best shot? Did I get the best shot?
I did.
Why do you keep getting the best shot?
Because I'm amazing.
So, if you get a trick shot, you get the best shot.
Not necessarily, but usually. Alright, Zoot, we're going to play your stupid game, and then we're done. I think it was very intelligent of you to look at the best players of this game and realize they all are 50-50.
They're all 50-50?
Yeah, dog.
Then why isn't it 50-50 when we play?
Because I hate this game.
That is a terrible one. Do I go for the full house? Do I go for the full house? Oh, fuck me, I should have gone for the full house.
So what did you just do?
I mean, did you look at the leaderboard as well?
No. Should I go for full house or should I go for... Wow.
You got so lucky there. That was a smart move because the chances of getting a full house are high.
We usually get 2 or 3 a game, and it's still very
Yeah, that's
early.
why
1, 2, 3. What are you doing? You're going. This is
trying to look
dangerous.
at
This
the
is dangerous.
1, 2, 3. Oh wait,
This is
1, 2,
dangerous.
3.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Go for the 2s. Good job.
I have a feeling I'm gonna get late tonight.
All right. What's his name? Are you
Sometimes I think my life would be easier if I just chose to be gay.
okay?
Men
Zoo.
are a lot easier to understand than women.
Look at this move, Zoo. Are you serious?
Are you ready for the greatest role you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
What are you gonna do?
The worst role in human history. I got a small shirt.
That's good. You got fortunate, son.
I don't like how I'm playing on the left side of the board.
Give me a 5.
You fucked up.
Full house. What are you gonna do?
Actually,
Are you proud of that?
got a smart move to do. Because there's no point going. It's too small of a number to go for the 4 times and the 3 times. Fuck. Happy with that.
Give me a 5.
I'm actually really, I'm
Give me
really
a
happy
5.
with the way I'm playing. Rabbi,
Yeah, big dog.
I'm gonna roll the large. That is what I wanted. That is what I wanted.
Yeah, it would be. That's great.
Okay. I'm really happy with the way I'm playing.
Give me some 3s.
Should I have gone for the 4 times? You're always going to get a 4 times. Oh, fuck. That was not a good move. What do I do here? Fuck. Rabbi, I fucked up. Full house. Full house. I got a pair. I got 5s. 5s. 6s. fucking hate. Oh, what the fuck was that roll? Rabbi, you know you're gonna get bonus?
No, it won't.
What do you mean? All you need is. Oh, you didn't get a bonus. Terrible play. Playing terrible. Both playing terrible.
You're not getting the bonus either, son.
I'm still winning. Rabbi, if I get a large straight or a bar times, I win. You need a large straight to win. Are you ready to die?
Zoot, we're done. It was fun. Best wishes tonight. Take care, my man.
We went in here thinking it was a sex shop. We were half right. They have a very small collection of lingerie and sex toys, but they have several women there in lingerie. So I think they might be in the business of selling something, all capital letters, else. If you want sex toys, go next door. It has a much larger selection. Wait, who the fuck wrote that? Just Matt M. Some piece of shit named Matt M. wrote that. I was on the search for a giant dildo and there was a bunch of naked ladies on there having sex with me. Yeah, exactly. It's a 4-star review from James. It starts with, this is how you know it's good. It starts with, okay, here's the deal. You go in and there's a lobby. Costs $65 just to get into the main area. Is that true? It's like $55 on Sunday nights and Monday nights. Oh, look at that. On discount. Yeah. Early bird special. Working on a budget. If you want a private show, it costs another $65, and you pick your model. And if there's more than one working there, you've already spent $130 to get a non-nude dance. If you want nudity, it's $100. Is that true? 75 on Sunday. So to get in from the lobby, you get a full nude dance. Costs $165 total, any day but Sunday. If you have money to burn and like the idea of being in your own room one-on-one with a hot model dancing and grinding in your lap, it's cool. I personally prefer that to going to, say, Yellow Rose, where there's too many drunk assholes making the place noisy. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to our great sponsors. This is fucked up. Look what you've done. I'll mention you when I go there next. No, it's okay. It's okay. Shout outs to Kill Tony. What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you at the Dollhouse ATX? Oh, I don't like anything in my butt, and one chick was too hot to say no, so I just let her play a little bit. Whoa, what did she play? I didn't realize, like, the nightstand had 2 drawers, so she opened the first one, and you look at, like, level 1 through 5, it's like, I can take 5, but let's start with 1. And I didn't know there was, like, a level 6 through 10 in the second drawer down. And I made it to 8 without yelling, so that was... Were you facing the other way or something? You just didn't see what was going on?
I like you're face down in the bed and like you're peeping over, like she's holding your. She doesn't want you to see what's in the drawer.
Right. Right. And how much?
Wait, you paid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have spoke up. When number 5 was in your accident, let me talk to a manager right now. That's ridiculous. She was the manager. That was the manager.
Oh, shit. Wow.
It was a $75 manager special on a Sunday, and I got paid.
This place is going to be packed on Sundays from now on. This is completely backfired. Backfire is also what happened that day for you. You have a big joke book from here yet?
I got a couple.
You have a couple
Yeah,
big
I
joke
do.
books?
I mean, they're pretty cool.
Perfect. There you go. Fill them up.
Thank you, sir.
There goes Joe Filey, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's do one more bucket pull. We've had a lot on today. We've been flying through these interviews, believe it or not. Make some noise for your final bucket pull. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Your final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Ramus, everyone. Or Ram. Or Ramus. Okay.
Hello. So last time I was here, I was thinking about bags and boxes. Yeah, and I actually worked for a moving company. I was telling Tony that, and one time I was moving this dude, and I thought he had Down syndrome. So I'm looking at him weird. He looking at me weird. I'm like, man, I don't know. So I'm trying to be all extra soft. And then he said, like, yo, I went to ASU. I grew up in Phoenix. So I'm like, oh, well, yeah. I did shrooms and I smoked weed and drank and shit. I'm like, I mean, they let people with Down syndrome do that shit? That's not normal. And then at the end of the job, he gave us like $60. So I knew we didn't have Downs because I was like, otherwise he would have gave us like Cheez-Its, maybe some jelly beans, like a single marshmallow. But you gotta take it. You can't. It's gonna stick to your fingers, but you gotta take it. You can't not say no, right? Yeah, that's why I ain't grab me like. Short of a minute.
Yeah. Okay. 50 seconds for Ramus.
I'll take it. Rampy, actually.
Rampy.
Yeah, I think there was something.
Yep, there's a little space. You left a space between the line down S.
Was I on the wrong name?
No, I didn't. It's your handwriting
I'll
sucks.
take it. Let's go.
You see that? Can we confirm that looks like a Ramus?
Yeah.
Separation between the
100% Ram. B. R-A-M-B. Yeah. Oh, but you're saying.
right, because it doesn't connect.
Yes. I even did the capital B.
It's you. Yeah, it's you.
It's Ram. B. Yeah, but you spell it like Ram.
Yeah.
Okay, Ram. That's right. Yep. And the sound was Ram bad.
How long you been doing stand-up, Rampy?
I moved here in 2021 and I did about 10 open mics in Wisconsin before that, so about 4 years. But I have taken some months off because of life shit. My dad, my pops passed, and some other stuff. I'm just being honest. But I have stayed consistent with writing through that 4 years. So I've been doing it 4 years. That was a roundabout say away. 4 years.
You got it. How did Dad die?
Leukemia. He beat it once and then it came back.
Wow. He beat leukemia once. Leukemia is your mom's name?
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
Alright, so
She's gonna love that joke.
I love it. So, how do you make money?
I work at a call center internet company, but I can't say it. You know what I'm saying?
You like it?
It works for right now.
What are the hours like?
What can I get there or what are the hours? No, I'm joking. 10 to 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have any trouble waking up in the morning?
Before this time I didn't. I was an early riser, and now I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna sleep till about 9:30.
Yep. Got it.
Give myself some leeway.
What do you do?
It's like a self-care.
Sure. What do you do at nighttime for fun?
I go do mics, and then I also play.
Some random police money from Red.
I dodge cops. But I dodge cops on Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the kind of shit I do. Grand Theft Auto.
Have you ever gotten arrested?
Never. Actually, you know what's funny? Is a lot of people get surprised that I've never been to jail. Yeah. And when they meet me and talk to me longer, they're like, I can't even fucking believe it. But it's just because I've been lucky, to be honest. Yeah. You never heard of Sammy the Bull?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I was in Arizona, and at the time, about like 22 years old. I don't think about it. Maybe I shouldn't say this.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Let it out.
Yeah. Taxes will probably give me 40 anyway. But, but, he was doing like an agency ring, and my dude that I was living with was still agency, and every now and then we make a few bucks on the weekend or whatever, you know. And then all of a sudden we saw the dude that we were getting the pills from in the parking lot on the news. And I wasn't a very good drug dealer. That was the end of my drug dealing days right there. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. 23 people were in that agency ring. I mean, loaded it up. It was real shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you were in it, but you didn't.
No. Tony's not incriminating Ram today. Ramus, as you say.
Yeah, Ramus. Ramus is going to be a real trouble. I love it. What's your love life like, Randy?
We talked about this last time. I don't know if you remember I was back in the bags of boxes and I sang a song about the girl not calling me back. You know, So she still ain't called. I'm chilling, man. I'm really just trying to build my life up and not really worry about that side of my life because, you know.
No kids?
My daughter's 21, living her life, doing her thing.
Wow.
Yeah, she's very good, actually.
Okay, great.
College and everything. Sure.
How much did you contribute to that child?
I raised her half. I lived in Wisconsin for 20 years, which was a very much a sacrifice. Yeah. After growing up in Phoenix, it was like, fuck this shit. Hey.
And we're in Phoenix. Wait, where in Phoenix? No. How'd you end up in Wisconsin?
Because her mom was from Wisconsin, and so we moved there. And so I stayed there after we broke up to raise her.
White
I lived 50%. Yeah, white mom.
How did the white parents take to you moving to Wisconsin?
Pops, right? Pops.
Can you give an example of what that means? These people I know.
All right. The whole family hates me. Listen to me.
Right.
Yeah.
But how do you know? Give us an example.
Oh, man, that's rough, man.
Give us.
They might see this.
They might. Yeah. So what's one good little story? You're not naming them out. Could be anything.
You ever have somebody look at you like this? Like for way too long, right? Yeah. Like that? Yeah. It was constantly that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
Even at Thanksgiving, like, supposed to have a good, hey, let's hang out, hey.
They never said anything disrespectful or anything, though? Nothing in particular? Just a look?
I almost fought some predators.
Yeah.
Wisconsin was an interesting time, I'll just say that. Yeah. Like, I recently went back there, and a bar owner looked at me across the bar for a while, like, nigga, know this motherfucker. Like, I'm serious. And he just kept looking at me, and I'm like, why is he looking at me? And I forgot that I tried to fight him about 10 years ago. Yeah. I mean, you know.
How can you forget about that?
Well, you know, you live a life. I'm 47, so if you live a life where you kind of fought some people, you forget. It's 2 a.m., and he accused me of something I didn't do. So I was actually charged, and he's behind the bar yelling at me, and I'm like, hey, I'll fuck you up type shit. You know, I didn't. I was proud of myself, actually. And I very much matured. I wouldn't fight nobody these days.
Incredible. You're 47 years old.
Yeah.
You successfully raised a 21-year-old daughter. You've avoided getting arrested.
Yeah. I'm a fucking miracle right now, right?
Yeah. What's your secret? What's your secret?
I was born at 6 months, 2 pounds, right?
Wow.
So I'm in a miracle over and over again. All them stats. I'm like LeBron, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 47 and I'm still going, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing.
I really feel that way. Like, I wake up every morning like, you're LeBron. Not lying.
And then you go to a call center and take calls.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Someone's just yelling, get him, Shane.
Let's go, Shane. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was at a drink. They took my drink away. They did not drink. I had some vodka. I had to sit it down. They take your drink? Yeah, well, I could bring it down the alley. You know what I mean? I could do that. Yeah, that's you know what I'm doing, you know. Yeah, we can do a flat fist up.
There you go. All right, Randy.
I appreciate it, Tony.
You already have a big joke book?
No, I got a small one.
Well, guess what, buddy? You're getting the extra dark edition Kill Tony joke book. Congratulations to Ramby. Not Ramus at all. It's Ramby. All right. It's been a hell of an episode. episode, the hottest episode in the history of Kiltony. We went from the 80s to the 70s, back to the 80s, and I'm pleased to report that we are back at 79.9 degrees right now. 50% humidity, a very rare treat. It does not work for comedy at all. But you guys are a bunch of superheroes, and we thank you. Congratulations to you. And for your hero-dom, you shall be rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show, the reigning defending Hall of Famer, the Emperor of ExpressVPN, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Austin, I'm so excited to announce to everybody I'm actually about to start auditioning for my first feature-length film. The guy seems super nice. He actually sent the script to my father back in Memphis, which was weird as shit. It's like, how do you even get his fucking address? But I'm really excited. Ozzy Osbourne died, 30 years ago. I'm doing my first intervention tomorrow, and I've got a ton of anxiety because I just don't know. I don't know what to wear. And that's a true one. Okay, let's keep it moving. It's that. If you don't want me to join a cult, quit wearing all those groovy clothes in your propaganda videos. And we get free juice. Sign me the fuck up. Free love, no taxes, VIP access to a spaceship heading to heaven, and I get to wear the most stylish fits. Presbyterian Church, sit your ass down. Asking for that 10% tithe shit, my gold keeps it. God damn it, I missed that part. Presbyterian Church, sit your ass down. Asking for that 10% tithe. Shit, my goal was 100% of my assets, and they're going to keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen the trailer for the new moderate to severe plaque psoriasis commercial? Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery has done it again.
I got it, the intervention stuff.
Yeah,
I wore a fucking Notre Dame coach's polo to my sister's intervention. Sat in a hotel in Pittsburgh, like, you gotta make some change. So what do you want to hear that? You want something cool.
I
You gotta go to Tux. You gotta go to Tux.
Tux is fucking crazy. I know you're doing heroin. My name's Bond.
Yeah, maybe a coat and tie. I don't have a tie.
Coat and tie is
suit.
crazy.
Maybe a suit could work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can go Notre Dame coach's polo, it works. My sister stopped going to heroin.
Well, too bad I fucking can't stand Notre Dame, dude. I'm a Florida Gators fan. I cannot stand after the whole Manti-Teo debacle y'all handle. I can't stand Notre Dame.
No. How's that a debacle? As I said, also, yeah, whatever. You guys are totally irrelevant these days, so whatever. Well, good run.
Maybe this year. Okay, but
Yeah,
William, this is incredible. This intervention.
college ball.
This intervention you're doing, is this for a family member, a friend? What are they on?
Are they having a good time or a tired time?
I don't know. Taking a tired time.
They're sleepy.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a sleepy intervention myself.
Yeah. Is that the one with the same jersey or
Yep.
another one?
Notre Dame coach's polo.
What was your sister? Just getting
She's getting a little sleepy.
She was on drugs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like downers.
Yeah, heroin.
And then, that makes you not off. And I think that's the situation I'm dealing with.
It makes well, are they mean a lot? Now? Have they turned mean when they're not on? Are they stealing stuff a little?
A little bit. Yeah. I can't have over my
That's probably heroin, and there you go. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But it's surprising how quickly they come back. You go, there's that person I like. Well, good luck.
I'm praying.
What's your speech? What's your speech?
Yeah, can you give us an example?
Stop your heroin! You deserve it. Yeah. You gotta stop doing that shit! you eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. He's not hungry anymore. He used to go to fucking that place with me all the time. But yeah, we're gonna get him eating Cheddar Bay biscuits again. We're gonna figure it out.
Are you saying Cheddar Day?
Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Cheddar Bay.
Yeah, Cheddar Bay biscuits. But yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, this past weekend, just to look at old sets, I watched every single, and I've never done this. And Tony, I want to say my heart was melting a little bit because when I'm doing these jokes, I don't really ever see y'all's reactions too much. People have your reaction, and it always made me smile to myself when I could see your ass laughing at some of my jokes. And Red Man, I do have to say, I don't feel horrible about talking about your slutty ass mom every single time. It was like probably in 100 sets of mine, I was talking shit about your mom. So I did have a very nice weekend just reminiscing over these times. I'd never gone back and watched them. All three, yeah.
Red Man, you brought those prop glasses just for this moment with William? You've been wearing
These are real glasses.
but you put them on now?
Yeah, I always put them on at the end. So I don't forget them.
Wait, you never noticed that? You look at this best on.
Yeah.
No, he's never done that before.
Oh, man, it's a classic Kill Tony bit. When the glasses come on, you know it's wrapping up.
What do you think about Red Band's glasses, William?
I think they make them look a lot smarter. And I had been worried that he's been looking kind of stupid recently. And I think thank God with those glasses, they make you look a lot smarter. Red Band, I'm kidding, you look like a weird homeless kind of person. You look scary with those glasses. I take them off. Are those even prescription glasses, Red Band?
Yes, they are.
They are? How much do they cost?
$350.
That's embarrassing, dumbass. I was thinking you were going to say something like that.
So,
You
William,
know what, Rebbe, you actually do look better. I swear to God, you somehow used to look worse, I think. Yeah, I mean, you still look okay, getting worse, but...
is this the intervention that you were talking about?
Yes, yeah, Red Man, we have to get you up out of your apartment, dude. We have to get you. I know you've been holed up there a long time. We know you're fucking super depressed. You've been on VR way longer than normal.
My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man. My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man.
Tell us about this new plaque and psoriasis commercial. Not many of us have seen it.
It's just this nasty looking bitch walking around with all these fucking, like, it looks like she got real sunburned on different parts of her body. That's what plaque psoriasis is. It's like this nasty disease people get. I don't know if it's sexually transmitted. I don't know how people get it, but it's just this real sickening disease people get. Yeah, no. So the commercial seems really good. It's just getting more. It's going to get people on these pills.
Have you, let's go back to the intervention for a second. Have you planned a speech for this? Have you written a
I was
speech?
starting to write some earlier. And I didn't have to really I'm going to finish it up.
Don't do it. Don't read like a... Yeah.
So I shouldn't read. Yeah, what do you think? Do I go from the heart? Or
Do a brand new minute for the.
I would, go from the heart on the intervention. You read it.
It better kill. It better kill.
Yeah, it's like everybody reads like it's a fucking best man speech. I sat in the room and everyone was like, oh, I'm a little nervous. It's like, it's about her.
Yeah. Okay.
And let it flow.
Thank you to the fucking horrible person that belched right there. We're talking about a friend of mine that's quite literally dying. And I hear this monster bird right there. That was you? This nice homosexual couple right here. But you burping on his dick. Wow.
It's amazing how you do that. It makes the whole place light up all crazy.
Tony, I am stinking tonight. This is weird. I swear I think they did the formulation of Old Spice deodorant differently, dude. I've been starting to stink at night.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's never happened before. I've never stunk like this.
This is a new thing. Have you changed your diet at all?
I just Metamucil out the frame. I'm up to 4 cups of it a day, and I did shit twice today, which is great because I did go a span of time of 3 days this past week without shitting. Wow. But I'm doing so much row. I'm at 720 miles on the row machine since January, so I just feel like my body's actually really using all the bananas, all the stuff I'm eating is going straight to my muscles, is what my guess is.
Right.
So that's why I'm not doo-dooing. It's all the peanut butter crackers, fucking bananas and shit. Goes straight to my muscles. So.
What else goes straight to your muscles? Give us some examples of things that go straight to your
I mean, you
muscles.
know I'm drinking a fucking protein shake with Scoop. But no, jelly beans. I think a lot of these sports people are saying, go down on the sugar. No, jelly beans are good. The popcorn, the buttered popcorn, jelly beans. I'm all up in those right now, Tony. And I'm going to bring some to the intervention tomorrow. Ooh. I feel like everybody loves a...
Yeah, get them hooked on something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a witchy, yeah. You think that's good? Try this.
Yeah, try these jelly beans.
But I gotta tell you, a lot of heroin people, they're gonna go straight to candy as soon as they get done. He's going right to those jelly beans.
Yeah.
If it's heroin.
Is it heroin? Is that the main drug of the person getting the intervention?
Yeah, amongst cornucopia and other things.
Damn, you don't other than heroin and
Other stuff.
oh yeah, it's time for an intervention.
Wow.
Hurry that up. Yeah.
I've never heard you use the word cornucopia before, William. Are there any other new words in your vocabulary this week that you're excited about? Just a little small.
Licensed.
Whoa. All right.
Wait.
Didn't even activate
This
the
is a hard one.
You got sad horns on that one. Sometimes when you're not passionate about it, you get barely a drum, sad horns, and barely any lights.
Assessor.
You should do poly substance drug user. Poly substance drug user. That's what your friend is.
Oh, a polysubstance drug user. Polysubstance drug user. The words, this is a hard one, Tony. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm really screwing up on this one. I can't.
You didn't say anything. Honestly, the ones that you don't really know that aren't that exciting are kind of funnier than the crazy ones. A new word this week for William Montgomery. Almost there. And here we go. Could be anything in the world. Really.
I gotta tell you, it's impossible. I'm trying to think of one word. I can't think of one word. Wyoming. Words are tough.
Yeah. Domino! Wow! Look at that!
What's the one thing that you're hoping at the end of this intervention tomorrow? What's the one thing that you're hoping that the person that you're giving the intervention to will not say?
I never gonna stop using drug!
That's William Montgomery. This has been the hottest episode of Kill Tony in history. We were able to get it down to 79.2 degrees. Guys, the drawing for Brian J. email is in. How loud can you guys get for our guests tonight? Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, everybody. You did it. Brought to you by ExpressVPN. Tire Season 2. Matt and Shane's Secret Pod on Spotify. Everywhere else. Anything else you guys want to plug or anything? Matt?
I'll be in Atlantic City August 16th.
Hell yeah.
City OG Casino Resort. Please come.
The Kill Tony, yeah. Thank you, Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. The band will be at Blue Note in New York City the Monday after Madison Square Garden, 8/18. You got it. This episode brought to you by ExpressVPN. One more time for the best damn band in the land and our guests Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. Red Band.
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Dayton is set, everybody.
My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name is Butt Fun. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women. And I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
Alright, how long have you been in Austin?
I just got, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove, last night?
Yeah, I left at 6 p.m., got in at, around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pals.
Okay. So you went straight there at 5 a.m.,
Yeah.
took a little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
You've been in the bar next door waiting.
Yes.
And you got pulled out. You have a good look. You have the little star power. You look like Logan Paul with leukemia. It's very good. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to New York just off stand-up.
Oh, boy.
But it's not, I've got to get a job.
What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know, just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you done before? What is your experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for 5 years.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I wouldn't even yell help. I would just fucking. You help? Nah, fuck it.
I saw 2 kids die.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding, yeah.
You saw 2 kids die?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same
Why are
time?
you laughing? Why you were the fucking lifeguard and you watched 2 kids
No, I
die?
was involved. I did CPR.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
No one thinks you were holding their heads down. You watched that while you were lifeguarding?
I was the first one was in 2019. I was on top of a water slide and it happened. And this is.
And God forbid you should slide down.
Right.
I'm on top of the slide.
I was at the wave pool and a kid was under for a long time and he was like,
How do you know he was under for a long time? Because you were fucking watching.
Yeah. You are not good at guarding life. 2 drownings is a lot for a lifeguard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
yeah, the manager of the water park I worked at when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking
And that's not a
serious?
joke at all. Yeah, no.
Oh my God. They lost their child?
They didn't know yet.
Oh. So you're going to surprise them. They're going to go, look, we got free Dippin' Dots.
Right.
We got free Dippin' Dots. Wait, let me finish.
So, is that true? That you offered them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah,
And then who
family.
broke the news to them that their child had died?
I don't know, Scott, at that point.
You're just the Dippin' Dots guy. Yeah, exactly. Here's some Dippin' Dots. See you later. Absolutely incredible. Ty Marion is next.
My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him. What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with FOMO. You know? YOLO. I think my best friend started to go crazy. He just recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. He knows what I'm talking about. The other day I went to his house. When I walked in, he was crying. He was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, "Whose underwear are these?" And man, when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Thank you.
Ty Marion. Okay. I get it. You kind of have a little trademark. You're like a little pun wordsmith.
Like a wordsmith.
Yeah.
You got funny words.
You don't have the face of a guy that would be a wordsmith.
No, more like a blacksmith, probably.
Yeah. There you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on this show before. You have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Thanks. Yeah. You made fun. Everybody actually made fun of it. Y'all made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
You just said basically, essentially, it made it sound like I was brown, round, and had downs. Is everything that you kept saying?
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing.
Hell yeah.
Are you on? Yeah.
High on marijuana.
Yeah, I did some edibles earlier.
Okay.
Monday.
Absolutely. Ty, what else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty Marion that would surprise us?
I used to play music before anybody makes me drum off or anything like that. I literally used to push play on buttons, play music. I used to be a DJ in the San Antonio area in the early to mid 2000s. Toured, did some of that stuff for a while. That was fun.
Why'd you leave it?
I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people, 1,000 people in the crowd. At this point, fuck it, I'm gonna put it all on me. I'm gonna bet on myself, and I'm gonna do it with comedy now. And
You never got to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
I mean,
Nothing rhymes
pretty
with
much.
DJ.
Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually,
Yeah. You know what that sound means.
Actually, you had some.
no, I did DJ one time on PJs.
You got a DJ
I
on
was.
a PJ.
I actually did get a BJ, got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth mixing it, and the only thing I was told was, hurry up, see me in the office afterwards, and I was given a high five. So it was a pretty good day for me.
Left everybody else you were working with because all they wanted was their dick sucked, but you got fired for getting your dick sucked.
Exactly. See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it, and so they were just
You
jealous.
were able to get hard while exposed to an entire audience.
There's like you guys are sitting there, you're in a booth, you can't really see anything below here.
Right.
And so there was a conveniently little cutout area. She sat down on it.
Did you have like a face where where it looked like you were getting a BJ? Was it like like that?
Yeah. She was waiting for the drop too, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That little dead mouse in her mouth. What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like?
Typically, just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always ask to go to their house. It's not like I live at home or I'm embarrassed in my place, but typically the bar that I go to hook up with, it's a block and a half from where I live. So I'm not trying to walk over there and then walk them home and have to walk them back to their car. You know what I mean?
It's a lot of walking.
Yeah, Uber home.
Wow, I'm telling you, people are going to watch this, you're going to get so much pussy.
Yeah.
No, because that's what women want. They want it, man. I'm not going to.
You'd be surprised.
I would be.
It would actually be
I'm
surprising.
looking at the face on the women, and they're going, oh, look who I'm with. Why can't I have him?
So, she's looking at me going, who the fuck is this guy? And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over in bed, I also said, who the fuck is this guy? I have a drinking problem, okay? So,
How's it going, Mr. Patterson? You're on with Tony Hinchcliffe live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Mandel.
Oh my goodness, y'all made my day, man.
Well, I got to tell you, your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar.
Dayton Bissett, everybody.
My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name is Buttfuck. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women. And I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
Alright. How long have you been in Austin?
I just got, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove last night?
Yeah, I left at 6 p.m., got in at around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pal.
Okay.
in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redman is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here, new residents of Austin, Texas. How exciting is this? This is the first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months. Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here via streaming services, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody. You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, a lot of meth heads are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local talent, the Vito's Pizza. It turns out Austin, not known for their pizza. So we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at Best Barbecue. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show you how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KillTony, and here's a little bit more. The amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey y'all, recently more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe, and it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as passwords, credit card info, and driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if someone can hack Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN to safeguard my personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making people like me and you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Explain. Come on, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some fucking noise, everybody. It's a real live show. This is what makes this podcast different, is you guys are here. And look, Brian Redband. Hey, everybody. How exciting. What a great church-going start of the show that we have. Empty tables here. What is happening? I think the ticket scalpers are getting the best of Kill Tony nowadays.
Scalper shit we just learned about.
Yeah, we have to figure this out.
If you're listening to this, do not buy your tickets on the scalpers. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to help them out, and then they're going to do this shit every week.
And also, why not swing by if you're bored on a Monday and see if tickets are available at the door? Because 10-15 minutes after the show starts, we're going to start seating these tables with human beings anyway. But for those of you that are here that bought your tickets legally, how about you make some noise, everybody? We're here. It's a Monday night. No one has more fun than us. Very, very, very exciting stuff happening. We have the great Ryan J. Ebells all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. All prints are available at RyanJEbell.com, including the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, and other fun stuff on the way. Big stuff coming there at RyanJEbell.com. If you've ever been to a road episode or anything like that, the posters from that show are still available there. We also have a local artist, Chris Rogers, right behind us, drawing something. He draws every week live in front of a live audience. We're all stuffed up on food thanks to our friend Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, CM Smokehouse in Bolden Acres. I swear to God, people, this is not just like a sponsor that we just talk about because of they give us food or money or anything. We're literally massive fans. The raving reviews of people that we have here every single week that eat this food is amazing. Literally, and you know I would never say this if it's not true, one of the best Philly cheesesteaks I've ever had in my life. A brisket patty melt.
They have the Crunchwrap Supreme. If you like the Taco Bell Crunchwrap Supreme, they have their version of it, and it blows your mind.
You guys have to check it out. It's called CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres. Make a Monday routine out of it. Go to CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres before the show. Come see Kill Tony. Go to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose afterwards. It's the whole Kill Tony super packet. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees is out this week. This is the official Fix Vodka Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. Alkaline vodka. John Dees is out this week, and look who fucking stepped up. The great D Madness out front tonight. Have some fun with my boy D Madness. Lorenzo Jackson. I'm gonna hand for on electric guitar. Matt Mueling is here, everybody. He has a collection of Mario figurines that he gets at HEB. Who loves HEB here? Huh? Where are my HEB people? We love HEB here at Kill Tony. And I'm at a big hand coming off of coming off of the biggest Mexican drum off in the history of the show. Drummer Michael Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. All local Austin talent. This place is filled with great musicians.
And we're super, super excited about tonight's show. We have a fun one for you. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at only our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your own home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Red Band said it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Use the code TONY to help with your boning. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. Every single one of these episodes, we always have one or two of my favorite human beings, some of the best comedians in the world. And this is a big one. For those of you that are real comedy fans, you're about to lose your fucking minds because this guy, an absolute legend at the Comedy Store, closed the main room under Mitzi Shore's tutelage for decades. Everybody, this is a guy that all of your favorite comedians hustle into the room to go watch. This is the guy that your favorite comedians watch late at night. He's an insane man, Comedy Store legend, Kill Tony legend. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful Brian Holtzman, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, this is one of those off the rails episodes. Our man, the wild goat, Brian Holtzman is here, ladies and gentlemen. Brian, how are you this evening?
You're damn right. You're damn right.
We're going to have so much fun. Let's get this party started, shall we? Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. You guys know how the show works. We have a record here tonight. By the way, make some noise. It's a record for signups here tonight. We hit over 85 signups for the show. People are up on the second floor watching a screen, a giant screen, watching the stream of the show that you're in the room watching, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this here bucket. If I pull their name, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry warehouse district bear. There it is. That's the bear. And there's a sheep and a bird for good measure. Holtzman gets excited when he hears the animals. You guys ready to start this show? Anything can happen. It could be a local legend that I pull out of the bucket. It could be one of you. Perhaps you signed up for your first time ever doing stand-up comedy here tonight. You guys sure you're ready to start the show? Come on. This is Austin, Texas.
Crazy Monday. There you go. Okay, good enough.
That's a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Definitely Monday energies here tonight. We have some tables, some older people are here. Make some noise for the older people, everybody. Freshly vaccinated.
Don't forget to shut your fucking phones off.
That's right. And here we go. The show starts now. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to a man named Paul Cyphers. Paul Cyphers is going to start tonight's show. Very, very exciting stuff. Paul Cyphers is coming to the stage from one of these areas. Paul Cyphers. Here we go. Here he comes. That flash means Paul Cyphers. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight, Paul Cyphers.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here. I had a really rough weekend. I got hit by the same drunk driver 2 times this weekend. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both my eyes. So that's what happens when you mess with the radio. I used to be in a band. We had to break up. My drummer wanted to go for more of an indie rock vibe, and I wanted him to stop having sex with my girlfriend. So it's creative differences, really. I'm a vegan. Please hold your applause. On top of being a vegan, my day job, not a joke, I'm an exterminator. I'm a vegan exterminator. First off, vegan exterminator sounds like a username on an alt-right subreddit. I'm going to be honest. Vegan exterminator. That's like being an Amish guy that works at Best Buy. Hi, I'm Jebediah. I'll be helping you here at Geek Squad today. The problem with your phone is there's a lot of dirt in the charging port, and it's the devil. So it's going to ruin your family.
Yeah, looking for the cat. There he is. He's spot on. Paul Cyphers, everybody. Hell yeah. Paul, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes, yeah.
Absolutely. You look like a healthy Lena Dunham.
Hell yeah. Lena Dunkums.
I love it. Welcome, Paul. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved here at the beginning of April.
This is your first time on? I swear to God, I've seen you before.
I look like a lot of people from Austin, so.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, you do. Where'd you move from?
Massachusetts, Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester. We just had someone else
He's
from
my
Worcester
roommate.
here last week. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You guys are both you made the drive from Worcester?
Yeah, we actually drove down like a convoy together, yeah.
Okay. Just the two of you?
Yep, and then we have another roommate from Worcester who also, he just didn't drive down with us, but he also
How
lives
many
here.
men did you live with in Worcester?
2
Okay.
other Worcester.
And you all made the move together?
Yep.
Look at that. You seem very close with these guys. You ever do anything wacky with them? You're a vegan. You don't believe in putting meat in those types of places,
Yeah.
do you? You have a girlfriend, Paul?
No, I don't.
No? When's the last time you went on a date?
Yesterday.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, tell us about it. How'd you find this girl?
She's a comic, so I don't want to talk about it too much.
Oh, come on. It's okay. We have to. Trust me, she would throw you under the bus in a heartbeat if she was up here right now. So, like, what, you guys were, like, doing an open mic or something like that? And,
Yeah, I found her, like, she added me on Instagram when I was moving here, and we just went out a few times, last night being the last time, and so I'm hoping it would be a girlfriend situation, but too early to call, I guess.
oh, she's going to love it when she's going to get so wet when she hears this part of this podcast. Like, oh, Paul, you're hoping it's a girlfriend situation? I love it. Did you land a kiss or anything last night? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a little bit of heavy petting, making out.
Heavy petting? What are we talking about? What is that? Heavy petting. What do you think that measures out? Is that 3 fingers?
That's the thumb. You're doing the hitchhiker twirl. Yeah.
Some heavy petting. Did you exterminate that pussy, dude? Yeah.
Take it. Thank you. No, Dad, take it. What are you doing?
So what is heavy petting exactly, Paul? What does that measure out to be?
I don't know, just a lot of, like, over the pants stuff when you're saying goodbye.
Ooh, over the pants. Oh, shit, dude.
That's when you grind and you have like that rash.
Did you have blue balls? Did you have a little upset belly after the hang?
I mean, you take care of it afterwards, I guess.
I know, but answer my question.
I've never had blue balls.
You've never had blue balls?
Never felt anything from it.
Really? Jesus, you might have low testosterone.
No, actually, I had my first blue ball when I was like 32 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's what they're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I never had it work.
Oh, yeah, it hurts like a motherfucker,
I
yeah.
got them right now. I'm just looking at that beautiful head of hair of yours. How do you handle split hairs? You know, what do they call it, split hairs? Very beautiful hair. We're all gonna fuck you after this show.
That's exciting. Not over the pants either, Paul. We're going under the pants when we fuck.
We're gonna do the thumb thing.
I love it. You seem like a really cool guy. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play a lot of video games.
Ooh. All right. How exciting. What kind of video games are we talking about?
I play a lot of computer. I play Counter-Strike.
Oh, okay.
Popular game.
All right. What else? What other than video games, Paul? Give us something a little bit more exciting than video games.
I don't have a job. I just walk around for about 3 hours a day, and then I go to open mics. So,
Okay.
It's been pretty boring existence lately.
Why do you walk around?
Just like trails by my house, I just walk around, listen to music.
You listen to music?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to a lot of different stuff, a lot of like punk and hardcore.
Okay. You ever been in a band or anything like that?
Yeah, like 5 years ago, before I did pop.
What was the name of the band?
I was in a band called Ren. They're like it's
Ren?
R-E-N-D. So it's French for like Ren. Never heard of it.
Can you give us a little example? Sing us a little off. Come on, you absolutely, positively have to. That's the catch with getting the catch with coming on the show and getting introduced to, hundreds of thousands of the biggest stand-up comedy fans in the world is that you have to fucking bare your soul every once. How many of you think you should sing a line from a punk song right now? This is the exchange right now. Okay, absolutely, whatever the fuck. I know, but you're really giving it away. Like this is like a magician saying it's gonna be a pigeon that comes out of my sleeve. Like you're supposed to surprise the audience with the yelling. You're not supposed to really tip it off like that, but. Now look at your body language. You're crossing your arms. Everything's shutting down. What kind of punk singer crosses his arms before? That's like, all right. There you go. Just make you feel at home a little bit. We're just warming you up. You want a punk? Here, Michael will give you a little punk beat. Give him one of those wacky fucking.
You guys play like Everlong or something? I know it's not punk.
You think D Madness knows what Everlong is? That's what he calls his dick. Come on, give him a wacky fucking, give him some, fucking. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Paul Cyphers.
Come on, sing it!
Fucking yell, motherfucker.
What the fuck is that monster? I said, what the fuck is that monster?
Alright, stop. That's why I never got into fucking punk music. I never got it. You guys all act all tough, and then you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't even know. Why are you doing this to me?
Teenage angst, man. You grow out of it, right?
I'm telling you, dude. Give this fucking guy an AK-47 in middle school. You know what I mean? That's what he's... All right. Paul, fun times. Thanks for getting the party started for us. Great stuff. There he is, Paul Cyphers, everybody. Wait, Paul, man. Jesus, Paul. God, you're running away like you're fucking...
Don't you know, Holtzman always gives presents to the guests.
Yeah, look at that. Ooh, you're getting 2 gifts. That's a pair of... That's a thong. Give that to your girl. You can slide that to the side.
You're not gay if you wear it over your underwear. Thank you.
It's very cool. It's panties and a microphone keychain. Gifts from Brian Holtzman. You know what? I got one more for you. Here's something really cool. Okay. This is a really cool thing. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but who better to give this to than a vegan? Do you use leather products? You don't? No. Are you gonna give this to this little whore you've been sleeping with?
No, I'll value it a lot.
It's a leather joke book, handmade by man, Adrian Cavazos.
I would love it.
Are you gonna keep it for yourself? I swear to God, I promise. If I see you at a comedy club, I'm gonna ask you to show me.
I'll have it up here at all times.
And if you don't have it, I'm gonna blacklist you from this show forever.
I promise you.
All right, this is made by Adrian Cavazos. He's Bonsai on Instagram. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is an incredible handmade leather Kill Tony joke book. And there you go. That's for you. A bunch of gifts.
Let me have the panties back. You can't have two. You fucking
Ultimate takes the panties. Wait, why do you have that? There he goes. Paul Cyphers, everybody. He's on Instagram at Real Paul Cyphers. CYPHERS.
Why did Holtzman have panties and the hangers still on it also?
Because he bought them. Those are real.
Hey now! Holy cow, I got the blue balls now!
Maximilian Manzikov is next. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the Red Rose, how about a big hand for our friend Kaylee Fox? She's here. That reminds me, the Red Rose, this Thursday, people, is celebrating their 1-year anniversary, featuring adult film stars Teal Conrad and Nina Ellie, sponsored by Fleshlight. Haley helps us keep the microphones clean between every comedian. All right, here he is, your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Maximilian Manzikov, everybody.
So guys, if you can't tell white people, I'm Hispanic. I grew up Hispanic. I have a little cousin, she's 5 years old, and she's 5'5". And my aunt thinks if she plays basketball, she'll become a lesbian. That's what my family thinks, which is kind of weird, because honestly speaking, if she ends up being 6'4", she's eating pussy regardless. Just saying. Give her a chance. She might make it to the WNBA. Make $40,000 a year. Some of you don't like that, but all of you don't go to WNBA games. I've been running recently, so I think I know what ladies go through during sex now. 30 seconds into it, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this. 30 minutes later, I'm like, yeah, that was good for me mentally. And if my legs are shaking, I'm getting ice cream. Thank you.
All right, getting out in 48 seconds, Maximilian Manzikov. Welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right, Maximilian? I always remember a Maximilian.
Yeah.
Welcome back. What did we find out 2 weeks ago when you were on?
I ran with the Bulls.
Ah, that's
Talk
right.
about that.
Spade. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think about Maximilian's performance, Brian Holtzman?
I thought it was very, very constructive. I like the way you weaved in and out of your racial racism and tried to put that onto the side and your hatred for white people. And your inability to support LGBTQIA.
Absolutely. I couldn't. That's everything I was going to say. You said it better than I could have said it. Maximilian, you were here a couple weeks ago. I remember now the running of the Bulls, the whole thing. What's something, have you thought about your appearance on the show in the last 2 weeks? And did you think about anything else that you might want to share with us about your life or anything that you've done?
I saw you, I think, last week talk about like the shooting, the mass shooting up north.
Where did you see me talk about that? Here?
No, over at Vulcan.
Okay.
That was fake news. That was fucking fake news.
I was at the Target inside that same parking lot that got evacuated.
Wow.
Yeah. And they just sent us outside. There's an active shooter, and they told us to go outside. It doesn't seem safe. But
Goodness. Especially when you're in a place that literally has a target.
Target over it, right?
Yeah.
Were you scared?
Were you like really scared?
Yeah, there was a lady. She was on the phone, and she was like, "I'm with my daughter. There's an active shooter outside." And it was terrifying because we had no idea what's going on. I'm looking at the Citizens app, and like I said, they're just shooting us outside. All the old people still carrying their carts.
Did you do any cool TikToks?
I didn't know. I should have, right?
There you go. Good question. Any cool TikToks? The craziest part is the shooter was actually the comedian that was on right before you. So, very interesting stuff. Maximilian, fun times. What ethnicity are you again?
Argentinian.
Argentinian. What are Argentinians known for? What do you notice about your life? Like, I'm Italian, so I can always eat pasta.
They're like the Italians of South America. It's like everything's just...
Everyone wants to be Italian. We know that. I mean, we knew you were...
A lot of your people came to us, dude.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Your people came to Argentina. You guys fucked up our culture, dude.
What do you mean? What do we do?
You bought a lot of bread and pasta, dude.
Alright, you know what? This is racist, and I'm not into racial humor at all. We helped you guys. You guys didn't know how to make bread before the Italians did it.
And we thank you.
That reminds me, I had some of the best pop in my life. Some of my buddies are here from a great restaurant, Chez Z.
Oh, yeah.
What do you know about Chez Z? They're awesome. just randomly stumbled into this place. We didn't even know what we were going into. Had an unbelievable lunch. Our friends over at Cheesy.
How does Austin have this much food and we are just hearing about it, since we moved here?
Minds are just blown every single day. Today I had ramen at Tatsuya for the first time ever. Oh my god. It's a catch with some of these things. Like Tatsuya just fucked up edamame everywhere else for me. Their spicy edamame, literally 20 times better than any other fucking edamame I've ever had, and I eat it all the time.
Where's the best barbecue spot? I haven't had a barbecue since I've been here.
CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. That's an easy one. We love CM Smokehouse.
Buckeyes.
There you go, 100%. What's your love life like, Max? What's your love life like, Maximilian? You're a good-looking Argentinian guy. What's going on with you?
I'm in a relationship. Yeah, I've been in a relationship for about a year now, almost a year.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She's a doctor.
She bends over and takes it like a woman should.
What kind of doctor is she?
Family medicine.
Family medicine. Wow, she's like a real doctor. She makes doctor money.
She just graduated, literally.
Are you pointing a gun at me right now in your jacket?
Just in case,
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
I thought it was a knife.
There's a little bomb there at the end. He has a grenade.
He's flicking us off. That's what he's doing because of that Italian shit.
She's a real doctor, and you're out here just fucking gagootsing around.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And she supports your comedy career?
She does, yeah. I actually met her at a comedy show.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Laughter is the best medicine, after all. All right, Maximilian. Well, you were just on a couple weeks ago, so we're going to hustle on to the next one. Another new minute from Maximilian Mantikov. Everybody, there he goes. Max Mantikov on Instagram. Max with 2 X's.
Wait, we got to the
Here comes the gifts from Brian Holtzman. Oh my God. Let's see what's happening. Whoa! Those are some underwear for a legit doctor right there. And another microphone keychain. Those keychains are so cool.
That's spandex. That'll give and breathe.
Dallin Garrett is next. Dallin Garrett, but not before the great Kaylee Funk switches on the microphone for a brand new, clean, COVID-friendly microphone. You can find Kaylee at the Red Rose, not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, the sister club. Both are here in Austin. Those are the 2 most famous strip clubs in Austin. How many of you love strip clubs out there? Make some noise, huh? All right. Okay, so Dallin Garrett, I do believe this is a new name. Here comes Dallin, everybody. Make some noise for Dallin Garrett. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony live from Antone's in Austin, Texas.
All right, thank you guys for that penny applause. Like last place at the Special Olympics. So the first joke is for you, Tony. Yeah, I know, right? So I've been jerking off a lot lately, just out of sheer boredom, because that's how bad traffic is on Mopac. So I find dating can be weird sometimes for me. A lot of women, they treat me like I am a god to them. I know, right? It's because they only talk to me when they need something. So, yeah. So there's a fascinating book that I recommend. It's on the bestsellers list. It's on the history of fake news. I recommend everybody check it out. It's called The Holy Bible. All right, so here we go. I'm going to try this real fast in honor of Humpty from, oh, nope, never mind. I'm not going to try it.
There you go. Dallin Garrett, everyone. A lot of people describe his comedy as slightly funnier than pancreatic cancer. Incredible, Dallin. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
I love it. First time doing stand-up?
Sixth time.
Sixth time ever. How about a hand for him? He's getting started. Getting his footing underneath him. Dallin, what was your last joke going to be? Let's see if maybe it was going to be the big redeemer here. What do you do that last bit?
It's a horrible joke.
Try it.
It's not
It
good.
couldn't have been that much worse than everything else you said up there. I mean, it really...
But
What's the difference? Just tell the fucking joke.
Oh, shit.
Dallin,
It's not good. All right,
Dallin, I don't think you realize how bad the rest of the jokes were.
I know.
Like, it's really, it cannot be that much worse.
I know.
Try it, Dallin. Here we go.
All right, here we go. This is a real story, by the way. All right, here we
How
go.
long is this? It's a
No,
story?
here we go. I, too, have gotten busy at a Burger King bathroom. I had to take a shit. It was going to take a while. I was going to be there, so I wrapped up and finished up the email for work.
Wow. There you go.
I only did it for Digital Underground. I literally made up a joke just for that. I didn't think it was going to be funny.
Dallin, just take a breath for a second. Breathe. Are you breathing at all? Have you been holding your breath the whole time that you've been up here? It's very exciting. So, Dallin, let's talk about your life. You've only done this 6 times. You started recently, right? How long ago did you start? How many times have you squozen 6 spots into? 2 weeks? 2 months?
I don't want to say it. 9 years. 9 years.
Your first time performing was 9 years ago.
Yeah, I did it 4 times in Florida. Just kind of like a bucket list kind of thing. It was fun. And not to kiss ass, but I didn't want to get on stage again until this show.
Okay.
So I'm really being honest, guys. Like, this show is so much fun. It's amazing. I feel the anxiety when people come up. I hope they do good.
Does it give you a hard-on?
Wearing those pants, I think we would know if he had a hard on. I don't know what those things. It's like a giant fucking roll of toilet paper wrapped around you. Money pants over here. Dallin, how old are you?
40.
40, and you fought in the military, am I correct?
I joined the military, but no, I didn't fight.
So what happened? So how did you join and not fight? They were
I
your
got
jokes.
injured.
I heard your jokes. They're like, we can't send this across the seas. Hey, this guy's not even going to tour for the military, not to mention comedy. What happened? How did you join and not serve?
Just, I had an ankle injury from a basketball high school thing.
Basketball? Oh my
They sent me
God.
back in the middle of the basin.
I cannot picture you playing basketball at all
I
whatsoever.
couldn't picture me doing it either, but I rolled my ankle while I was drunk one night, and it.
I feel like D Madness would be you in basketball. You can't picture him at all. D Madness out front tonight. I love it. Dallin. So let's talk about it. What else have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I definitely cannot tell you that. I'll get fired.
Really? Can you give us a ballpark of what you do?
Nope.
Really?
I'll tell you what I do on part-time for fun, though.
Sure.
So I'm a kayak guide. If you guys ever want to check out the bats under the Commerce Bridge, well, I'm a licensed scuba instructor, so I got some crazy stories. Want to hear one of those?
Wow, you were drowning on stage tonight, so it's incredible that you're a scuba instructor. It's incredible.
I know.
How long you been doing that for?
Well over 10 years.
What's the craziest thing you ever saw under the water?
Me taking a shit
You took a shit underwater?
while on scuba gear.
Oh my God! Wow, you also took a shit on stage tonight. That's incredible. I can do this. Everything you tell me you do, I'm gonna say you did it on stage.
But I really did. Yeah, like 40 feet under.
Wow.
There's no avoiding it.
And the coral reefs in Boston, I heard, just amazing. Coral reefs.
Carl Reeves?
Coral.
I thought that was Christopher Reeve's brother or something you're talking about. Carl Reeves. Sorry, he's at 5150. All right. I know his job. What's his job?
Almost.
You're a cop?
No.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't admit to being a cop. Uh-oh.
Way too skinny to be a cop.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, way too less muscular to be a cop.
That's not true
Way
either.
less brave.
It's either cop or a fluffer on a photo shoot.
Dallin, what else about you? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that's had a couple ladies tied to the bed while you go out and do stand-up and things like that, right?
You know what? Never been married, no kids. The single life is pretty fun.
Hell yeah, especially when you're a police officer. You get to just do whatever you want with the ladies. You pull them over.
It is a federal offense to resist an officer. So, in case y'all didn't know that.
The fact that you know that joke proves that you're a cop. You just accidentally admitted to being a police officer on the show. You
Busted.
All right, Dallin. What else? I feel like there's something else. Let me ask you this, because you seem like a real man, right? You seem sort of like a tough guy a little bit, right? What do you think is the coolest thing about you?
The coolest thing about me...
You seem like a real stiff, so I'm asking.
Man, that's so narcissistic. You know what? I mean, I don't know. I like to travel a lot. I play a lot of sports and things like that.
What kind of sports?
Sand, volleyball, softball, you name it. I mean, anything.
Sand, volleyball, and softball. Do you exclusively only play women's sports? You know, sand, volleyball, softball, pussy tag.
Where do you bury the bodies? Tell us the
It's
truth.
my understanding that here lately, guys get joined women's sports, and that's bigotry for you to say that's like to make fun of that. That's not real, Tony. That's true. Saying.
That's true.
Like, I plan on dominating women's chess.
Okay.
Because I'm going to enter those chess tournaments as a male. I'm identifying as a female.
All right, Dallin.
Like it's a sport.
All right, Dallin's an interesting name. You ever ask your parents why they named you Dallin? D-A-L-L-O-N?
It's a long, boring story, but yeah, I do know the reason why they named it that. Yeah.
It's a long, boring story. Do you ever think about doing it in your minute? It would really fit your brand
I
if
said
you...
long. I said long story. I don't have time for a short voice.
I love it.
60 seconds is a short voice.
Dallin, we pull names out of this bucket of all different shapes and sizes, and it's always fun to see everybody get a different shot. I love that you're a fan of the show. I love that you came out here and gave it a shot. Thanks for having the...
Real fast.
It never works out when people do this thing that you're about to do. You go ahead, though. Let's see. You could be the chosen
I need
one.
to tell you why I signed up.
Okay,
I'm
now.
asking for a huge favor.
Oh, this is the worst
A
of
massive,
the worst.
massive
It doesn't get any worse than this. Get ready.
I get a lot of money for sick kids. Watch.
No.
I get one free get out of jail then.
I've been to like 5 Kiltonies. I've been signing up the last few weeks for one reason only.
Okay.
If you are all about to pick on me, I don't care. This is how much I badly want this job. I want to be Joe Rogan's bartender at his new club.
Okay. Let me tell you something, Dallin. I love that. I asked him at one point during this interview, "What's the coolest thing about you?" And he goes, "Oh man, I don't want to sound narcissistic." And then he just literally asked for the coolest job ever invented. I just want to do look. I've never bartended. You ever bartend before?
I'm a legit bartender. Yeah.
Well, I mean, not really. Because I literally asked you what you do for a living, and you're like, can't tell you that, but I'll tell you, my side job is kayaking and scuba diving. Nowhere did you mention bartending. There's literally been someone recruited and hired that literally comedians give her money to hang out with them. That's who you're competing against. And she's already got the job, Dallin. You're a psychopath for asking that.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
I know. How would you know? How would you know who the biggest bartender in the comedy business is? How could you find? She's literally...
I don't know.
Let's ask Joe exactly. This guy thinks... Yep, exactly. This guy thinks he should be the bartender. Joe, what do you think?
That's nonsense.
Okay, there you go. That's the answer from Joe. I love that you had the balls to ask, though.
Wait. There might be multiple bartenders at this position, so, I'm sure...
There's not a snowflake's chance in hell this guy's getting a bartending job.
Joe said other than
Wow, really?
Why? It's okay. Let's do this, Dallin, because you seem really disappointed about this. So let's ask you, because this is a good opportunity that you have.
This is the one...
I like you, by the way, Dallin. I like you.
Thank you.
I just wouldn't hire you for a bartending spot at Joe's Club.
You're not hiring me. I'm asking you for a recommendation for Joe to hire me.
100%. Listen, I mean, there's a thing with this, and it's like a lot of people ask for things when they're not qualified.
You don't know if I'm qualified.
How are you? Okay, in that case, this just got all very interesting. Tell us exactly your resume, and if it impresses us, we'll call Joe Rogan right now on speakerphone. Give us your bartending resume. Let me remind you.
You know he's not going to answer, though. Okay,
What?
He's not going to answer. He's too busy.
Okay, Dallin. He's not going to answer your fucking phone call. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. He's not going to answer my phone call. Hey, Tony, give me a recommendation. He's not going to answer you. You're the fucking. I don't even get it, dude.
I'll tell you what, let's make it better.
Okay.
Call him tonight and he answers, then you gotta give me a recommendation that he at least gives me an earring.
Do you hear yourself?
I do.
Do you hear yourself?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You see,
Give us your resume, Dallin.
oh man,
Makes no sense. If I call him and he picks up, I have to give the recommendation. Like, do you even hear yourself?
No. If he doesn't pick up, that's
Dallin,
what I'm
okay,
saying.
shut the fuck up. Tell us your resume. Tell us your bartending resume. This is so interesting.
I mean, I've bartended in multiple cities, multiple states.
Me too. Maybe I should be
Okay,
the
here we go.
bartender.
You know what? Matthew McConaughey's charity event. I've been his private bartender for the last 4 years. UT coaches, yeah, all the time. You wanted a resume? I don't know.
What else have you done?
What else have I done for bartending?
Yeah, dude, the job you're asking for, yeah. And be honest.
Okay,
be honest.
I'm not trying to be cool, but I name dropped UT coaches, I name dropped Matthew McConaughey, and that's not a good enough resume? I did all the private parties. Like,
All right.
I did all the private parties. Like, literally, like, that's
How many private parties has Matthew
dozens
McConaughey
over
done?
the course of 4 or 5 years.
Okay, dozens of times you bartended private parties. Do you
I
hear
don't know
yourself?
what you're asking me, man.
Do you know how many giant comedy clubs there are across the country with bartenders that have worked there for decades? That, like, everyone knows?
That's not a club, though. You asked for my resume. I was trying to think of the most thing that might impress you, which obviously nothing does, but it's okay.
No, it could. You
All right,
could.
let me just ask, what is, I'm going to give you a drink, and you tell me what's in it then, if you're a
I
bartender.
knew you already do that. That's so funny.
Okay.
All right, so what's in the Commonwealth?
I have no clue.
Okay, how about an old fashioned? Let's do something super easy. An old fashioned. I know this one. You must know this one.
There's multiple versions of old fashioned.
Not really.
Oh, there is.
Of course you could say that. How about a basic old fashioned? This is a very simple. I have delicious Whistle Pig whiskey that I utilize at home. A bunch of different. That's another local Austin brand that I absolutely love, and I love making an old fashioned. If you need help, I'll help you. I can tell you how to do it. But you
Help me. Yeah, no, I need help, definitely. Do you like it muddled? Do you like your fruit muddled or no?
no,
Do you want sugar on the
there's
rim?
no muddled fruit in an
No,
old fashioned.
for an old fashioned, really? No? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive,
All
dude.
right, are you sure?
You know I bartended for years. Do you know this?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you just fucking learned, didn't you, Dad?
And he's never muddled fruit. You've never been asked to muddle the fruit for an old fashioned. Never, not once.
There is
Not once
you
ever.
can add an orange rind. You can look at the bartenders shaking their fucking heads back there, literally going like this. They want to cut your fucking head off. You're talking about muddling fruit. The bartender's here, shocked that you're asking for this. Hold on, she wants to say something. This is gonna be fucking great. How many of you people think we should break a glass over this guy's head right now, huh? No, we're gonna let you off easy. There's a pair of underwear. There he goes, Dallin Garrett, everybody. An extra long interview. Dallin, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Dallin Garrett. Kaylee Fun, give him a little kick in the rear.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Kaylee Fun, more qualified to be the bartender at Rogan's Club. Still hasn't asked for it. Dallin Garrett decided to use it as his closer. Wait, remember, before he asked about that, I said this never goes well.
By the way, he couldn't even do 2 drinks. Like 2 out of 2 drinks, he didn't know. But to be fair, the one I asked on the Commonwealth does have 71 ingredients in it.
But an old fashioned really only has 3, and it's whiskey. Half the amount of sweet vermouth to that whiskey, 2 whiskey to 1 vermouth, with a couple dashes of bitters, and maybe a couple cherries or an orange rind, a little bit of plain water. But you never crush the fucking cherries, and you don't crush the fucking orange rind.
Don't pop the cherries. Don't pop the cherries.
Unbelievable.
He was definitely a cop, right?
Totally a cop. Totally a cop.
By the way, on the way
Lime green. Yep.
the other night, I was getting pulled over on my way home from a show, and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. And then the cop pulled over and just gave me a peace sign and went away. So it might have been him.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy out here. Texas knows what's going on. Shout out to the. How many people love the police here in Austin, Texas? Okay, still not ready to get police love. Just checking. How many love HEB? How about the police? Oh, okay. Still puppies. How about HEB? All right, here he is, everybody. It's Warren Green.
Hello. This is a daydream come true. Holy shit. I haven't been doing this that long, but I think I'm still doing it because all the comedians are really encouraging. I had someone come up to me after show once. They said, Warren, I think all your jokes are really good, but none of them are funny. I'm going to show you what he means by that. I went to the store to buy half and half, but I could only afford one. A homeless person asked me for some change, so I took a shit on his front steps. When a one-way road meets a two-way road, it forms a three-way stop. But in my opinion, if you want to make a three-way stop faster, you can put a finger in my asshole. I actually did just find out I was bisexual, so I ended up running a lot of stop signs. I don't know how much time I have. I don't think I have any more jokes, but I did originally want to be a prop comedian, but you guys know how that story goes. I left them in my car.
Warren Green, everybody. Warren, I loved your set. How would you like to be the new bartender at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club? I think you're overqualified for the position. I love you as the producer of Tim Dillon's podcast. You're incredible. I'm so glad you're here.
Congratulations. It was cheap. It was a beautiful wedding.
I love it. Hell yeah. Congrats on your wedding. It's hilarious. Warren, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've done it a couple half dozen times.
All right, awesome. You're on fucking great pace, man. Doing real jokes. You absolutely blew Dallin Garrett out of the water, and he's a scuba diver, so that's hard to do.
I was really nervous until I saw him come up, and I was like, oh shit. I'm good now.
I was really nervous. Hey, Phil, I saw him.
Tony, I think seriously, that's like the number one thing when you're a new comic and you go into an open mic and you're like nervous about your shit and you see the shit in front of you and you go, oh, I could do this.
I swear to God, that's the story of my first time ever at the Comedy Store. Was the first time I ever signed up for an open mic. It was my very first time at a comedy club, and I somehow got out of 15 people. I somehow was lucky enough to be like number 11. And I watched those at first, I'm like, I don't belong here. This is crazy that I'm starting at the Comedy Store. And then I watched people, and I'm like, I might be one of the greatest comedians of all time after this one first spot.
I think that's the thing that drives comics.
It really is incredible. Thank you. Shout out to all the horrible comics that keep mediocre comics going so that they can one day become great. So Warren, let's talk about your life. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Just a little fucking baby bear out here. Just
Nice and tight, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, very tight, very tight.
Absolutely.
Keep it.
24 years old. What do you do for work?
I work security.
It's really. How the fuck are you gonna stop? Jesus Christ! You're a security guard?
Oh, it's a super easy job. Super easy.
Where are you a security guard at?
Oh, I can't.
Discovery Zone?
This is. I mostly guard a empty parking garage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you ever have to enforce any rules?
No, I basically just kind of sit. I just kind of sit in my car, and then I wait for a phone call that goes something like, "Hey, someone's smoking weed in the parking lot. Do you guys want to take care of it?" I'm like, "Sure." Hang up.
You go up and you smoke their weed.
I stop smoking weed. Call back five minutes later, and I tell them I took care of the problem.
Okay. Absolutely.
You're useless.
I wouldn't say useless to the people who pay me. To them, I'm very valuable. I'm worth $13 an hour.
Hell yeah, 13 an hour.
Embarrass me in front of
Warren Green, what else? You're 24 years old. What are 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You out there TikToking yourself, slipping on banana peels or something like that? Like, what's going on?
I don't know what the 24-year-olds are doing for fun, but whatever they're doing, that's what I'm doing.
How about you? What do you do for fun?
I don't know. I ski. I
I would say work out, but I think everyone would just laugh if I said that.
Where do you ski at?
Well, I suppose I'm in Texas now, but I'm originally from Minnesota, so
Oh,
got
okay.
a lot of that real crappy, icy snow there.
When did you move from Minnesota?
Last March, 2 Marches ago.
Oh, okay.
You don't have that voice at all.
No, Minnesota. We say pop. I say pop.
Oh, yeah, we say pop.
We say pop too.
Why don't you get your eyeballs shaved so you don't have to wear those fucking things on your face?
Have you ever thought about getting the LASIK surgery?
No, I wear these glasses so then people don't give me their kids because I really hate them.
Yeah, you definitely they give you some real Jeffrey Dahmer energies for sure. Those are there you go. I love it. What else, Warren? Tell us a crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us. Perhaps your family, or your upbringing, or something else.
This will surprise you. I was a president of a fraternity.
You
That's
are?
not surprising, yeah.
Oh my goodness! At Hogwarts?
Like refer to the nerd style, like you had your own like.
We were a little nerdier. Obviously, but
Yeah. If you're the leader,
I was eventually elected the leader, so
That's cool.
I definitely worked my way up there.
wow. What was your fraternity known for?
Excellence.
Hand jobs. Greasy little hand jobs in your ass.
You could build a PC. What's your love life like, Warren? Girlfriend?
No, pretty barren right now.
What a shocker.
I know.
I mean, have you ever been with a girl and you take your glasses off and you shake your head like that and you turn into like a hot guy? Has that ever happened to you?
No, it's never. Could it?
Have you ever tried? Have you thought about trying it?
No, I'm thinking about it now.
Oh, how many of you think you should try it right now? Hold on, wait. Take your time. Make the audience want it a little bit, right? Warren, just get ready and, oh, jeez Louise. There you go. Okay, there it is. We tried our best. I don't know, I think there was a bit of an improvement there. Ladies, you agree? Warren without the glasses? Man, there are some fucking chicks in here that will fuck anything tonight. That's incredible.
I want to know, how do you keep from slipping down the toilet when you poop? Doesn't it look like it go right through the bowl? It doesn't even have an ass.
What size waist are you? 28, 29?
Yeah, about 29, yeah.
29, there you go. You know how I know that? We have the same waist, my friend. Yeah, absolutely.
His comedy was very good, though.
Yeah.
Well, kidding aside, you look like, I don't know what. Comedy's good.
It was good. Warren, and you know what? For your hard work, not only is Brian Holtzman going to give you a gift, but I'm going to give you one of these extremely limited edition. You write your jokes in a book? Really? You'll use this? It's a handmade leather Kiltony joke book from Adrian Cavazos. Again, that's Bonsai on Instagram with a Z, BONEZEYE. Also some women's panties.
It's see-through one too.
And a microphone keychain. Heck yeah. You could put those panties on the blow-up doll that you have at home.
Alright. Is that it? Can I leave? I'm very nervous.
Unless you're about to ask for a job you're not prepared to take or anything like that. We're good. There goes Warren Greed, everybody. He's on social media. Warren Greed, all one word. We're having fun here tonight. What do you guys think? Should we do a special treat? You guys want a special treat? How many of you have been fans of Kiltony for a long time? Well, then you're going to love this, everybody. All the way from Los Angeles, California. I mean, this guy, an absolute murderer. Very, very, very famously, incredible joke writer, incredible roaster, a prolific Kiltony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh, with a brand new minute. Here he is.
Yeah. I think women are a little stupid. Because y'all really think giving us the silent treatment is punishment. It's like, bitch, I enjoy that shit. You should give me the silent treatment more often. Maybe this relationship will work. It's like, how did you think you were punishing me by being quiet? I ain't got to hear about your shitty ass day. Slaves used to work from sun up to sundown. That shit was crazy to me. Do y'all think they were happy as hell come daylight savings? Like, hey man, the sun go down next week at 5 o'clock. You sure about that? Like, yeah, that's what boss said. Like, if I was a slave owner, I would have confused the fuck out of slaves. I would have had blackout curtains in my slave quarters. Them niggas will never know what time it is. All right, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, another minute from David Lucas. Welcome back. I love it.
Tony.
I love it how often you're here from Los Angeles visiting us.
Yeah, you zipped up today, then.
Yeah, man. I like your. I like you. You actually wore some. You wore something other than camouflage tonight. Right. We need to hold. We need to hold on the underwear for just a second. Ryan Holt's been getting more and more excited to give away underwear on this show. It's incredible.
Actually, y'all don't know that's Tony's private collection.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. You son of a bitch.
If you smell it, the pussy part smell like dick.
Oh my! Why would you say that? I love you're wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt today.
Yeah, that's your side nigga.
I don't really know about that. But you're shaped like a basketball, so you're good on the court, the food court. Makes sense you're repping Chicago because you thought it was the Wendy's city.
Tony, you dress like a cat burglar about to break into a dildo factory.
These dildo jokes get me every time. For the record, I've never owned a dildo before. Whatever. I love it. I love that you're repping Dennis Rodman, though. You're good at dunking donuts. You're what a lot of girls consider their worst rebound. But you look up to Dennis Rodman because he can jump.
Oh.
Dennis Rodman, David Lucas jokes, everybody.
Tony likes donuts because they remind him of assholes.
Why would donuts remind me of assholes?
Because they got the little part in the middle where you can barely stick a finger in it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love it. Are you a big fan of basketball?
Yeah, I grew up watching
You are Dikembe Mutombo. So stupid. You are always Phil Jackson.
Tony, you only played
Chicago Bulls show.
Tony got on the basketball team just for the showers. Is it shower time yet? No, nigga, it's halftime.
David specializes in the full court panini press.
Tony only played basketball so he can ass check people. Hey, back it up over here, I got him.
The only time David boxes out is when he's leaving a restaurant. To-go box joke. You didn't get that one. I love it.
You only play ping pong because the balls can fit in your mouth.
How did you even know that? I love ping pong balls in my mouth. I love it. David, what have you been doing fun in Austin, Texas this week? You've been here?
Yeah, opened up, featured. I ain't gonna say opened up, I'm a little better than that. Featured for Shop this past weekend.
Oh, cool.
Did I do Red Band Secret Show this week? Yep, did Red Band Secret Show this week. The dude from Kill Tony Murder.
Yeah,
oh, dude, it's amazing.
The little Ellen DeGeneres looking boy.
You know, Lucas.
Oh, yeah, Lucas.
All right, so Lucas, you might have remembered him on Kill Tony with 500.
Yeah.
He's the he, she, or whatever.
He destroyed so hard, like literally harder than I've ever seen somebody destroy in a long time.
Yeah.
That everyone after it had like bad sets. It was insane.
It's a shame. It's a shame he's non-binary because it would have been the best set by a female anybody's ever seen. You could almost.
That's true.
Could almost.
I could write an hour for that dude, bro.
Yeah.
And like, cause the way he dressed, the way he looked, the way he talked, it's like, bro, you got a monopoly on comedy.
Right.
Yeah. I've been giving a spot every single week now because I just love watching her go up.
Just call it them.
Them.
Just them.
That's one person.
I know the.
I hate him. I hate that motherfucker.
I love it.
Only person I'm scared to follow actually is Brian Holtzman. That's the only person.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you in town Thursday?
No, I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing in Atlanta?
Finding your boyfriend.
Oh, come on. I don't even have a boyfriend in Atlanta.
I'm about to get you one.
Okay. Ask him if he has ping pong balls.
Yeah,
I love it. Really, what are you doing in Atlanta?
I got some shows out there. They're going to see my mama.
Okay.
And I'll be right back Saturday.
All right. Very cool. Well, David, you're an absolute murderer.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you.
We absolutely love you. Another great new minute, another great set of roast jokes.
This is the biggest one I can find.
That'll work. David Lucas, there he goes. He can give that one of his many baby mamas.
Brian, can I ask you a question, Holtzman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get all this underwear at the thrift store?
Goodwill.
Where do you?
Goodwill. The jacket too.
What
$9.
do you think? He went to the new releases of Victoria's Secret? Spent $1,000 on fucking underwear before coming here. The man lives with an Indian family. Garrett Fisk is next. How about a big hand for Kaylee? Kaylee, look at these people. Take off your mask for a second. Show them your beautiful face. Blow them a kiss or something wild. It's Kaylee Funk.
Look at those lips. Perfect lips.
She refuses to be likable. She flips off the audience for some reason.
Whoa, Brian!
Brian, what are you doing? Kaylee, get out of here. She's forcing us into a Me Too situation.
Thank God this isn't live anymore.
Fucking Christ, man. Kaylee, please don't tempt Brian Holtzman like that again. I just saw a finger. Oh, here's Garrett Fisk, everybody. Come on, one more time for Garrett, everyone.
Thank you. I need that shit. I'm about to hopefully do very well. Yeah. So Amy Schumer, if she were to move to Austin, Texas, I bet she'd steal all of my barbecue. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would steal all of my queso too. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would eat all of my breakfast tacos as well. And just by, if you didn't know this, I have a really bad diet, so sometimes my poop really smells. But I bet if Amy Schumer knew that my poop is very stinky, could tell a good joke, she'd probably steal that too. I really, really wish I could have the same parking spot as our Governor Greg Abbott does at 4 p.m. at HEB. God, that would be so lit. That's my time. Thank you so much, y'all.
Good Lord Almighty. Garrett Fisk.
It was better than that last shit last week. Y'all couldn't even air it.
What are you talking about? We couldn't air
sorry.
it. What do you mean we couldn't air it? Like,
I'm
first
sorry.
of all,
Well, I would
stop saying your song. Breathe for a second, Garrett. I can already tell you're very excited right now. What are you talking about? We couldn't air what happened last week.
Well, first of all, look, Brian Holtzman.
No, just not first of all. Answer the fucking question that I just asked.
I looked it up.
What did you look up?
The show. It wasn't aired from last week, unfortunately.
You're talking about 1 week ago here in Hanson's. You were on the
not how it goes? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's not how it goes. God, you're horrible, Garrett.
Thank you.
Every possible way. Wow, what the fuck did you say up here? What was all that Amy Schumer stuff supposed to mean?
I don't really like her. She steals a lot of shit.
Yeah, but why would you do those jokes?
So it
was like she wrote those jokes herself. That's That's what it's like if she writes her own jokes.
No, you're so fucking right. That was terrible. Honestly, God fucking hates me. Like, I can't believe I got up here for the second week in a row. It's pretty crazy. This is my third show, like, ever in front of an audience that, like, gives a shit. Thank y'all for laughing at some of it.
They don't give a shit, and they did not laugh at any of it.
Oh, I got some chuckles.
What are you talking about? I don't think you know what they're laughing at exactly. I don't think you realize what's going on. When Kaylee is throwing something on this stage. This is all brought to you by Fix Vodka. I don't know what's happening here, but Fix Vodka is
That's her
oh my
mayonnaise.
God,
Kaylee,
let me get hit. No, you guys stop it. You're being fucking beyond disgusting right now.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, this is a little creepy, Brian.
No, you shut the fuck up. You're the creepiest thing on this stage right now, Garrett.
I'm not that creepy.
Jesus Christ. Fuck. What's a redeeming quality about you, Garrett? Because I fucking hate you right now. Give me a reason to like you. No, think about the question that I just asked and then give an answer.
I'm
Give
trying
me
to be a nice
reason
guy as
to
much as
like you.
possible.
Are you listening at all? You're talking while I'm still talking. Give me a reason to like you, Garrett.
I try to be a nice guy when I can, you know. I'm doing this. This is my third time again, like, on a stage, so I'm pretty fucking stoked to be here in general, so.
Okay. Okay, Garrett.
Fuck.
That's your answer?
Yes, that was my answer, and it was shitty.
Has anyone ever told you you're funny before or anything?
Yeah, I've gotten that about many a times, unfortunately.
Many a times?
Unfortunately, clearly they were all fucking lying.
Do you work at an autistic hospital or something like that?
I speak mainly to autistic homeowners, yes, that's exactly what happens.
What do you do for work?
So I work over at, I do online sales, we'll just say that. I sell a lot of solar equipment and do other shit along those lines, whatever makes it okay.
Garrett, shut up. Listen to me. Go do open mics other places. Take a couple weeks off signing up for this show. Go do other open mics. Try different things. Don't ever do those fucking... Nothing worse than a bad Amy Schumer joke. Like, I mean, if you're gonna bring up Amy Schumer, you gotta crank that fucking thing out of the park. You gotta hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's so much there to make fun of. And you're talking about stealing their breakfast tacos.
For sure.
Also, may I make the suggestion that when you're ever on a podcast, to listen to what's happening in the current time. Like if someone's talking at the exact moment, maybe that's not the best moment to talk. There he goes, Garrett Fisk, everybody.
I appreciate it.
It's been prescribed other open mics and time off. Very rarely do I tell someone not to sign up. There he goes. Garrett, there he goes. Almost walking off the side of the stage, this fucking guy. How loud can this place do for Garrett Fisk, huh? Yeah, go ahead, Kaylee, go ahead. Kaylee's a little firecracker tonight. She can't keep that middle finger to herself.
Hi, honey, I'm home. I had a hot day.
Kaylee.funk 73,
I had a
right?
hot day, honey.
Fuck you up.
Oh, man, you want to get up in there?
Jack Timmons is next. Jack Timmons is next on Kill Tony. That's right. Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there? Anybody thinking about signing up next week? Uh-oh, there's one chick that's delusional. What? You want a woman up here? All right, we'll do that next. We'll pull until we get a woman up here. There you go. Absolutely. Did you sign up? You signed up? Okay. Here he is, Jack Timmons, everybody.
Hey, guys, my dad's kind of gay. My other dad is really gay. It's cool. They wrestle sometimes, at least that's what it looked like that one time. I thought they were having sex too, and then there's a third guy in there dressed like a referee, so I really don't know what was going on, I'll be honest. Having gay dads is cool because, like, when you're a kid, some kid will come up to you and be like, my dad can kick the shit out of your dad. And you're like, oh, buddy, that's a tag team fight, my friend. It doesn't even matter if they're gay. That's 2-on-1. That's just a numbers game, baby. They'll fuck them up, prison style, and they wrestle. They know what they're doing. They'll come to school the next day and pick you up just like usual. Except this time he's standing in between my two gay dads. He's holding their pockets. This is my third gay dad. He dresses like a referee now. Damn it. Thought I was close to the minute. I'm ending it there. There we go.
Minute? Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons, everybody. Jack, you been on this show before? Yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It was Joe and Adam.
What happened?
And went well.
What did we find out in your interview part? What's
it was my job, personal trainer.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, you asked to come on like over to the country club and play golf, and have not hit me up yet. So
okay.
I'm just saying.
You work at a country club?
Yeah.
Austin Country Club?
No, River Place.
Okay. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. I will. Message me on Instagram or something like that to remind me.
I got you.
Okay.
River Place sucks.
I'll come play at your country club.
Yeah.
I love it. So Jack, you work at a country club. You're a personal trainer. You have two dads. They're gay?
No, my uncle. But
your uncle's gay?
Not like blood related, but he is very gay still.
Did he ever fuck around with you as a kid?
No, not like that. But he's cool. You know.
But you have a gay uncle.
Yeah.
But not your blood uncle.
No.
What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad's RA in college. And now they're best friends.
RA? What is that like?
Like his resident
rear admiral or something?
Yeah. Okay.
I love it. So what does he do for work?
My dad or my
gay uncle? Who gives a shit about your boring ass dad? We're talking butt fucking uncle, my friend.
He's like a I don't know. He does like sales stuff, but like he never tells me. It's more interesting that he's gay. I think it's like really boring stuff. But I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. What's your love life like, Jack? You seem like the kind of guy that has banged a dude before.
I'm single right now, baby. Yeah.
Yeah? What are you into? What's your dream girl or boy? What are they like? Like, look out in the audience and point to someone that you consider your type.
Anybody. Anyone that's gonna have sex with me. Back there, you, maybe.
Oh, okay. So, nobody.
Yeah.
All right. I really gave you a softball there, and you did nothing with it. I love it. Have you been in a relationship?
Yeah. Last relationship was like 8 months ago.
Okay. What happened there? How long was that for?
Year and a half.
Okay. And what happened?
We broke up. I lost 60 pounds and moved to Texas.
Where was this at? Where was the relationship at?
Ohio. Oh, yeah, I'm from Columbus. That was
okay. And you broke up. She broke up with you, or you broke up with her, or him, or what? What is this?
Broke up with me.
She broke up with you?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I was fat living in Ohio, so I changed
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer back then? No, you were just a little fat boy.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
I know.
Does that girl know that you've gotten in shape and that you're cool and like?
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything anymore.
You don't?
No.
Really? You were together for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
Yeah, I drank a lot after we broke up, and then just woke up to a lot of texts I probably shouldn't have sent.
That's Ohio shit. Like what? Can you give us an example of like?
Like when you like, there's always that like text you send like the one that you write in a notes draft. You're like, this is gonna be the one.
Right.
And then I got drunk and sent that one like 5 times.
Oh shit. She was just getting railed at the time.
Yeah.
There's no way for you to know that she was just bent over, squirting.
I was really highlighting the fact that she made a good decision, I think, with every one of those.
But now look at you. Do you think she'd be into this 60 pounds less, more muscular, wears his shirt tucked in, went to fucking what's the Warby Parker's for glasses or something like that? Like looked like he went through an extreme makeover, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something like that.
I don't know. I haven't asked her, but
you don't even care. You've moved on.
No, I don't care.
When's the last time you went on a date?
8 months ago.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl? 8 months ago?
Rabbi!
Yes, Miss Aquarius.
Is there a girl out in the audience that wants to give
Hello, are you ready?
This is
Let's play. I want to play
It's a
now.
Kiltony tradition. We have the best fans here in Kiltony.
I want to play. Uh-oh, I dropped something. Hold on.
To come up and give this man.
I don't want to be stepping on nothing. I don't want to fall, Rabbi.
You don't want that to happen. Right,
okay, here we go. Honey, here we go.
Well, shout out your Instagram.
Okay, let's go. I'm coming. Have to get sorted in real quick. Okay, here I go. Morning. No. Okay. Rabbi got it. Come on, Rabbi. Good job, Rabbi. You okay? You tired? You all right?
I'm good, thank you. And thankfully.
That's good. Okay.
Great strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Match me.
Trying. Give me this. Oh, are you serious? Garbage.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, that was cool. I'll take it to 3, but okay. I'll take it. Come on. Get it. Strike. Yes. Phenomenal strike. Good job.
Thank you, man. What a great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on. So another one.
This is a tough split. Nope. Ooh, you got a tough split.
Here. Gotta get this one there.
You're the only person I've ever seen get it.
Get it, Rabbi. Another strike. And another one. Yay. Good job. Another one.
I'm gonna get these, no doubt. Oh.
Yeah, got you. Yeah, good job. You win that one.
I win you on this place. Reload.
Okay. Reload. I gotta put some more stuff on my bag. I forgot about that. Oh, almost. All right. Come on, Rabbi.
There we go.
Whoa, phenomenal strike.
Thank you, man.
Welcome. What's going on? All right. Okay, I got this. Nope. Okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Yes, dear.
Thank you, man.
Okay.
What a strike. That was big time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Give me this. There we go. Matched her.
Is that another one? Yay! That one's okay.
There we go.
Okay, so where is he? That's me. Let's go. So,
Nice fair. She's not done yet, folks.
nope, you got it, Rabbi. Okay, you got it.
Give me this.
Yes, that another one. You on a strike. You're on a strike spree.
Give me this. Oh, that would have been good. This Aquarius, if I get these two, it's my all-time high, I think. Give me this. Oh, almost.
Yeah, you did it though. You win, I win.
That's a big score. I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Good job.
I know we done got more than one door dog out there. They gotta do something. You know damn well they ain't got more than one dog out there.
Mr. Chris, what are you saying?
Oh, there they all come.
You too much some dog fights here.
Is there a gay guy in the audience willing to kiss this man on the lips?
I did shit. It's been 8 months. I'm fucking.
Nobody? No, Kaylee. It costs money if Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that wants to give this guy a kiss?
Dang, that shit wasn't that bad.
Are you vaccinated? Are you
All
vaccinated?
right, I'm gonna play Sweet Dreams.
Sweet dreams to you as well,
Hold on,
Red Willie.
Kaylee wants to check you out.
Do the whole thing.
God's willing.
Kaylee, hold on a second, everyone. Kaylee's here. She's my girlfriend in a couple weeks. Okay, I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people. Here's
Got this sexy serial killer look.
Yeah.
You know the type that like, is he gonna make love to me or is he gonna fucking butcher me?
Kaylee, are you gonna give him a kiss or are you just gonna run your fucking
Stop
mouth?
in my ass, bro.
All right.
And look at it again.
How many of you think Kaylee should give this man a big smooch on the lips, huh? Holy sh! Whoa! Oh my god, I love it.
Damn, I think okay.
How about a big hand for Kaylee Funk?
Can I taste your mouth?
Kaylee.
Can I taste your mouth? I want to taste Kelly.
Hold on, perhaps a kiss from Brian Holtzman.
Hey, you can eat my ass for free, Brian.
All right, this show is chaos right now. How about another hand for Jack Timmons, everybody? There he goes. He's on social media at Sexy Tool Shed, all one word. Look at those, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed on social media. Big pair of underwear and yet another microphone.
Yeah, I like your excitement, kid. You got it.
There you go.
It's not as fun when Kaylee does that.
That's
just
really
not fair.
Yeah, we won't do that again. But we love you. Kaylee's the best. What a good spirit up here. Giving out kisses.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
Since no other ladies wanted to be fun tonight. And just for that, I'm not going to pull a female comedian out. I promised before this that I was going to. And now, since no one wanted to have fun, let's do Charler Adams is next on Kill Tony. Charler. That's a new name. Could be a lady. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a Charler before. Anything can happen here. It's for the state you go. Step back from that. Step back from that. Pledge, my friend. You gotta step back.
What takes it so long to get here?
It's a big holding chamber up there. A lot of stairs. It's my fault. I should have picked the name. Oh, wow. Here comes Charler Adams. Nope, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charler. Nope, not that way, Charler. Come on, keep coming towards the stage. Here he is. This is very exciting. This is going to be great. I already know this is going to be great. Make some noise one more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charler Adams.
Oh, what's up? You know what it is. Fuck y'all then. Hell yeah. I just want to let you know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher assistant. Thank you. Fuck them kids. Now, for real, I remember my first day of school. I show up to the classroom. I was like, good afternoon, class. My name is Charles Adams. I'm going to be your teacher for the rest of the semester. And one of the kids said, go fuck your mother. I said, bitch, I'll fuck your mama on a Zoom call, motherfucker. Share that shit with all her Tupperware friends. I'm a double meat cheeseburger, baby. You know what I'm saying? You ain't never a little vegan patty, little bitch. I ain't saying it out loud, but I said it to myself. You know what I mean? I take my class out to the playground. You know, we call the playground. I call that shit the yard. One time I saw 2 kids out there fighting. I was like, hey, y'all break that shit up. Break it up. What the fuck I tell you about fighting without a referee? Thank you.
Hell yeah, Charles Adams. I'm sorry that I called you. I called you Charler because your S looked like an R the way that it was written. That's what we call in the business a hard R.
Okay.
When you can't quite read it, like ouch, you can't pronounce the R.
We call it ninja. Yeah.
Charles, you've been on this show before. I remember you being on. I made a joke about how you look like Kimbo Slice. It went over really well.
Yeah. Everybody in town's been using that shit too.
I know, man.
You look cute, too. You Kimbo Slice. I'm like, bitch, I'll hit you in the face.
That's right.
Not you. I'm sorry. I was just...
Charles out here staring innocent white people.
I love you, motherfuckers.
Charles, you have a great energy, real great stage presence. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Man, about 12 years.
12 years. I love it. All of it here in Austin? Where are you from?
Yeah, Austin, Texas, baby.
Born and raised?
Born and raised. Hold up.
Wow.
McCallum High School in this motherfucker. Not high school. Elementary's on it.
I love it. Tell us some fun things. There's something we haven't done because we've almost never, by the way, this is one of the only cities we've ever been to where we almost never meet anybody from this city. Tell us some fun things about Austin that we need to try out. You seem like you have a lot of, what's the word, soul? Oscar nominated. Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
I really can tell us where the white women are.
I can tell you that. Waterloo, right across the campus. Yes, yeah.
What are some of your favorite places or things in Austin?
Man, the strip clubs.
Really? You go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose?
I do. They never let me in.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We're going to change that.
They know I don't have money. They were like, no.
We need to get him in there.
Stay in the parking lot, sir.
They probably think you're the bouncer. That's why they want you outside.
You're late. I'm like, I'm already wasted. I'm late. I'm ready to drink it.
What else, Charles? What else do you love about Austin? Any restaurants or anything like that?
Let me see. Not really. Y'all just... Jamaican Tony. God damn.
Jamaican Tony?
Jamaican Tony on 11th Street, man.
Jamaican
Curry. I'll tell you, that curry, you get fucked up. I'm telling you, one plate, you sleep.
Oh, shit. The man knows about Jamaican.
You got them oxtails, all that. You know what I'm saying? Cholesterol just through the level. So, that's cold-blooded right there.
Hell yeah. Right? Yeah, I want to try that place, man.
Yeah, Jamaican Tony's, they go hard. And Cajun Eats.
Cajun Eats? What do you get there? Like bags of seafood?
Shit, chicken and mac and cheese, baby.
Oh, shit.
It's seafood mac and cheese.
Oh,
my God. I'm talking about one bite. I'm talking about, I ain't sharing this shit with nobody.
Fucking food here.
I'm getting horny, man. I love food.
It's so funny. every day and even like I was saying, like we stumbled into Chez Z the other day. Am I saying that right? Chez Z, it's French. Chezee.
That sounds like some white people shit,
right? Yeah, exactly. And and then you end up going there, and then you find that place, and then you find out you're recommended 3 other places, so the list never gets shorter. It's such a fucking cool
That's why
thing.
everybody's big in Texas, baby. All we do is eat. All right.
I know. But the weird thing,
we gotta eat everywhere.
The weird thing is that we go to Houston and Dallas 3 or 4 times a year.
Yes.
There's nothing like Austin, Texas food. Something
and the
about
food trailers. Oh my god.
We go everywhere. We travel the entire world. There's not a fucking city like
It
this.
speaks for itself.
You're in pretty good place. How do you stay in shape, Charles? How do you stay away from looking like David Lucas?
Jason. That's fucked up, man. He's cool, man. He is fat, but no, I just chase kids. No, he got hands though.
Be careful.
You put you on my shoulder, Lord. Okay, I'm sorry.
Be careful. Luckily, there's someone brought a cake here, so he's busy.
It's fucked up too. It's one slice away from diabetes.
How do you stay in decent shape?
Man, at work, you're chasing them motherfuckers. I worked in a junior high school, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Chasing them kids around and shit, you know?
Yeah.
You over there fucking get your ass back in class.
You seem like you would be the coolest fucking middle school teacher I could possibly imagine. Am I right?
I got teacher of the year my first year, man.
Where?
For real.
Wow.
After that, I said, fuck this, I just stopped going to school.
You're definitely one that connects with the kids, right? Like, because you're a gamer. I can tell you're a gamer by your shirt and stuff like that.
Man, I get that.
You connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like a okie dokie. Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time you were on this show? What's another thing that you do or that you're into? Or
I didn't tell you. So I used to still work at this venue called Mohawk. That's right.
Okay.
Living the Red River, you know what I mean? Hopefully open it up back soon.
What's Mohawk?
It's a music venue, you know what I mean? It's catty corner of Stubbs, you feel me? And I used to work, you know what I'm saying, the band and all that shit, loading, unloading, you know, kicking people out and all that type of shit.
Hell yeah. Very cool.
Service industry, yeah, man. I love it.
I love that.
That's easy money, right? I mean, you can listen to all the crazy music and shit. I don't know what the fuck they talking about, but
yeah.
Paid.
Look at that. 4.6 rating. Very, very hard to maintain a 4.6 in a city where people get drunk and you have to kick them out sometimes.
Everything ain't me.
4.6 is basically a 5.5. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Mohawk, Austin. Very cool. What's your favorite show that you've seen there?
Oh, my God. Let me see. You had Wu-Tang, the Ghetto Boys.
Ghetto Boys?
Oh, man, what?
Hell yeah.
Bushwick Bill, all them motherfuckers. Yeah.
Nice.
We had the baby.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I didn't know who he was. I'm behind the stage, setting up the stage. He was like, the baby's here. I said, where's he at? Oh, fuck, he really is tall. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's short. But it was cool. They had all these guns and shit.
It's
like,
great.
real thugs. Yeah.
Austin gets a bunch of great artists. I headlined a show at Vulcan Gas Company last week on a Saturday night, and they had a show after that. They had like an 11 p.m. show, and I went. The show had been over. I went back into the green room just to see if like the people that I was there with were in there or whatever. I sort of got like lost or whatever, and I walked in. There's just one guy sitting there. It's Young Dolph, Memphis, Tennessee rapper. Okay, clearly nobody knows who I'm talking about. Charles, can you back me up here? You know,
I talked to him the other day. Yeah, he cool.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we smoked the square together and everything.
Oh, wow. Man, black people are so cool.
Yeah, we like each other, dog. We all black when we turn the lights out.
Hey, I like that. Oh, shit.
He's drunk. He's drunk. I don't even know what he just said.
I love that.
But I like it anyway.
Can you do any more like cool catchphrases like that where the band like pops at the end? You're very good at that. You have any other cool saying? We're all black if you turn the lights out. You have any more like that? We can just do a runner of those right now.
We say nobody leaves this place without singing the blues.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck are you
It's
talking
from Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, another fat guy in the back knows what you're talking about, Redman. How about you just do what I asked you to do before Redman hijacked the momentum?
You want me to sing?
Any cool catchphrases or anything like that? More of those where the band pops at the end? Really anything works.
Look out, bitch!
But right behind that. Get out the way. Get out the way.
Do it again. Do it again. Do another one, Charles. Anything works here. Just do it.
Fuck you, Tony.
All right. Literally the one thing I didn't want you to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just talking shit now. I don't even know what the
Do another one. Do another one. Nobody say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Just
come on.
Well. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Oh, hit me.
Stupid. Ladies and gentlemen, I love this man. Incredible energy. What I would give to have had you as a middle school teacher. You guys are such assholes. You have a great fucking energy about you, man. I hope you come back. The opposite of what I prescribed Garrett Fisk. I want you to come back anytime. Sign up anytime. Come on. How loud can this place get with a crowd like Charles? Charles, I want you to have the last available of these handmade Kill Tony leather books. Keep working on your stuff, man. Oh, look at that. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a real handshake. You're cool as shit.
Nobody leaves this place out sing the blues.
Charles Adams, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. All right. You guys think I should pull a woman out of the bucket? All right. Here we go. Aw, Yoni, you were so close. David Flores, a legend here on Kill Tony, a foot-smelling comedian. Nate, something. Okay, we know this young lady. She was famously on an episode of Kill Tony in New York City at Skankfest. She just got pulled all the way from Los Angeles, California. We know this crew. Comedy Store famous crew. Make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily. Very, very awesome supporters of live comedy at the Comedy Store almost every night, even throughout the pandemic. Come on, guys, make some noise for Emily.
Oh, I can't see any of you. That helps a lot. Okay, cool. So, I ain't never been slapped with a more prime example of somebody needing to get their priorities straight than that time my apartment exploded in Florida, right? So I run into my roommate's bedroom, find her sobbing over some $35 handbags from Macy's. I'm like, woman, there is a bonfire in our living room. Can we go? She's still got the tags on it. She's bawling her eyes out. Now, me, granted, I'm talking like floor to ceiling bonfire, right? I've always wanted a skylight. Never thought that was how the universe was going to answer that question, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, anyways, me and my pack, I got like a couple changes of clothes, a couple bottles of water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of tuna for some reason, and I run back into her room thinking all the ways I'm about to have to drag this bitch out of our apartment, right? I'm thinking like bridal style cross the threshold, some curtailed dresses flowing behind us like some fucked up wedding train. She takes one look at me, one look at the tuna. Oh damn, girl, you need to get your priorities straight.
Okie dokie. Emily, everybody. Shades of Garrett Fisk.
There you go.
Incredible story with a twist ending that did not end in a punchline. A real misdirect there. A lot of us were expecting a joke, and we learned to expect the unexpected. Brian, you really need to stop touching women on the stage. Holtzman having acid flashbacks to a different decade right now where you can touch random women.
There you go.
It's never good when you hold on to the handshake, Holtzman. It's not really something people do anymore. Blowing an abnormal amount of kisses, double hand blowing kisses.
Careful there, Holtzman. What you doing there, friend?
Looks like she's about to give you a pair of women's panties. That would have gotten a bigger laugh if Kaylee wouldn't have given you her panties earlier in the night. Emily, welcome back to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So I did it for about a year before the pandemic hit, and then that shit happened. So here I am now.
Because you've been off for at least a full year then, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Hold on a second. I think there's a the full. Oh, it's just David Lucas.
Oh, I thought it was an earthquake.
Yeah,
I felt that.
I thought I was watching the. Yeah, that's what we call grazing, everybody. That's grazing. He's grazing through the room. So Emily, okay,
Yes,
and
sir.
but your appearance. I remember your appearance on Skankfest going really well,
So, yeah.
right?
Yes, it was.
And this was a story, sort of long form here. One of my favorite parts of this set, just to show you, this young lady here in the front has been screaming for me to pull a woman all night. And my favorite thing is during about 40 seconds into Emily's set, Red Band whispered to me, "This chick over here is furious." I look at her and she's staring at me like this. And she goes, "This is how women," by the way, if you're wondering why we make fun of female comedians sometimes, because they don't support each other. It's one of the most hilarious things. And she literally goes, "Not her." During her set, instead of paying attention to her set for what could have been a funny moment. So I guarantee you're probably just as bad. What do you mean do I miss it?
Can we figure that out? Can we see that, Tom?
You guys think we should give this girl a chance? All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No, not on Holtzman's lap, Brian. You stand back here. You want a fresh mic, or are you good? You need a fresh mic, or like a real fucking diva? Fully vaccinated. What's your name? What? Deanne Wallace, sure. Leanne Wallace, everybody. Here she comes. Already getting kisses blown at her from Brian Holtzman. They're flying around the room. I think Holtzman accidentally hit Deep Madness with one of the kisses. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. One more time for Leanne Wallace. The clock starts now.
Okay, I'm pro women. Okay, so this whole thing is called like Kill Tony, but I wish it was like that game of like Fuck, Marry, Kill. If I just like fuck Tony, maybe he'd like me. You got to like fuck people for them to like you, right? I mean, I've done that before. It's not like a lasting thing, maybe like a day or two. But I've also fucked for like Whataburger. That's more fruitful. Like, you're getting a burger out of it. I feel like this is like a California crowd. You don't know what Whataburger is. It's like In-N-Out, like Texas. So okay. Oh yikes. Okay. Hot mic. Okay, so I feel like the pandemic has disproportionately impacted single people. Has anybody else been like super fucking lonely during the pandemic as a single person? I feel like I spent so much time just like masturbating and looking out the window. Because like I feel like just like looking out the window like at how life used to be like turns me on. Like I'm horny. Like remember like when we used to do stuff together? Okay, so the low point of the pandemic for me was so I was visiting my boyfriend and I took an Amtrak. Wait, have you guys ever had like a boyfriend or girlfriend but they're like not actually your boyfriend or girlfriend? But like you thought they were? So I've done an Amtrak. I don't know if you guys have ever been on an Amtrak.
Holy fucking shit, man. This is a real conundrum here. I thought Emily getting silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow, Leanne was able to get audible boos from the audience halfway through her set.
I heard boo-earns.
You heard what?
Boo-earns?
Boo-earns?
Remember, like, The Simpsons?
Are you making a Simpsons reference right now? I have no idea what's happening. Okay. So, how do you feel like that went?
I feel like it went better than Daryl. Was that his name?
No, you're thinking of Garrett Fisk. Like, how could I forget that name?
Like, his stance was making me nervous. It was so wide. Like, I know his pants made you nervous. Like, his stance made me nervous.
So let me ask you something, Leanne.
Sure.
Is that how you thought it was gonna go?
I mean, I'm not like I don't have any like professional.
Have you ever done it before?
No.
This is your first set?
My cherry.
Very, very good. How about that for courage?
Like, when my actual cherry was popped, I cried halfway through, so I can do that.
Pop your cherry.
If you guys want.
Wait, what?
Like, when my actual cherry was popped, I cried. Like, I could cry this time, too. If you guys want.
Let's see what the audience thinks, because this is a real battle of the titans here, and I think we should let the audience decide. A lot of people think I'm a mean guy, so instead of me making any decisions here, I'm gonna let the audience decide which set.
I like women. I want it to be like girl versus girl.
Oh, look who's trying to fucking fix her reputation right now. This is it. This is Joe Biden 2 weeks before the election. Like, no, I swear I can talk. Hold on, Holtzman. Okay, yes, I see what's happening. All right, how many of you have Emily? Holtzman, Jesus Christ. And how many of you have Leanne? Oh, shit. Oh my God, the guy that's fucking her tried to cover the mouth thing where he tries to make it seem like the whole audience is going, yeah, once. Leanne, is this something you think you're going to try again?
Sure. Yeah.
Is this something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like should I just like do a single teardrop? Just cry. Okay, what did you like about it?
What?
What
did we not like about it?
Yeah.
Is that what you just asked? Okay, well.
I'm open to feedback. I'm coachable.
Okay.
You like the idea
too much tea. What does that mean? Okay, that's fine.
There's a fully vaxxed table of old people if you don't want tea.
Okay. Oh, you're still trying to don't drag that cute table of old people into this. We support the elderly here at Kill Tony. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Not that old at all. Kaylee, what do you think about these girls? What do you have to say? Wait, who? Wait, there's a third chick? Oh, shit. What the fuck is this?
She's got the stunner shades on right. I'm just gonna take this from you.
What is happening right now? This girl is in her pajamas right now.
Like Holtzman would say, just take it, Tony.
This is just what we have to do.
Angelina Jolie?
Okay.
It's up to you.
What's your name?
Christine. I had run down here to kiss the guy.
You
so I
did?
was like waiting.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting there.
What were you, just waiting silently? Yoni,
I was talking
guys,
to somebody.
No communication when a girl runs down here to kiss Gareth
Kiss a guy, too. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody gave me the underwear.
Okay. What's your name?
Christine.
Christine. And you've done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah.
You guys think we should give Christine 1 minute? All right. Here it is for all the redemption of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make some noise for Christine. This is where you clap to begin the momentum of a 1 minute set.
Look, I'm here to defend Jeffrey Epstein. He's not a monster. Look, the youngest girl was 14. Do you remember who you were when you were 14, what you were doing? I was a slut. A lot of us were sluts at that time, plump and sexy. Listen to me, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot trick or treat when you are 14. You are not allowed to trick or treat. You are not a child. Plus, we killed an innocent man. He had private yachts, a private island, millions of dollars, private planes. Gorgeous man. I don't know if you remember the pictures. If he had hit me up when I was 14, my parents would have driven me to the airport just to meet him. Okay, thank you guys for that time.
There it is, 58 seconds. She did not go over her time. A reminder that the other two girls both brought out the bear. Extended sets to 1 minute 13 seconds.
There was a joke in that last one, Tony.
There was a verified joke. We have confirmed with the judges that there was a single joke in that 1 minute set. At no point did you have audible boos. That's very exciting. How many of you think Christine took it here today? There you go. All right, Christine. There. Look at that. Ladies supporting ladies. I love it. Emily.
You can tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here,
It's okay. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
2 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
New York, and I moved down here.
When did you move here?
Yesterday.
Wow, look at that. Jesus, just storming right into the scene.
I'm not too liberal. I'll be fine. I'm not going to throw trash,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. What do you think's happening right now?
Can I kiss?
Red Band, no, that's not how it works. God damn it, Red Band. Unless you guys want to, in which case the crowd will go wild. All right, just kidding, everybody.
I don't know, I'll do anything for views, I guess.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't had the chance yet. You know, I've been a loser for so long.
Wait a second. What does Emily think about this?
We can have a three-way kiss right now. Is that good?
Three-way with Holtzman?
I don't know.
All right, we're not gonna do this. No, it's
You know, I haven't had the opportunity, so I don't know what is supposed to fly. You know.
Look at that. We created a ruckus here at Anton's. Hey, you can hang out in the green room at Vulcan Thursday if you want to. Oh, red band. You're out of control. I love it. It takes a lot of courage to get up here. Emily, thank you so much for signing up. Christine, thank you so much for storming the stage and coming up here. Give Emily the underwear. She took it like a champ up here. Emily, wasn't there something else fun about you? What was it? That you wrestle or something like that?
I mean, like I might have part-time for a little bit, yeah.
Didn't you once body slam someone on this show?
I did indeed.
You did, right? Who was that, Jeremiah?
It was.
Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure that dude's still probably walking kind of funny, but yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. I wonder if there's any other fragile people here that you could easily body slam. I don't know. I don't see them. Oh, everybody's like, no, Haley, sit your ass down.
Damn it.
Christ.
All right.
Haley, brought to you by cocaine tonight.
There you go.
It's out of control. It's so early in the day. It's 9:30 at night right now, and Kaylee's been zipping for 2 hours all around the place. Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There she goes, Emily, everybody. She's on social media at Emily, spelled like Emily01. EMMALIE01. All right, you guys ready to close this fucking show out with a bang, huh? Austin, Texas, this young man ruled the roost in Chicago, Illinois, at the very famous Second City, an improv guru, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, diagnosed with ALS a couple of years ago, decided to knock it off his bucket list and do what he always actually wanted to do. Instead of being in an improv group, he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. Once diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he decided to chase it. We found him immediately made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single episode. He fully recovered from his March cocaine bender. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new and improved Michael Lair, everybody!
Stop telling me how cool my wheelchair is. That's like saying you look sexy on dialysis. Or your skin glows while you're on chemo. This is not a wheelchair. It's a bird scooter for the damned. You try plugging your legs in. You try plugging your legs in every 12 hours. I go to restaurants. I demand a discount for bringing my own chair. Strip clubs give me a discount on lap dances, but they charge me a maintenance fee for jizzing all over the place. My cock is like a fire extinguisher. The natural art using my cock to put out forest fires. Smokey the Bear gave my cock the Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Wow. Michael Lair. Absolutely incredible. I almost forgot what punchlines were like after the three female comedians were up here back to back to back. That was like you did so many. There were so many jokes there. That was like having 71 female comedians on stage at once. Oh, you're being generous. That was incredible. My goodness, just joke after joke after joke after joke with actual audible, very, very funny punchlines. Mike.
Well, I have a lot of free time.
So do they. I promise you, so do they. That's not an excuse.
Well, I mean,
Open mic.
I've been having a great day, ruined now by fucking Chester, the pussy molester over here.
Holtzman and Michael Lair have a very interesting rivalry. These two hate each other for some reason.
Fucking pederast. Dude, his mustache smells like little boy butt.
I will beat your ass.
Dude, shouldn't it be selling a used car somewhere?
Yeah, handicapped vans, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking lizard skin over here. Fucking Holtzman has a record for most dry cleaning done to clothes for that Goodwill.
Oh my goodness, Michael Lair absolutely up here shredding, wearing a new Tiger outfit. Look at this getup. I mean, you are just a fucking rock star.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, you gave me the platform. Yeah, I got it on Amazon. Not the West Side, in the jungle.
That explains all the tigers. I get it. Love it.
Fucking, oh, for the first time ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I like you, Tony, more than Redman.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
Well, Redman fucking bumped me from his show last week.
Oh, you bumped him off the secret show. It takes that very seriously. Okay, you know what?
So we had 18 comics on the last show, and you know sometimes it's like, hey man, I got too many people on the show.
Question.
Michael Lair has been on every.
You've been on every episode, every show since then.
Yeah, I'm back, so
I guess you don't want to be on this week, motherfucker.
Red Band is.
But any of those other comics, does it take them 3.5 hours to get dressed?
Oh, good question. He did. Red Band seems genuinely mad. Mind you, he is 4 Jack Daniels in right now. I don't think he's taking these like jokes at all.
No, I mean, look, Michael, I try to give everyone as many spots as possible. Sometimes I don't have, it's like I overbook it, all right? So you got to be like, hey, I thank you for giving me 14 spots since I've been here. I can take a week off. You don't have to be a little bitch about it.
Fair.
I agree with Redman.
Michael, what do you
You're like the fucking swamp thing. You are Redman. Fair.
Oh, Red Band playing the sounds of Michael's wheelchair. This is getting personal right now.
You don't want to be getting on an airplane when this fucking guy's on the same flight.
And why? They phone me up and put me in the operatic compartment.
Michael fucking Lair. What a force. What a force.
Yeah, man. That was a good one today.
Yeah, it was.
Today felt like a hearty meal.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of highlights. I mean, who could forget the guy asking for one of the coolest jobs ever imagined? Just basically because he did a few fundraiser bartending gigs, which anybody that's ever bartended knows that is the absolute entry level of bartending.
Right.
Fundraising usually gives you like maybe a red wine and a white wine to pour in a fucking glass.
It's so true.
Famously cans of beer. Like it's like it's either beer or wine. There's no real mixing of alcohols or anything like that. Really, but like he swears up and down, according to him, dozens of fundraisers, which could be up to 24 fundraisers. That's 24 for those of you that. All right. Yeah. Matthew McConaughey is like, you know what? This is a great beer. You did a great job, bartender. You deserve whatever bartending job your wildest dreams can fucking. I love it. And then, of course, we had a triple threat female comedian face-off where we
That was awesome. Maybe we could do that like every week. Just have 3 females.
Maybe not. Wow, the Red Band, the king of bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want bad ideas, email redband at redband.com. Michael Lair, I mean, you are just a fucking... The word cherry has been used a lot tonight, and I'll use it again. You are the cherry on top of a fucking very fun episode of Kill Tony. You know how to bring this thing home better than anybody. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lair? MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. And we did it again. This is another banger of a Kill Tony episode. Let's check in with the drawing for Brian J. Belt. Holtzman, look at this mamma jamma. Ooh, look at that. Get in a little bit closer there. Holtzman has a shotgun. Oh my god, this is incredible, the detail. I'm in a coffin with a bandana. It is so cool. And Red Band, very cowboy, very western Texas edition of a Ryan J. Belt drawing. Guys, how about a hand for Brian Holtzman, everybody, our guest tonight, the Dead Air Podcast on the Death Squad Comedy Network. Everything Michael Lair at michaellaircomedy.com. How about the band tonight? D Madness on the bass. He is the absolute man on electric guitar, Matt Mueling, ladies and gentlemen. He's at Mutation on social media. The D Madness is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. And guys, the man on the drums, the fucking Mexican, Michael Gonzalez, Mike Agots 13 on social media. John Dees will be back next week, of course. He's at John Keys on social media. That's the official Fixed Vodka Kill Tony fan.
Fix is so great, man.
We love Fixed Vodka. I had a screwdriver this morning to get my day started. Before I went to the gym, I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkaline vodka gives me energy like you'd never believe. I just sit there like Samuel L. Jackson and Jackie Brown, slow sipping on that Mamma Jamma. Great way to start the day. Again, Brian Holtzman has the Dead Air Podcast, RyanJabelt.com for all the prints available. Check out the 1-year anniversary of the Red Rose. It's this Thursday, featuring a couple of your favorite porn stars. How about one more hand for the wild and lovely Kaylee? She just did a line of cocaine off the bottom of her shoe, for those of you just listening to the podcast. It's a wild time out here in Austin, Texas, Red Band, right?
Hey, Tony, not only do me and Brian Holtzman do a podcast together called Dead Air, and we had Kaylee on the latest episode, but we have a show every week at Vulcan called the Death Squad Secret Show with a lot of these people on there. Please check that out. Go to deathsquad.tv for tickets. Thanks.
Live audience, we did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. Feels like home to me. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Ricky coming to you live from Anto's in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for our Tony. It's Cliff.
Fuck yeah, come on, Austin, Texas. It's a real live audience for this podcast, guys. Make some fucking noise. It's the birthplace of the blues or something like that. Red Band's here.
What's up, everybody?
Very, very exciting. We've been having fun every single week here at our new home of Antone's in Austin, Texas.
It's a lot more packed today.
Yeah, we've gone to another level while the beautiful Comedy Store reopened to a capacity crowd of
6.
Yeah, it's like a few people there. We are just fucking spreading and forgetting here. How many of you already had the coronavirus? Make some noise. Where's my people that have been sick?
Hi, baby.
Well, good news. All of you that haven't are going to have it after this. So congratulations. We are building a herd immunity. Speaking of herd, how about a hand for the amazing band, huh? Wasn't that fucking diabolical? I love it. You got D Madness, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on bass, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and Elliot? Nathan, that's right. Looks like an Elliot to me. You look like a fucking Elliot, bro. Nathan. He's getting... What? Nate? Oh, you're going by Nate. All right, Nathan. Sure. All right. Mr. Cool Guy. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Nate on the keys. We're going to have fun tonight. Very exciting stuff. Have a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at our Only Our Listeners Get It link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this spring, as you get back outdoors to explore, take Bespoke Post on all your adventures with a new lineup of essential Box of Awesome collections for guides, guaranteed to upgrade your life. I was wondering about this stuff. I got my Box of Awesome, and it is so cool. I got a bunch of whiskey drinking stuff. I got a cool flask, a cool decanter with some glasses, an axe. This stuff is awesome. Whether you're out taming the wilderness or taking your home bar to pro-level heights, Bespoke Post only sends guys the best stuff every month, no matter what you're into. Box of Awesome has you covered. From style and grooming goods to barware, cooking tools, and outdoor gear, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life.
Yeah, this is really cool. To get started, just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside.
So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. And we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show? That's right. The band is here. They're going to be with us all night. The official Fix Vodka band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. The first ever alkaline vodka, less
I am Big
hangover.
Dog. How you living, pimp?
No heartburn, and it's distilled 10 times, so you get a lot of
I kind of have a
acid
dilemma. I have enough
Nice
focus.
clean buzz. I could tell there's some
All right,
real
what's going
fucking-
on?
Well, I just spoke to a woman who really pissed me off to a level where I almost just want to give up on the culture entirely.
All right, well, do you have a rabbi?
I do.
Okay, and are you in a community?
I feel like if I spoke to, I'm in a community, but if I spoke to this rabbi about this, it would make me look bad. So that's why I figured this is probably much more of an appropriate place to speak about this.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, I just spoke to a woman in another Judaica server who I basically just told her I wanted to vent my frustrations about specifically the matrilineal heritage law, the oral law. I wanted to make a couple criticisms about it, and before I could even do that, she was just incredibly manipulative and was saying that I was being negative before I could even get to I didn't even really get to say much of anything. And then she just kind of rage baited me, and I fell for it, and I fucking fully crashed out.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. There's nothing you can necessarily do about it. As for the matrilineal requirement, I uphold this perhaps more than any person on earth. So I don't know if you're going to win too much with me there. But
I respect it. I respect it 100%. If that is what you uphold, I respect it. It's just when people like can't even have a conversation. And honestly, I don't want to have that debate with you because I respect you that much. But it's the fact that she couldn't even have a conversation when you know, this is like someone who seemed like in my senior, like older than me even.
I understand. Is your mother Jewish?
No, she's not.
Okay. And did you undergo a conversion?
I'm about to. I actually spoke to you recently about my conversion.
Okay. Oh yeah, you were that person. All right. Yeah. Okay. So the person, uh, made you upset. You're the person who was visiting the Chabad, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you have your meeting with over Zoom with the other rabbi?
It's coming up tomorrow, quite literally. So I'm getting ready for it.
Okay. Well, you should be aware that that rabbi most likely is going to hold the same understanding of the matrilineal requirement.
Oh
that,
yeah. No,
okay.
I already know. I just more like, I literally have a personal criticism of it, just like a small criticism of it, and I was just trying to share that, and I couldn't share it with this person. I would not say that to a rabbi, except for you.
Okay.
I would not like say that to my personal rabbi.
Okay. So what is your criticism? Let's just hear it.
Well, all I really think is this is going to sound not fully encompassing, but my main criticism of that law, one, is that it's not a part of like the Tanakh, which I guess you could say about a lot of different laws. So I don't think that's really it. But the really big thing is that we have 23andMe nowadays, and I think that oral law, one of the big reasons that it exists is, because back in the day you couldn't exactly just know if someone was Jewish. Now you can.
You're saying by taking a DNA test, you can perhaps trace your lineage. It doesn't. What percentage?
It doesn't make you Jewish.
What percentage is required to make someone Jewish?
That's a really good question, and I don't have the answer to that.
Right.
I'm gonna be real. That is a very good question.
Right.
And I think, I guess what you're saying is like it's a more effective way when you go through the mother's lineage. But the other argument that I have for it is also like the reason Israel, like Yaakov, right? The reason that he was a Jew, I would not say was because of his mother. I would say it was because of Yitzhak, and the reason that Yitzhak was, a Hebrew also was because of Abraham.
Right, and the matrilineal line does come later, but it was at the time easily provable. There were only a handful of Jews, really 3 generations between Abraham and Yaakov, and thus
right.
But
I mean, even then, we have 12 patriarchs, not 12 matriarchs. We have Levi, Judah, Benjamin. You know what I mean?
Certainly. Certainly. I mean, those are the 12 tribes. Yeah, but so you're saying why doesn't it reflect on their wives?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there is also importance of the father's lineage within the history. And I think
we recognize
that means that if someone only has a Jewish father, that they shouldn't be discounted as a Jew.
Okay. Well, that's a Reform belief that arose into Reform functionality in the early 1980s. So that has no legitimacy within the Orthodox world, and has really just caused turmoil and heartbreak. It has really not done too much positive for the Jewish community in general. You have a lot of times where people think that they're Jewish, and then they meet Orthodox individuals who don't consider them Jewish, don't allow them to marry their children, and they require a conversion is required, and that's not that big of a deal. Um, there are
Well,
some.
Rebbe, I would like to say that I think for some people it really is a big deal, especially considering things like having to change, basically your entire lifestyle like overnight, which at the same time is absolutely necessary. I do agree. I'm just saying, like, it is a big deal. It is a big step to convert. That's why Chabad doesn't always convert people.
Chabad generally doesn't convert anyone.
Yeah, like at all. Yeah, I forget.
Yeah. Okay, but that's at least from an Orthodox perspective. Living an Orthodox life is how a Jew should be living. And for someone who doesn't want to live that way, that's fine. But then they're not going to be considered Jewish, so long as they don't have a Jewish mother or they haven't had an Orthodox conversion. It's pretty simple that way. Otherwise, here's where the patrilineal argument causes some major issues. You can't necessarily prove the patrilineal lineage of an individual as easily as you can the matrilineal lineage. The mother is the one who gave birth to you, but you don't necessarily know what relation she had with whomever it may have been. So the person
Right.
even.
That's why I'm saying that it was definitely necessary for a large portion of history. And again, I'm not saying it's 100% not necessary at all. That's not what my point really is. It's just I imagine that there should be something different when science allows us to see, indefinite or sorry, determine we can determine who someone is through their genetic testing.
Okay, so you're raising a, a legitimate case. Now, if you take a 23andMe test, and it may say that you're of Jewish diaspora or of Jewish heritage or Ashkenazi heritage, whatever the various responses may be, that doesn't necessarily mean that the people were Jewish. It means that they were within a Jewish community and reproduced with other people of that community, but it doesn't talk about or doesn't give you any idea of what their beliefs were. It just shows you their DNA heritage. And even that DNA heritage can be severely uh, uh, altered, meaning you can have
I
forced,
think that
you
even
can have,
starting to understand
you
on a little bit of a different level because of what you just said. Like I'm starting to understand the duoplex of the need for obviously practicing the mitzvot and then separately being like genetically Jewish and how that is a more worldly concept.
yes. So what ideally there should be some tests that you could take that allows you to trace your heritage back to the original founders of Judaism, but we don't have that. So we'd all love to be able to trace ourselves to the Abrahamic line, and even within the Ashkenazi community, there are tests that can be taken that trace us back about 2,000 years to four um, Ashkenazi women. But even then, we don't necessarily know what they practice, and generally that's in northern Italy, not necessarily in the ancient Near East. Now, there was a major exile around that time, so perhaps the women came from the ancient Near East originally, but there's no way to prove this. Um, Even someone who comes to our shul who has a test that says, I am 98% Ashkenazi Jewish or Sephardic Jewish or just Jewish in general, we can't prove their heritage. We don't know that they have a Jewish mother. It's as simple as that. Uh, this is passed
Okay.
down.
With that, I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
I have a short amount of time here. I would like to leave this with two questions, Rebbe.
Go ahead.
Those two questions being, one, if you have a person who, let's say we don't know, right? But let's say, without a doubt, there was a person whose actual genetic heritage could be traced back to, say, quite literally the man Yehuda himself, like the man who founded the tribe of Judah,
Okay.
or like was the patriarch of the tribe of Judah, I should say. Let's say you have a man like that versus someone who does have a Jewish mother, but somewhere very far back on a level that is not traceable was actually just a convert. Who is the more Jewish of the two?
Excellent question. The person who had a legitimate conversion within Orthodoxy is, you have to understand that even the tribes and the patriarchs had non-Jewish wives. It's an idea why Ishmael is not Jewish from Abraham, even though he's Abraham's son, yet
Right.
Yitzhak is.
Because he practiced the right.
Well, and he had
well, yeah, and Yitzhak listen to Hashem. So, I mean, I respect that. And then the second question that I have is, don't you think that maybe because I would say that the tradition of the mother is not directly from Hashem. I don't mean to sound disrespectful.
That's okay.
In any way. I'm just saying I don't think that one could make the argument that it's directly.
You can say that. That's fine.
The question relating to that though is if someone has a machlokus between another person because they have patrilineal lineage, just like my situation, just like how I was speaking to someone who's a lot more orthodox and had a machlokus with them. Don't you think it's possible that the people who created that oral law, the actual, and they are skilled people who created that law, they are knowledgeable people who created that law, they're learned, but don't you think that the people that created that law also caused that heartbreak to some extent?
Yeah.
All right, well, with that, Rebbe, I very much appreciate your time and your patience and just like having this conversation with me. It means the world.
Absolutely. Best wishes tomorrow with your meeting with that rabbi, and keep me posted, okay?
Yeah, we'll do that. Thank you very much. And I'll probably eventually change my views on things. I'm not hard of heart when it comes to things like this, but I definitely have been feeling that heartbreak. So that's something that I need to figure out.
And like as you said, it wasn't just one individual, but perhaps a council that essentially, I mean, it's really the sages of the Talmud who use the oral law to be able to uh, uh, ensure that the matrilineal line was concrete. They didn't have a better way to do it. They were just doing the best that they could, and they knew that this was going to cause heartbreak, but they had really no other way to do it. They didn't have DNA. They didn't even have like really great familial records. The best way to do it is you can prove who the mother was because she gives birth to the child, and thus you can follow the lineage that way. Now, the father does have important roles in the tribe, specifically if it's a Cohen, a Levite, or uh, Israel. But so I don't want to throw out that the father has no role in this. They most certainly do. But in terms of proving who is a Jew, you came from your mother. You don't necessarily know that you came from your father. And in the ancient Near East, there was no other way that they could use to prove. Now, what you're saying in today's day and age with modern technology, I am in agreement with you. I mean, ideally, there is a test that could be taken that essentially is a mitochondrial test that can trace your DNA to the women of the ancient Near East at the exact time of the Tanakh. Currently, that doesn't exist. I want it to, though.
Maybe I need to.
I want it to.
Right,
and if it did, I would. If it did, I would require all Jews to take it, myself included, and those of us that did not have that. I would also want the ability to perhaps, because your cells essentially replicate every 7 years in your body,
have some way that after conversion, you could have that kind of mitochondrial DNA, so that we really could be one people and know that we were all having the same DNA.
And I guess the one thing that I consider within all that is if Hashem wanted it to be that way, it already would be. So I mean,
don't say
it's
that.
like this
Don't say
for a
that. Don't
reason.
say that. Don't say that. Because it still could be. We're just
Oh.
early in the process. DNA mapping is less than 100 years old. So, Judaism is an
Yeah,
extremely.
what I mean specifically is like within this current era that we are in right now.
Okay, give it 100 years, and that type of technology will exist.
I hope it does, genuinely.
It absolutely
but that
will.
being said, that's good. That's good. That being said, thank you for hearing this Maclocus and having this discussion with me.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna take some time to think about all of this, and I'm definitely gonna just continue to try to do the mitzvot, and try to do the best that I can.
Be well.
I will. All right.
Take care.
Well, thank you, Rebbe.
You're welcome.
And I hope you have a good rest of your night. Shavua Tov.
Shavua Tov to you as well.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Girly girls here tonight that like vodka probably have serious drinking problems. That's the way to do it. Get your girl a bottle of Fix vodka, and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you have in your relationship. What? Yeah, absolutely. We have a guest tonight, everybody. You want the guest, huh? Want a guest, everybody? Last week we had an epic episode where we found out that we had to pull 3 women out of the bucket in a row to have a funny woman on stage. It was a tough week for the ladies last week, but cool thing about this week is to overcompensate for it, we brought out a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. This young lady is a paid regular at the Comedy Store. I've been working with her for over a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my little firecracker of a pal, the great Jessica Michelle Singleton. Come on, people, make some noise for Jessica. I can feel that, it's not Joe Rogan vibe from this crowd tonight.
God damn it, he does like 50%. I swear he's there like half the episodes. I swear, fucking shit, a fucking girl, dude. Fuck this shit, man.
Look at all these fucking alpha beef heads here. This guy wore a fucking tank top out on a Monday night. You know he was hoping for Joe Rogan, this fucking sloppy fuck. I love it. Jessica, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for having me.
We're going to have so much fun tonight. We're going to see comedians get pulled out of a bucket. You guys know how this works. We have a bucket filled with comedians. I don't know if they're in there. I don't know what we changed things today. How are my standing room only people doing? Hell yeah. Look at that fake enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They're about to murder the person next to them just so they can sit on them like a warm couch.
Yeah.
We're going to see how this works out tonight. Some people are comedians. A lot of people signed up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the West Hollywood Bear. Oh, wow. This is first time back. Normally we had other gay areas of Austin, but we figured it out. We just paid the money. We flew the West Hollywood Bear here via Spirit Airlines. So stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. Ryan J. Ebel is drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. How about a hand for Ryan J.? He draws all the tour posters, every single episode of the show. A really wild thing, if you're into art at all, go to RyanJebel.com. Every single episode of the show has its own personalized, awesome drawing matching the tone and the guest of the show. And here tonight, a local artist, because we support all types of wacky fucking art. Here he is, Chris Rogers Art, everybody. He's right there, live in the flesh. A real local artist, really from Austin, born and raised. He's wearing headphones. If you're wondering, he's listening to this episode of Kill Tony. He's not listening to music. He's still such a fan of the show that he wants it loud in his head. I love it. I'm all filled up. We had Best Barbecue Show. CM Smokehouse before the show. Our favorite place, CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. That's CM_Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought to us by Yoni, our ambassador of barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue Show on social media. Jessica Michelle Singleton has a podcast, Two Filthy Nerds, and she has a brand new country song for the first time ever. It debuted just about a month ago. It's called Now I Need a Whiskey. And she stays true to the art form. That is a real whiskey, thanks to our friends over at Whistle Pig Whiskey. Not to be confused with number one tequila. We have sponsors for every type of liquor. That's how you know we have serious problems on this show. Normally you have one liquor sponsor at a time. Not here. We have it all. For anybody that's into anything, we have it. If anyone likes sweet vermouth, the show's alright. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you are big-time fans of the show? You've been listening for years. Alright. In that case, since there's so many of you here, why don't we start off with something special? This guy has his own entrance music because he is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Beating out Ali Makovsky's record. He has been a regular for, I think almost frickin' 3 years or something.
I have to get rid of him soon.
Something crazy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He has an incredible style. He's the real deal. I call him the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for your first comedian. Not out of the bucket, a regular, all the way from Los Angeles. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, it's really him.
Yeah, it really is fucking me. My dad's so old, he used to spank me. My dad's so old, he remembers when Dr. Seuss was a sex symbol. My dad's so old, he begged Jesus' mom and convinced her to claim it was a miracle pregnancy. I love how we're supposed to listen to Bill Gates about COVID as if he isn't responsible for a software that is constantly being exploited by viruses. Did anyone else cry during Blue Man Group? I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Let me do that one more time, and y'all say OnlyFans at the end of that. I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Fan. My God, thank y'all so much.
Wow, there it is, William Montgomery getting the show started with a bang. Always fun to have the great and powerful.
You are really sunburned.
Yeah, I went golfing today. Thank you, William.
God, where were you?
It's fun to have someone redder than you on stage for a change, huh? I'm the medium red machine.
Right, man, shut it off. Thank you.
William, welcome back.
No, but you're really sunburned.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I smoked a bunch of weed out back. I think maybe it was spice. So I am badly on edge.
Fresh off of spice. Okay. Very good. Welcome back to the show. William, you have a very indented belly button this evening. I've noticed it. Whoa. It appears as though perhaps someone has been digging at your belly button. Can you explain why your belly button is so concave on it?
Yeah, I actually, last night, I watched a wonderful movie called 1 Hour Photo. Today, I bought a bunch of stock in Nikon.
Okay. Did you pay for it that you got with Bitcoin that you found in your belly button?
No, I've actually started a new form of cryptocurrency. It's called Baby Ruth.
Oh, okay. So it's the candy bar?
Why didn't y'all laugh at that? That was hilarious.
I thought you were going to go Litecoin.
Can you not fucking say anything?
Hey, fuck you.
Can you fucking shut your mouth?
Litecoin has been called in the field. What's that red spot on your shirt? Oh, it's part of the shirt.
No, it's actually blood.
Okay. How'd you get blood on your shirt?
I started doing a Cat's Cradle. It is a game that you use. It's a big thing of string. And I was doing a Cat's Cradle last night,
as I was watching 1 Hour Photo, and I really messed my tummy up.
Yeah? How'd you do that? By digging at your
Just
belly
my
button?
finger. Just my finger. I really hurt myself.
William, what's one of your favorite things about Austin, Texas? You keep coming back. It appears like every week and a half now. It used to be
Probably the horrible fucking heat. I was sweating like a motherfucker earlier. Tony, I'll be quite frank. I don't think I should move here.
Whoa.
I hate this place. I hate Austin.
They're booing you, William. What do you want to say to these people? They're booing
Don't buy my cryptocurrency. You can get it at 7-Eleven. You literally have to buy a Baby Ruth bar. And I get the proceeds.
How do you get the proceeds? 7-Eleven gives it to you?
It is one of those things where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What is that called? Go help me out.
Okay. Red Band just got you so good with that sound effect. I don't know if you
did.
Yeah, it really owned
He
you.
did. He's a real bitch tonight. Oh, shut up. He's a real motherfucker tonight. If you want to tell these people what we did at your fucking house last week, we kissed. We made out with each other and Janice watched.
Yeah. It was in virtual reality, but it also fucked your belly last night. Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Red Band's dick could do that much damage. You should see that. You finally fucking really...
Yeah, good thinking on the drums on that one. My God! You got Afro Man on the bass guitar.
My goodness, are you roasting people, William? I've never seen this.
I am roasted on spice.
And he is on
K2.
Perhaps a little dehydrated from a hot day today.
I am really dehydrated.
How do you know? What are your symptoms of
I
dehydration?
have only been drinking Yoo-Hoos.
Oh, wow. Yoo-Hoo is not the drink to have. Or you be like,
It is a chocolate water drink.
Yeah, it is. How many
And
Yoo-Hoos?
I've had probably 4 of them today.
4 Yoo-Hoos.
16 ounces.
Oh my God, William, you are.
I've been sweating all over the fucking place going to... Stop that, Red Man!
It was a cat. It's a real cat.
I've been going to 7-Eleven.
That wasn't even Red Band. That was an actual.
An actual cat. I'm not buying it.
Okay. William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we saw you?
I am addicted to the movie Pretty Woman. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. It is a masterpiece. It is a 20th century delight.
How many times do you? What is it?
Yeah, play that song again and let's you and I kiss, Red Man.
William, yeah, stick with me over here. When you say that you're addicted to Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched it?
Like twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, wow, that's a very serious addiction.
It's no Hellraiser.
William travels all the way from Los Angeles for this show. How cool is that, right, people? For you, here at Antone's. His part doesn't even go on the show on the internet. We edited it out.
If y'all could only imagine... What'd you just say?
Yeah, I'm telling them that it's very special. You perform just for these people. We haven't.
If y'all could only picture what I am seeing in my mind, I am picturing going to one of y'all's tall buildings and fucking jumping off. After this fucking set, I've been sweating all day. People aren't buying my shit. I'm gonna jump off the building.
That's right, you have a new T-shirt available. Where can they buy that at?
Yeah, y'all look at my merch.
He has a new Cracker Barrel. Plug the site, William. This is your one chance to do that.
On Instagram.com, my name is William.f.Montgomery1.
This is a great
Y'all get the link on there. All proceeds go to my mother.
Hit the link on your Instagram, William. Where can you go to buy a T-shirt?
Hit the link on my Instagram. All proceeds go to my sweet papa, Larry Montgomery. He is co-signing on my apartment tomorrow.
Hey, new apartment in Austin. Wait, how old are you, William?
I am 34 and I'm acting like a fucking college student because I have no credit. I have no verifiable income. I am fucking going to 7-Eleven trying to tell people to buy fucking Baby Ruths. They're not. That's a lie. I was lying to y'all about that. It's not a true thing. It's not Bitcoin.
Wow, I totally thought you were being serious when you said that you started your own cryptocurrency made out of Baby Ruths exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
But yeah, I want to thank my sweet papa Larry Montgomery for co-signing on the apartment tomorrow.
All right. Well, William, we're very excited to have you in town. This was a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody? Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling you guys were going to do that. Feeding a man's addiction of a little pretty woman. Stylings of Roy Orbison. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, huh? Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. This is the great Kaylee from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, their sister club. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas. Kaylee, why don't you wave to the audience? How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Woo! Isn't she adorable?
She has her own podcast, ATX After Dark. Check it out.
Ooh la la. All right. Bunch of comedians in the back, bunch of comedians on the sidewalk. Let's create a little path if we have to for the stylings of Aaron Sorowski. Aaron Sorowski, our first bucket full of the evening. That means anything can happen. I'll tell you right now, we've had a lot of people with mental health issues on this show. The past month has been basically, I don't know if there's just a tunnel coming from some asylum, but like we've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonarda from New York, a hilarious young lady.
Yeah,
but it's really been hit or miss.
We can't forget about Lucas.
Lucas
McCray.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
That's some heavy hitters, but it has been some deep sea fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Aaron Sorowski. Make some noise for Aaron.
Yeah. I was in New York and I saw a peddler, and the only thing he was selling was a box of condoms. Right? And I was like, are they new? He's like, they're refurbished. And like, if it works for him, I have a box of condoms in my car right now, gently used. $10. Thank you. Gently used is the only way I can use a condom, because I got weak hips. You know? Right, buddy? Right, guys? You too? I knew it. It takes a village for me to have sex, literally. There's me, there's the person I'm having sex with, and then there's the person that guides my hips in and out. You know how it is, buddy, right? He's got me. But like, let me tell you, best 3 minutes of your life, okay? Best 3 minutes. I don't last 3 minutes. I'm done after 2. I paid the guy for 3 minutes. So at some point, just a limp body, you just like slam me against. Thank you, guys.
Okay, Aaron Sorowski. Weak hips. A little bit of trouble in the bedroom. What are you fucking exactly, Aaron? Whose dead corpse are you fucking?
Different every night, you know.
What the fuck was that noise, Michael Gonzalez? Michael Gonzalez out awing everybody. I have an R behind me. You feel bad for me saying that he fucks corpses? Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Last thing I want to do is hurt the drummer's feelings back here. I thought you were toughened up after a couple months of doing the show. D-Madness. D-Madness will not turn a blind eye to your antics, Michael Gonzalez. I love it. Aaron, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years. All of it here in Austin?
So I started in San Francisco, but like I've mainly done it in Austin since.
You mean they started where?
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
California.
And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay. Just a year. All right. Did you live there before that?
No. So I moved there.
From where?
Austin.
Okay. You moved to San Francisco
Yes.
because Austin wasn't liberal and,
Not enough
You got me.
yeah, you had to go straight to the fucking
Yeah. I graduated high school, then went to San Francisco and lived on a boat.
Oh, wow. I mean, that is just as fucking cool as it. Did you also fight in Vietnam or something like that? I mean, what kind of fucking hippie are you?
I tried. They told me
You're a weak hippie with weak hips.
weak hippies.
Weak hippies. I love it. So, welcome. This is your first time on Kiltony. I feel like there's so much about you that we could find out. What do you think we should know about you? You know the show at all? You know how it works? Where, like, we ask questions and try to find interesting things about the people?
I mean, if I'm completely honest,
We love honesty.
I never knew Kiltony existed until you came to Austin.
Okay, perfect. We could say the same fucking thing about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Yeah, maybe if you weren't living on a fucking boat, you'd have Wi-Fi and you'd know we're the #1 live podcast in the world. You son of a bitch. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. I'm not offended by you not. I barely know the show exists, and I host it every week. I love it, Aaron. So welcome. So what are some interesting things about you in your life? Like the highlights of your life? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever fucking do anything cool?
You're a dungeon master?
God, I wish. You get paid for that, did you know?
Yeah. Answer the question that I asked a second ago before he threw in that killer dungeon master line. It fucking really rocked the room. Totally worth it.
We were vibing, and then you just had to jump in the middle.
I know. I'm still waiting for an answer to that question. 35 seconds ago.
What I do, let's see, I rock climb, I hang out with my dog.
I got a lot of rock climbing lately. It might be the most boring answer in the history of it. Oh, wow, do you like to climb with your left or your right hand? I'm kidding. What else other than climbing rocks?
And like, I don't know, I'm a pretty boring person. I go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Communications.
You must be a freshman.
This better fucking work out.
Must be a dungeon master. Okay, so let's talk about it. You talked about sex, you talked about condoms, weak hips, you talked about fucking. Who are you fucking? How often are you fucking? I'm so interested to know about this. I cannot picture it.
You need to thank God.
Did you want pictures or, well,
even Team Madness doesn't want a picture of you fucking. The one man that can do nothing with it, and he's disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of you fucking. Team Madness, what do you think this guy looks like? If you had to guess. You put one of those microphones near him, does that even work? Will it help the audience hear it at least? Yeah, sure. Share it with D Madness. Share that microphone. Just put it right in front of his face there. What do you think he looks like?
Oof.
I don't think.
Yeah?
I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
You just go for it, D. Tell the truth.
Kind of a wimp.
Nailed it.
Definitely nailed it. That's exactly how I would have described it, without a doubt. Yeah, I love it. Who are you? Let's talk about your sex life. You have a girlfriend, boyfriend?
I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend? How long have you two been together?
A year and a half.
Okay. You keeping it? You guys having sexual relations? A lot of people that talk about sex on stage end up not having a lot of sex.
I feel like he's kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy.
Yeah, I'm getting those kinds of vibes.
Well, you're thinking wrong.
Oh, little missionary position. You're used to having boat sex. Boat sex, a lot of the boat does the work for you. It just rocks and
you just sit there and like wait for them to rock that way.
I swear to God, babe, when this high tide comes, you're fucked. So let's talk about it. What are some of your moves in the bedroom? You only have two? You top and bottom? You like doggy style? You like froggy style? Where you jump around? What are we talking about here? I'm in such a silly mood today. Go ahead.
I mean, like, let's be real. It's what most of us do. It's just like, missionary, then we're done. Wham, bam, go to sleep.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking texts. This guy wore a tank top tonight. You think a guy in a tank top has two positions? Look at him. Look at him. He's doing the fake slap that nobody does in real life.
Ever.
It's very excited. Clearly masturbates a lot. A lot of Joe Rogan masturbation going on there.
Like to Joe Rogan?
What's that?
Like he masturbates to Joe Rogan?
Yeah, he thinks about Joe Rogan. Absolutely right. It happens a lot. Just single position. You said missionary, and then you're done.
Yeah.
How long do you usually last? Be honest here. This is a big question. You a minute, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, 30?
I think it ranges.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What does it depend on?
If like it depends if I'm intoxicated. You know.
Shut up.
What?
Whoever's asking questions, shut the fuck up. You don't do that, so welcome to the show. You don't ever do that again. Welcome, my friend.
To bring up a good point, he does have 2 phones.
Oh, okay. Red Band has decided to embrace the audiences from the question because why the fuck not? And not light the world on fire while we're here.
Passport.
Yeah?
Which is a great idea.
Yes, I love it. A true gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my fucking passport with me all the time as well, definitely. And my phone, everyone.
You never know.
Fat stack of cash. No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck are you on the run from?
You never know. You never know when you need to get the fuck out. All right, this was fun, Aaron. I wish you would have gotten something else out of you. What's the wildest thing you ever did in the bedroom? You say your missionary position and you're out, but I want to know what the highlight of
Do you want like the full story?
Hey, let's fucking go. How many of you want the full story of this fucking guy's sex life? Let's go. Here we go.
I fucked this up, nightstand. I'm sorry.
It's alright. Is this it? Are you about to fuck the mic stand?
I'll demonstrate on
the full. You want the full story? Just jumps on it, takes it right up the ass.
Let's see. Weird. This is fucking weird. So, full story. So I was like having sex with some random girl off Tinder.
Okay.
And so like everything's happening. You know, we're going at it. I'm like on top of her. And then she grabs my head, pulls me forward, and she just goes, "I love you. I love you. I love you."
Did we fuck?
Probably.
She said, "I love you. I love you. I love you."
Yeah, I've never met this girl before.
Was she on top?
No, I was.
How deep into the sex was this? Was this immediate, like first pump, or like minute 10?
We were like minute 15.
Ooh, look at you. We're finding out more about that range we heard about earlier, huh? Hello. All right, so minute 15 out of nowhere, she just goes, "I love you, I love you, I love you." Did you go, "I love you too, I love you too, I love you too"?
Did you come immediately?
I started laughing, and like nothing has made me softer in my life than someone saying "I love you" that I've never met before.
Yeah.
But then I didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on like trying to pretend like we could still have sex, and like I think it was working because she was still into it. I don't know.
Yeah. Wow. Scary. That reminds me. This is years ago, but I once had like this girl I was hooking up with, right? And one time, and I don't know why I did this, and I never did it since, but one time I was having sex with her, and at one point during it all, I go, but I didn't like mean it, so it's gonna sound bad when I first say it, but I was like, oh God, I fucking love you, like that. But it wasn't like an "I love you." Right. It was like "I love this." Right. You know what I mean? And I thought, because I didn't hear "I love you" because I heard what I was thinking, right? Which is like, "Oh, this is fucking hot," right? Type of. But what the words that came out of my mouth were, "I fucking love you, Rose." Right? Horrible. And sure enough, when that ended, whatever, you know, a few weeks or whatever happened, you know what I mean? After that, I got a fucking. She went wild, lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, "You told me you fucking loved me." So I had to answer to that.
Amy Schumer, everyone.
Yeah, that's who it was. That's who it was. Red Band. Coming up with Dungeon Master finds himself.
Same thing.
Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron Sorowski, he's at Aaron.comedy. Wait, Aaron, come here. I just want to say we have these Kill Tony leather joke books made by Bonsai, a local leather artist here in Austin, Texas. The coolest shit. Kill Tony, the actual crossover, the new gun crossing. with microphones. But we're going to give you the tiny one. We have tiny ones as well. We're going to give you one of the tiny ones. Aaron Sorowski, a good sport, good comedian, Aaron.comedy. There he goes, everybody. Follow him on social media. Going totally a different direction than how he came on the stage, but there you go.
He didn't even remember how he got up here.
That's the adrenaline of the show.
Look how cute these little books
Here's
are.
Kaylee, everyone, keeping everything clean for us, keeping the show nice and sanitary. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives? All sperm hands, fresh off of what appeared to be a cocaine bender last week.
I love it.
Lots of energy last week. I don't know what happened. She seems pretty chill today. All right. This looks like a fun name. How about make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo? Mariano Di Vincenzo. Let's get it on. Yeah. Hey. All right, here we go. Here's Mariano Di Vincenzo coming to the stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
So, there are people who call me a conspiracy theorist, but as far as I'm concerned, those people can fall off the edge of the earth. Yeah. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, though. I think for myself. Nobody controls my thoughts, because my parents didn't vaccinate me. Just kidding, by the way. I did get my second dose of the Pfizer. I figure it's too late for me to get autism, so. By the way, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm actually from South America, so I've been vaccinated for real third world diseases. And I just generally feel like culting conspiracies are a white thing. I feel like you don't meet a lot of Scientologists. Alright, that was it, so.
There you go. That's a minute right there. Mariano Di Vincenzo.
Very funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, building momentum throughout the set. You were on the show a couple weeks ago, right?
I was, yes.
Yeah, what happened there?
I had a decent set. You mostly made fun of my hair.
Right, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and you made Agamar look really bad, so I want to give him a new shout out because I.
What?
Agamar, my barber, who's been here on the show.
Right, no, Agamar made Agamar look really bad, and he did that again on this appearance as well. Nothing's changing the hair. The set was fantastic, but that doesn't mean anything about your hair. Even Carrot Top has good sets. Luckily, we're not judging your hair here, Mariano.
Thank God.
Love it. I love it. I also love that even when you're wearing a shirt, it still looks like you're like one of those barber apron things. What the fuck is that? What are you, Conor McGregor's valet driver or something like that? What is that? Where'd you
Cosby Show shirt?
Find that fucking thing?
I started wearing these vintage shirts. I used to be really shy, so it was kind of a way of when I put on these shirts, it just kind of helped me get attention, and I kind of learned how to,
You were the awe and autistic.
Oh, thank you.
There's the sound of autism, for those of you wondering. A lot of people think it's a seal. That is our autistic friend. There he is. There you go. Oh, wow. Look at that. Quiet
Pause in the audience.
Exactly. Does everyone here have an autistic cousin or something like that? Let's talk about it, Mariano. So what did we not talk about when you were on a couple weeks ago that since that appearance you thought shit, I can't believe I didn't mention that. That would have been fun for us all to riff on.
I hurt my knee dancing on 6th Street pretty bad.
Really? When was this?
In the morning. It was 2 months ago.
Okay.
It was right when the pandemic ended, and it was 2 in the morning. And it was
wow. You hurt your ACL during ACL?
Wait, did I say ACL? Fifth Street.
Just guessing. You said you hurt your knee.
I hurt my knee. I was on 6th Street like 2 months ago, and it was like right when I was starting to feel okay about
What was
going.
the dance move? How many of you want to see the dance move that
Show us.
he did? There we go. Give us a little. Give us a little
And
something.
then I was doing this, and then snap right here.
Wait, what kind of dance
That
move
hurt
is
your
that?
knee? I was just grabbing it.
Show us. Dance. Dance, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Wow. Jesus Christ. You dance like you're in a 7th grade fucking dance, whatever the fuck. Anyway. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Your autism is contagious.
Thank you.
Wow. Were you dancing with someone? Were you by yourself?
No, I was trying to dance with somebody, and then it just.
Hold on. Play that song again. Now, I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Do it again. And everybody around you is just pointing and laughing, right? All right, that's enough. Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Was that like your approach to someone? You're like, hey.
Honestly, I was very drunk, and the person I was talking to was very drunk, and then.
Who were you talking to?
I remember it was like last call at a bar, and the girl, like, I was just talking to some random girl, just the way you do when you're drunk. No idea how it started. And then she mentioned that she got her. It was like right when quarantine. She's like, I was in a 3-month relationship, and the guy left me. And I was like trying to pretend I
What up, Leon?
And then I was like, oh, this is great.
Did you say the guy left you?
No, this is for her. Like some guy that she was in a relationship for.
I got so excited there for a second.
And you were like, she'll fuck anybody.
I was going to ask you about butt
Thank you for saying that.
And then she kicked you in the knee.
And then her friend left, I guess, because she realized.
She was probably standing on one side of you, and she was into you, and then she went to the other side and saw your hair.
Yeah, it's a real dark side of the moon over there. So let's talk about it, Mariana. When did you start wearing shirts like that? You said that you were shy, and then
God, it's been like 8 years or so.
8 years. Okay, so you sort of have it's like your own little trademark.
Basically, yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Mariana? You seem like an energetic guy. You're out there dancing.
I don't know. I mean, I like reading, which is kind of boring. I don't know.
What else?
I went to
rock climbing.
I guess I went to a wedding right across the border. I walked into the border, which was pretty interesting.
The border of Mexico?
Yeah.
Jesus
it was
Christ, bro. Well, why? Do you even know the people?
Yeah, obviously. I wouldn't do it otherwise. Yeah. Well, I'm more Latino than people think, so I have like a friend from Peru. He married a girl from like Florida, Mexico, so we parked our car on the U.S. border and walked into Mexico.
You just walked across the border?
Yeah, I have a picture right like in between the river, right in between the two bridges. You can just do that. You can go into Mexico and nobody gives a shit.
Like, yeah, no, get out.
Yeah, you can just leave and nobody cares. But if you try to come back,
they don't care if Americans do. They're like, did you bring anything? Do you have anything with you? Can we have something? Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you don't awe that, but you awe the other guy. I'm making fun of all your people right now. I love it. Okay. How long ago was that wedding?
Like a week ago.
Oh wow. Okay. So fresh off the border.
Fresh off the border.
Wow. I love it. That's fun. Yeah. Anything special? Did they do anything extra Mexican there? Did they, you know what I mean? Did she throw her bouquet over the wall or something like that?
Just the typical Mexican stuff. They wouldn't leave like till like 6. There's just always like one drunk person who wants to like sing mariachi karaoke or whatever.
Was that you?
It was not me. I was extra respectful just because I was in a border.
You look like you're part of the mariachi band.
Yeah, there's a very mariachi energy to you. It's very mariachi or something like that.
Mariachi.
All right, Mariana, what's your sex life like? We've been talking with we just had a real serious discussion with Aaron Sorosi.
A real animal.
It's been pretty slow for the last like 3 months. I had a hookup like 3 months ago, and I'm kind of off the dating apps right now, just trying to take care of myself.
Clearing your head, yeah.
Yeah, getting better shape, and no, I'm trying to do it organically or whatever. Just meeting people, and I'm starting to grass fed, and just the dating apps are fucking with my head, so I just felt like it was the time to just.
Just like put on the shirt and meet a lady. I like it.
Yeah, normally weddings, ladies are very turned on. They're very like horny and things like that. Did anyone make a move at you at this move on you at this wedding?
I was pretty scared in Nuevo Laredo.
Did you tell them you're American? You should just have a name tag that says "My name is American" on it.
I told them I was Argentinian, which means they probably hated me more. They don't like us. Yeah, see, he just went through.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Michael Gonzalez just threw up on a snare drum when you said you're Argentinian. All right, Mariana, you got lucky a couple weeks here. Welcome back to the show. Congratulations. You know what? You were so funny. I'm going to give you a full-size Kill Tony joke book. Thanks to our friend Adrian Cavazos. He hand makes these. This is another local Austin artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Bonezeye with a Z in the middle. Bonezeye. Bonezeye. How about another hand for Mariana DiVincenzo, everybody? We're doing it here today. What?
Remember how to get off the stage.
It's very weird what's happening here. That's sort of a...
He almost jumped off the front.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. We know this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian helps us out here on this show. He is a barbecue specialist. He has his own show called Best Barbecue Show on the internet. He feeds us regularly. He is basically our ambassador of food here in Austin, Texas. Any type of food, anything that we want to do, we always ask Yoni first. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. It's Yoni, everybody.
Texas. I love Texas. I've been here for 12 years, which means I'm not one of those new people. I've learned a lot about Texas living here. One of the things is you can't drive slow. If you want to get on I-35, you better hit the gas like you're on the last lap of the fucking Daytona 500, or else someone's going to be right up your ass. You know, if we walked around downtown or in grocery stores that way, people think you're crazy. Like if I stood right here, you'd think I was insane, right? I was standing this little close, right? She's uncomfortable. This is how we drive. I love Texas barbecue. That's my thing. I love it because it's the best big dick energy. It's a giant black tube filled with hot meat. If you want to eat Texas barbecue, you get a big black cock running all day. You also have to cook barbecue by burning an entire tree. You can't cook like for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You got a whole fucking tree in that thing. Chop it up, get some strong arm, etc. Thank you.
Yoni. Fuck yeah, dude. I love it. One of the reasons why I love Yoni, you'll notice that I have a lot of love for Yoni because he's doing stand-up, and he is admittedly green, right? You're brand new at it. Brand new. You've been hitting open mics, though. You've been hustling around town. He tells me all the time, never misses a chance to tell me, I'm doing an open mic tonight, I'm doing a mic tomorrow, I did a mic last night. I love it. You're working it out. You're talking about stuff that you know. Let me ask you this. If you were doing a normal show with a normal audience where people aren't on stage with you, how does that joke about the I-35 end if you're not putting your dick next to the guest on the show?
Well, I use the stand a lot.
Oh, okay.
But in a lot of the open mics, there's actually there's a wine bar where there's a lot of people with their backs to you. And a lot of times they're not paying attention, so I'll get right behind one of them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, very rarely do comedians mix their Me Too with their performance. Normally we wait till after or something like that, but not you. You just go for it. I love it, Yoni. You talked about the 35. I mean, you got a good point. I guess that's sort of everywhere. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with people out here, but I mean, if somebody could tell their friends with the giant trucks that the far left lane is not for them, I greatly appreciate it. It's frightening that the far right lane, for some reason, has become the passing lane here, and I get it. You guys love that shit. Yeah, things move a little bit slower. If you're running late for things, maybe you should leave the house a little bit earlier. I can hear all your Texas bullshit, right? I understand how you think. Trust me. How about you just fucking get over one lane? There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes for dumb girls as well. I noticed that when it's not a gigantic truck with an old school suburban countryman in it, there's just a normal chick checking on her phone in the far left lane because she feels safe. Because she's not going to get hit. They get nervous about cars on their left and their right. You get a little nervous, so the wall makes you feel safer. Get the fuck over. And no one's hitting you from the left. No one's hitting you. Just get over. You don't belong in the far left lane. Thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. So anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of my system. If everybody could clip that clip and just spread it all around the internet, maybe I could be like the change. I could be like the Barack Obama of change of left lanes, even though Barack hasn't changed anything.
I gotta say, I think Texas actually does the left lane way better than any other state I've ever been in. You know, like they actually get pissed if you're in the left lane here. I've noticed they enforce it a little bit more.
I don't know, man. I went to Dallas last week and it was fucking embarrassing.
Dallas is a little different. It's not as good as Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Jesus, redhead, you're so gay. You're so gay sometimes. And that's coming from me. All right. So, Yoni, let's talk about, you talked about the 35, and then what'd you go into? Barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
Absolutely. Talking about what you know. What'd you cover there? You talked about big dick tubes?
Big dick energy.
Right.
Barbecue.
You love barbecue. Tell these people about your Saturday routine.
Every Saturday I go to Snow's Barbecue in Lexington, Texas. Opens at 8 a.m. Only open Saturdays with Miss Tootsie, an 86-year-old pitmaster. Just turned 86 weeks ago.
86-year-old lady.
Yeah.
And I bet she doesn't, even 86-year-old lady doesn't stay in the far left lane. This is a lady that knows how to utilize the middle lanes. Just go the speed limit. Life's easy there. That's it. For those of you that want to go the speed limit, that's the fucking lane for you.
She drives a cute little pickup truck. It's adorable.
That's so sweet. 86 years old, still working the pits.
Hell yeah.
What else? You go there, like, that's an early gig for you, right?
Yeah, 8 a.m., so I get there around 6:37.
Wow.
Do you ever get sick of barbecue? I mean, I've had it really, like, I've had it like maybe 10 times, 15 times since I've moved here, and I'm like, I'm kind of over it for a while.
Doesn't look like you're over it. looks like you're under it.
Or like, have you had your blood checked to see like what your sodium levels are or anything like that? It's
not recently. I probably should.
Have you had your blood checked to see yours?
Yeah, I mean, it was like 4 years ago.
I love it. All right. What are you looking at? Guys, you're blocking a camera right down the middle there. There's a camera right behind you.
Yeah, there you go.
Anybody that's ever right there in that little zone, try not to stand up. This especially goes to the people standing right there in front of the camera. Thank you so much.
It's a reunion.
Save the huggies for another time, shall we? I know you're excited to see each other. I promise you this is a recorded show.
It's a party in here.
It really is. People, I love the standing room. At first I was a little curious about the standing room, but leave it to Antones to know rock and roll. Know how to fill up a rock club. It feels good up here. Shout out to the famous ticket scalpers from a couple weeks ago. They're leaving one empty table here front and center. I love it. So, Yoni, fun times. You have, I gotta be honest with you, and I think everybody that knows you agrees with this. You are one of the most positive, coolest people, and you have made a lot of people's transition to Austin residents very easy, very smooth. A lot of you people that are Kill Tony fans and fans of comedy have to thank this guy out on the streets when you see him, because he keeps us all feeling real at home here. How about one more time for the comedy Skylines of Yoni, everybody? Yeah! At Best BBQ on social media.
Best mustache rides. Awesome.
Real thick mustache.
Very thick.
Girthy mustache on that guy.
Juicy mustache.
Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose just celebrated their 1-year anniversary this past week. How many of you have been to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, huh? These guys, you guys haven't been over here at the High Top? No? You guys seem like strip girls. Tank Top, you ever been to Red Rose, Yellow Rose? You ever go to a strip club? No, I think Tank Top is secretly a Tank Bottom. That's what I'm thinking. I'm getting the old middle finger. The old middle finger, that's a way to kill Tony. All right. Dubs. Dubs is next. Dubs General. It's a wacky name. Should be interesting.
That's a store, isn't it?
We'll
Sounds
see
like
what
an
happens.
insurance company.
Dubs General for the best jokes you've heard in town. Call 1-800-DUBS General now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches, everybody. We love people on crutches.
I just met this guy.
We love a good fresh injury. We're going to talk all about it after the set.
He's got a monkey shirt on.
Oh, wow. This guy is very likable. Representing Buc-ee's. Yeah.
He's got an injured foot, and he's getting
An injured foot. This is the moment where an injured man tries to get around the blind bass player, everybody. It's a real live show. Anything can happen. One more time for Dubs.
I hate bitches with braces. Because you're lying through your teeth, bitch. Yeah. When I fuck my girl, I like to yell out Kobe before I come. Gotta represent for LA. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more seasoning on it. I love black pussy. It always looks like this. What's wrong with this? I love Mexican pussy. It's just too fertile. I'm pregnant. Like, bitch, I should get you in. Bitch, like, damn. You ever heard this? That's called toilet paper pussy. You ain't never had no toilet paper pussy? That's it. I'm Dubs General.
Dubs General. I remember you if you were on this show before. You have not been, correct? Welcome, sir.
Appreciate it.
Indeed. Absolutely welcome to the show, Dubs. Oh, shit. D-Madness.
He did.
Really?
Yeah, I was at David Lucas show last night.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I love it. So, here's well, my first question is this. You said that you yell Kobe before you come. Why exactly is that? Is that because your cum is going to crash into her from above?
It's just a bunch of kids dying.
Kobe jokes, for some reason, the most death threats possible ever in my life. All have come from Kobe Bryant jokes, so we'll see what happens here.
It's because I shoot a lot.
Oh, okay. All right. That's right. Yeah, that's a good thing to do with cum. It's never fun to pass to your friend when you're going to shoot a load, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no. It's in there.
I love it. So, Dubs General, $1 million question. What happened to your foot?
I was playing basketball with my son. I was going to say some weird shit, but yeah, no, just playing basketball with my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You don't yell Kobe when you're with your son, do you?
No.
Good. Even though you're playing basketball, I'd like to make sure because you don't want to mix the two. You don't want to get confused and accidentally shoot a load on your son. It's the last thing you want to do.
Just dribble it.
Hey, look at that. That's what
Kobe in the knee.
That's what Redman yells before he's gonna come. He yells Scottie Pippen and then he dribbles out of it. All right, Dubs General. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually am all over the country. I just came from Florida just for David's show and the show.
Oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Citrus Springs, which is an hour north and an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay. Damn. Very cool. All right.
I'm actually throwing a festival there too, but...
What are you throwing a festival there?
August 6th and August 7th.
Wow, that is so crazy.
Yeah, you're going to be there. It's Side Splitters.
You want to... Well, I'm not going to be at the festival,
Side
right?
Splitters.
But that's not part of your festival, is it?
No, but...
That is so crazy. I was going to ask you if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing a festival, so...
No, I will.
But how are you... Wait a second. It's at the same weekend of your own festival.
Yes, but I have workers that will work it, and then I will drive down. It's only an hour.
Oh my God, are you sure? I mean, I don't want you to break your foot.
Am I sure?
Okay, well there you
Absolutely,
go.
please, yes.
Sweet, well then there you go. 5th, 6th, and 7th at Side Splitters in Tampa. Open for me. I appreciate it. Dubs General, 3 years in the game. Somebody's got to do it.
That's where I started.
Plus, this is an easy way to make sure that you don't complain about that Kobe joke on the internet when this show premieres. See that? It's a fucking house of cards. Keep your friends close.
But your enemies close.
Dubs, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living?
I work with IT. I work for a hospital.
Awesome, man. Okay, that's fun. And living in Florida, out there.
Just moved there from here. It's San Antonio, like right when you guys moved here.
What made you move to Florida at that time?
All right, let's go into it. So I was getting a divorce.
And my wife, or ex at the time now, lived in Florida, and I wanted to be a great dad and have my kids closer to their mom, so I moved to Florida.
Oh, that. There you go. Good dad. Good father.
Don't see a lot of those in company.
Best joke of the whole episode. That did not get what it deserved. That's Jessica Michelle Singleton right there. Cranking it. All right. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? You see, when you're not playing basketball with your son or coming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest, what are some other things that...
I do a video a day on YouTube, some funny shit. Just whether I have a puppet too that I started a new puppet show.
Really?
Yeah. So pretty much I realized that there's a lane that's missing right now because like it's the Muppets.
Jesus Christ, guys, please, the one table that can't stand continuously. I love you guys so much. Please stop standing. Will someone tell him that I'm talking to him?
Hey, you right there, guys.
Yeah,
stop
please,
standing.
please stop standing up, please. There's one camera that gets most of the show. It's right there. Thank you. I love you guys so much.
Cutting out my good tits.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They are good tits. They are good tits.
So Dubs, wow, someone just broke the glass. What was the answer to that question about things that you do for fun again?
Doing a puppet show because there's like a lane that's missing. There's not like an urban puppet show.
That is true. There is no Tyler Perry presents Muppet Babies.
Muppets from the Hood.
There is Willie, though, the famous Willie.
Willie Tyler Lester.
Willie Lester.
And of course, I don't know. I'm actually from an all-black neighborhood. I know that you guys might not believe that, but it's true. And one of the movies that I was raised on, that me and my young African American friends would watch, is a little movie called Tales from the Hood. And there is one of the anthologies that features a lot of scary black puppets. Black puppets shockingly scarier than white puppets. White puppets are fucking child's play compared to black puppets. Now, that made me laugh, but it was smart. Child's play, white doll. Thank you.
Is your puppet something that you bought, like, say, like Amazon? Because I actually bought a black puppet after some research, and it wasn't that great of a puppet. It's hard to find a good black puppet.
What are you saying? The black puppet didn't work for you?
No,
What did it steal your wallet right there?
It was poorly made. It was probably made by a Mexican puppet.
My puppet is Mexican.
Oh, it is?
He's Mexican. He wears like a cape and a mask, and his name is Bluey.
Wow, I love it. Not the first Mexican anything to peek up over a wall, right? You know what I mean? Puppet jokes, everybody.
Did you make it yourself?
No, I got it from Hobby Lobby.
Oh. Hobby Lobby selling Mexican puppets.
Got it from where? What's it called?
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, Hobby Lobby.
It's the poor people place. You don't go.
Indeed. No, I don't. I don't at all. They don't even allow people like me in there.
Yeah, no gays allowed.
They tell me, get out here. You son of a bitch. Wow.
How to get it in there?
He's taking the night right there.
Such a shame that I'm going to be bringing totally different people to Tampa to open for me the first weekend of August. All right, Dubs, so much fun. Congratulations. I'm going to see you August 5th, 6th, and 7th. You'll be going up first on those shows. And anything else? Anything else for Dubs?
Great meeting you, man.
I think with the Kobe joke, I think what you said in his response, it's actually a very clean joke to go like, because I shoot a lot. It's worth thinking about adding. Because it's a setup for like a really hard punch. And I wanted a harder punch.
Yeah, I appreciate that because I literally wrote that joke last night before I went with David, and I just didn't know where else to go with it.
Yeah. I think just the honest answer of like, because I shoot a lot or something like that, like, because it's set up for a hard punch, and you were like, right.
And also, you said, I can't do this part, but you might be able to. You can also say because a bunch of children die on her afterwards. Anyway, that's for those of you that know what happened in the actual
Tony Hinchcliffe at AOL.com.
Yeah, that's my email. For those of you trying to reach out to me. Guys, come on, give one more hand for @DubsGeneral, everybody. Follow him on social media, DUBC General, all one word. Hey, can I have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get a chance here?
Why don't you have a whistle?
One Crown and Coke. Actually, sure. If you guys have Whistle Pig, I'll do Whistle, but whatever. Crown and Coke is fine. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's? Keeping us all filled up. And here's Kaylee from the Red Rose, fresh off their 1-year anniversary. Woo! Everybody went there. We had a blast. I mean, the place is so much fun. And they have a world-famous cheeseburger at the Red Rose. Thank you very much. For those of you that love cheeseburgers, I know it might not be the place that you think of first for your cheeseburgers.
No kids.
The only reason I go there is for the cheeseburgers.
You guys want another special treat? All right. Clearly you don't. You guys want another special treat? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet another regular on the show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles. All the regulars are here, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this guy, one of the best joke writers in the show's history. Always a brand new minute and one of the best roasters in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, he's already here. David Lucas, believe it or not. It's spoiler alert, David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I don't normally do jokes like this, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna try it on Kill Tony. So Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are getting a divorce. Y'all heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is leaving Bill because he has a dick that's Microsoft. Oh shit, it works. Ladies, I want you to know that if your boyfriend can't beat me up, that means that you're single. It's like I'm gonna do like Trump in front of him and grab you by the pussy. Like, gonna fill on your ass. When I'm having sex with women, I don't know if they're screaming from my dick or if they're screaming because I'm hurting them. You know what I'm saying? Like after a girl fucks me, she feels like she's been raped. Her leg, oh shit, y'all fell flat. Her legs hurt, her thighs hurt. Yeah, big yo. All right, there we go. Yeah, I needed that meow, that rape note.
That's her pussy.
That is
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, and David. That Bill Gates, Melinda Gates thing is today. That happened today, announcing a big divorce. That's another big one.
I wrote that like an hour ago.
These rich guys, I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of billions of dollars. Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates divorcing people, proving that there is no amount of money that is better than new pussy.
Yeah.
I mean, it is just everyone loves a fresh fucking dirty little fucking niggity snatch. You know what I mean? Just
He's
a
gonna
little. Even the gay guy with the tank top's nodding his head to this one. Even he loves fresh pussy. Whether it's man pussy or not, he loves it. David, can you believe you can't even do gay jokes on me tonight? This guy is in the front row, flaming it up. By the way, it's only funny because he's clearly not gay, everyone. For those of you gay people that are going to write a blog about this, about how gay, Tony used gay in a negative term.
I don't know, he might be, bro. Shit.
I don't know. I'm going to butt fuck him later and find out if he's gay or not. Just got to find out what's what. Use the old fucking, I'm going to check his oil, see what's going on down there. Hey, what's up? My man. So David Lucas is here. Welcome, David. You're back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Shane just got back from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Did some shows out there.
I love it.
Went on the water a little bit.
You went on the water?
Yep.
Oh shit. On the water or under the water? Seemed like you sink.
On a boat. I can swim, fool.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, what I would give to have can we bring in a kiddie-sized swimming pool right now? I want to really see if you can swim.
Yeah, I can swim, bro.
Did you go swimming in Atlanta?
A little bit, yeah. But mainly just rode the boat, went fishing. You know what I'm saying? Did some country boy shit.
Hell yeah.
Country boy shit. Absolutely. Like what? What's country boy shit? Give us more. Did you churn butter or
fishing and
fishing? What did you catch?
I caught a shell cracker. Caught what? Herpes.
Yeah. What kind of crabs?
I caught a shell cracker, which is a type of fish.
Ooh, the shell cracker. That's racist.
Fishermen know what that is.
Called a whitefish.
Some white perch.
Maybe there's some fishermen in the room that really like that joke. I yelled at that guy earlier. They're cool now. They're your chumps. I love it. So you're out there fishing. You seem like the kind of guy that would, I forget it.
Why you dressed like that?
Why am I dressed like this? I'm wearing a blue collared shirt.
Yeah, you dressed like you're about to testify and get some dick. That's the dick right there.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you look like a public defender for a penis.
Wow. Relax. A lot of fucking court jokes coming from the king of the food court over here. Oh, wow. Oh, a lighting change. I love that. You just got, that's how, you got lighting change on that shit. I just slammed your ass. We haven't even seen that before here in Austin. I love it. I love that you're dressed like a old school TV when it goes out of when it goes off the air. David with incredibly short legs. I mean, it is incredible. I've never seen someone with a big, giant upper body.
You dress like you did jury duty when that nigga shot up that gay club in Orlando.
You look like you need to do a duty. You look filled up in the brim.
You was playing dress up with your boyfriend? My lawyer's gonna come check on me today, inmate.
What are all these court jokes happening?
Because you got that fucking I just got out of college lawyer shirt on. They just like,
oh my god.
Like you.
It's just a... All right, Red Man. You did not need to make that noise.
Right, bro. You look like Jerry Springer's lawyer.
Okay. Relax. You son of a bitch.
People's Court. Tony is suing his ex-roommate over $1,200 worth of dildos.
Oh, there it is. There's the dildo drop. It's the only guy that drops a dildo on stage. I see a lot of my personal friends out there really enjoying that shit. Jesus, David. I love what you're doing with your hair. You're really matching your body and letting it just go.
Tony got his hair inspiration from Pee Wee Herman.
I love it. You got dreads, which is exactly how waiters feel when you walk into the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one? Wow. Surprised you're gonna do it. If you're gonna do it, let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a cow lick, which is exactly what your boyfriend did in the bedroom.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. You're lucky you made that gay, because I'm just gonna turn that cow lick joke right on you. Everyone knows that shit. You bailed out of that real quick.
Goddamn right.
I love it. Somebody on stage earlier, a young gentleman, also of African American descent, says that he yells Kobe when he comes. Is there anything that you yell when you come? Appears to be a thing that the young African Americans might do.
Only when I come, I yell my bad.
My man. My motherfucking man.
I don't pull out.
Oh, really? Oh, well, you want to have a lot of kids, though. You've said this before.
I want like 5 or 6.
That's the only thing that he pulls out of is the Cane's drive-through.
Man. I bet it would have been like the only thing you pull out of is an oven.
Okay. I don't think you cook your own food. I think you go through.
I cook sometimes, sure.
You seem like the kind of guy that would take a bird scooter through a drive-through.
Tony can put a cooking sheet out with his ass cheeks.
How did you know that? How did you know? I do. I put 2 oven mitts on my ass cheeks and I pull baking sheets out. But the dildos fall out of my ass. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
He can roll pizza dough with one booty cheek.
I roll pizza dough with my booty cheeks?
With just one though. With
This
just
show
one.
is out of control. This show is off.
Danny Brown fuck with it.
Put a hand for the great Danny Brown joining us here. I know, you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person out of the front earlier? And there you go, Danny Brown's here.
My favorite song by you, bro, is I Will. I put that on every time I put a bitch in the car.
There you go, absolutely.
If y'all don't know I Will, y'all need to go listen to that by Danny Brown.
Okay.
He talk about how he'll eat pussy even if it's stink. All you gotta do is put the bitch in the
I
shower.
love it. And you're a big fan of people eating things no matter what they are, so. All right, David, so much fun. You're an absolute killer. I love everything that you do. Quick on your feet for a guy that's morbidly obese. Always right off the top of your head.
We in Florida at the same time. My manager just told me.
Okay.
Yeah.
In Tampa?
Yeah.
All right, great. You want a feature for those shows?
I'll pull up.
All right, sweet. There you go. Maybe a guest spot, maybe a feature, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas. Everybody, come on. Wow, this energy in here.
You're going to have the most urban show in Florida ever.
The energy in this room, standing room only, I'm telling you, I like it. You guys having fun tonight? Yeah.
It's incredible.
Stepping from that ledge, cause you are my friend. Hey! How about a hand for Kaylee? Look at that. She's got a real butt. What does she have, mace? Is that mace in your back pocket? All right, Sean Waters. Wow, I wonder if it's the famous Sean Waters from, Oh, here he comes. So real guy. Oh, nope. There he is. Here he is, John Waters, coming from the back of the room. Hey. Here he is. One more time for John Waters. All right.
Well, everyone, it's official. I'm quitting sex. I'm done. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with those awkward moments. You know when you get that fucking hair in your mouth, and you're just like, what do you do to deal with that? Like, I tried to be sexy. I'm like, what's this about? I think you lost something. Keep it on your body and not in my mouth. I think the worst thing during sex is, have you ever had to repeat yourself when you're saying something dirty? Like, it's like, you know, you a little something dirty, you're just like, you like that? And they're like, what? And you're like, me. Do you like that? They're like, what? You're like, never mind, it's over. I'm done.
There it is. Jessica, what do you think about this guy?
Listen, when a woman goes, what? After you try to talk dirty, that's her giving you an opportunity to realize that's something you should never fucking say.
There you go.
You like that?
Horse of truth activated. That horse always chimes in when pure honesty has been said on the field.
But I do love that idea of fit. That's funny because we've all been there where you're like, yeah, daddy. You're like,
What do you say? I want to know what you say in the bedroom.
hey, dad, fuck me, daddy.
You say,
Say, fuck me, daddy. She goes, what? And you're like, do you like that?
Do you like that? Yeah, it doesn't.
They don't like it.
I love that. John Waters, you look like you were created in a video game. You don't appear to be like a real human being. You look like you were like molded by a man who like worked on this like wax puppet or something.
Is that bad?
I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really tell.
You kind of look like a ventriloquist doll.
Yes. Thank you. I've been told that. Well, congratulations. You're the 1 millionth person to say that on the show.
Goosebumps.
And the same amount of laughter every time. You would think that people would use something else.
Did you like that?
What? Is that your dirty talk? See what I did there?
Hey, he commits.
John, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. I love it. You're from Texas?
No, so I'm from Maryland.
Okay.
So I actually moved to Austin like 3 years ago, and then I started doing stand-up 3 months before the pandemic. And then you don't like this?
It's just relax. Commit to your answers. Don't try to read my face.
I actually moved back home to live with
Wait, hey, Tony, am I doing all right? You're still on the show, dude. Ask me afterwards if you did okay. All right, I'll say no. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, John. I'm kidding. For 3 months, rock solid set. For 3 months. For 2 years, it was dog shit. You know what I'm saying? But so, John, what do you do for work?
rather not talk about my work.
Why?
I just don't know. I'm just talking about like sex and hair in my mouth during sex.
Instead of naming the exact corporation that you work for, can you give us a ballpark of what you do? Red Band's guessing police officer. There's no way this guy's a cop. Not with that hair.
Pharmaceutical companies. All right. Drug pumper.
Yeah, all right.
Best in Pfizer.
Are you one of the Johnson brothers?
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson? Nope.
Johnson Waters?
Yeah. John Waters. Good cover. Johnson. I love it. So you work in pharmaceuticals. What's your love life like? Did you move to Maryland with a little fucking little princess?
No. I didn't move. No, actually, I have a girlfriend. It's a long distance though.
Oh, she's in Maryland.
No, she's in Florida. She's in vet school.
Oh, she's in vet school?
Yeah.
To be a veterinarian?
To be a veterinarian.
Okay. Look at her taking care of this little fucking redheaded beast. Did you meet her like in real life and then you guys separated, or yeah? Where'd you meet her at?
You're like, does she just live in Florida?
Back in Baltimore.
Damn.
Where in Baltimore? What was happening when you met her?
So I was just out St. Patrick's Day, and I met her through one of my friends.
Were you out on St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's my job.
You were staying at the end of a rainbow?
That's why I can't talk about what I do, Tony.
I am a leprechaun. If I give away the secret, have to go back to imagination land any minute now. I love it. So you're out on St. Patty's Day. You're wearing the same thing you're wearing now, I'm guessing. Very
I have to wear green.
I love it. Absolutely. And then you meet her. How do you guys meet? What do you say to her?
I say, hey, I'm a leprechaun. You like leprechauns?
No, what do you really say, John? Stop trying to be funny. We know how that works
I don't
out.
look at her. Well, she was actually in her veterinarian outfit, and I was like, oh, what do they call it?
Scrubs? She's just in scrubs, blackout drunk on the streets of Baltimore, and you're like, hey. She's like, hey, you'll do.
Yeah.
Hop in the car, get in the passenger side. All right, so what happened?
I just said,
John, what the fuck is going on right now?
Do you see how obviously awkward I am during sex? Like,
just relax. Answer the
I
question.
say, hey, I like your scrubs. She said, I like your leprechaun red hair.
Okay, shut up. Did you guys fuck that night? Did you fuck the first night?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you listening to the audience and answering, or are you answering?
I would have said like this answer. I said yes.
John, are you fucking retarded, dude? Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you, and then answer it honestly. You don't have to lie. You don't have to keep referencing the leprechaun. You don't have to hear somebody say something and then repeat what they say. There's no wrong answers here. The only wrong answer is it not being the honest answer. Did you guys have sex that first night that you met?
Yes.
Where?
In my bedroom.
In your bedroom.
Yeah? Did she like that?
Well, maybe. I mean, she's still with me. So.
Right.
She's cheating.
How soon after that? Okay.
She's just getting railed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Florida by that guy with the broken leg. Where's Toby?
By Dub's General. She's taking Dub's genitals. I love it. So, John, what else about you? Any fun facts about John Waters that we should know about before letting you go? There must be some crazy fun fact about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I know the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I'd never, to be be honest with you, I don't consume a lot of comedy. I've never seen Napoleon Dynamite.
Are you fucking serious?
Dead serious.
Did you learn that because people told you you look like Napoleon Dynamite?
No, I did it in a Mr. Green contest.
I don't know
What frat are you in?
Fido.
Oh, right, bro.
Exactly.
You like that?
That sounded all right. That's literally me.
Alright.
That's
Well,
literally me.
very interesting. I don't know. Do you guys know the Napoleon Dynamite thing?
What song
You
is
guys
it?
know what that is?
We're trying to look it up, too.
Oh, yeah.
We're trying to give you an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Do you want to
Hold on a second. I think we got it. Here he is, trying to entertain us. John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here. All right, the crowd goes wild. Wow. Okay. The audience seems to love this. No way. Alright, this is literally the dumbest thing in the history of the show.
Vote for Pedro.
I'm glad you were all with us when we reached a new low. Oh, wow. Still actually completely matched up. We're watching the dance on this.
It's pretty accurate.
Oh, there he goes.
You just
Okay.
leave?
Wow.
Damn.
All right.
Wait, how crazy is it that Tony's never seen Napoleon Dynamite?
There's a lot of comedy. You'd be shocked to know the comedies that I haven't seen. I am a big believer in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe in 100%. The old Jackass movies, I can rewatch those anytime.
What about Nacho Libre?
Nope.
That was a horrible movie.
Nothing with almost all of your favorite comedy stars. Almost every single one of them. Old Jim Carrey movies I like.
I highly recommend this movie, man. I think it's
No way. Too many hip people with like glasses like this movie for me to like it.
No.
It's like impossible. Everyone likes this movie.
I feel terrible because I'm gonna watch this and you can tell like pretty in the middle I was improvising like most.
I love that the worst part of this for you is like, I fucked up the Napoleon Dynamite dance.
I think whatever that dance was, I think we found your calling here on Phil Tony.
You're gonna get discovered.
There he goes, John Waters, everybody. On to the next one we go. Oh, here, John. Take one of these. John, here. There you go. John Waters, everybody. You guys think we should get a lady out of this bucket? Huh? We haven't had a female here tonight. We're going to do a new tradition called pulling until we get a lady.
Pull it out.
Nico Jordan is a boy, I'm sure. Charles Adams is a boy. Okay, here we go. Only took us 3 to get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name. Well, first, let's all take a moment to give a hand to the great Kaylee. Kaylee.funk.73 on Instagram. Follow her on the Insta, and she'll drag you to the Red Rose. She'll get you there. Also, the Yellow Rose. The best strip clubs in the country are both here in Austin. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Bryant, everyone. Our first female comedian of the night, Mary Bryant. last week with the ladies. Here she comes. A nice steady pace.
Yeah,
I like
Mary.
this. She seems confident. I like this.
Rolling.
How about one more hand for Mary Bryant, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello, Austin. Let me just tell you, there are some beautiful people here in Austin. Yes, I love it. I just moved here on Friday. Yes. I came here to get sober. It's funny because the worst drunk night I ever had was at my brother's wedding a month ago here in Austin. And ironically, I came to the town that I got the most fucked up to get sober. So I also moved here because I've been a COVID refugee at my parents' house since March. And it was time to go. On top of that, my grandma moved in. I hate my grandma. She was really rough. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved into my parents' house. She's incontinent, and I just got sick of her shit. So I left. My grandpa did die. My grandpa died, that's why she moved in, and he needed blood before he died. That would have saved his life, and none of us could remember his blood type. And he was so inspirational. He kept saying, be positive, be positive. And I just thought that was so inspirational, and I live by that now.
Wow, Mary Bryant with a great set. A great set. We had a rough time last week, but you didn't like it? Redman just gave
I thought it was just a story.
You're not smart enough to get the jokes, you dipshit.
She covered four different subjects and ended on a smart joke.
The incontinent joke, loved it. I am gonna be sad when you clearly die of an alcohol-related incident. Not a place to get sober. You're gonna be shitting your pants like grandma in no time.
She's the reason I'm an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and comedy.
What was her trauma?
Oh, she was a bitch. She used to lock me in a closet.
Really?
Yeah, she used to tell me, you're unlovable, you're not funny, you're gonna be alone forever.
I know what that's like. Trapped in a closet. So.
I did get out of the closet. There was no change there, but I did prove that I was funny. So.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
I may still be wrong on that one. In the arms of an angel. That's my Tinder profile.
I love it. So are you really trying to get sober?
Yeah, about 5 days, which is more than I've had in 5 years.
5 days, okay.
That is the cardigan of someone who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's nice that Grandpa left that for you.
He died with 50 years sober. So.
Oh my goodness.
See what happens if you quit drinking.
Yeah, 50 years.
You become a success.
I love it. So Mary, let's talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? What's like a rough night? What's something horrible that you did while drunk?
Tell us about your rock bottom.
What did I not do?
Speaking of rock bottom, what's the guy in the tank top doing right now? No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Well,
let's talk about your drinking problem.
Will I get arrested if I say anything on this podcast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so my worst night?
Allegedly.
Just don't give locations specific.
Okay, I'll be as
many names.
My worst drunk night, worst mistake of my life is I smuggled illegal people.
Like
Hold on.
inside
Hold. This is one of those moments where we just let that statement just settle for a second. There's no reason.
It was a wild night and cocaine was involved.
Hold on a second. Let's just take our time. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for appreciating the moment. Sometimes you just gotta let this show breathe for a second. It's not always about the next joke. Every time a basic white girl says that she got so drunk she smuggled people in to the United States of
I
America.
still have Starbucks. I had Starbucks when they got me. I had a Java chip frappuccino. I swear to God.
What?
Yes. I had a Java chip frappuccino in my cup holder
when you smuggled people here. That's okay. So explain to us what happened. You got drunk and then what?
Fell in love.
With a Mexican man.
Yes.
Happens all the time.
And you brought him back to the United States?
No, he was connected,
Connected with the cartels?
I mean, I don't want to just, totally.
Oh, I see. This is how I get murdered. All right. Let's just take a step back. We're not going to talk about the cartel boy that you smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you all know why.
Absolutely. And if your head is sent to Antone's, we're gonna really We're gonna know why.
I'll put it right here.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be part of the set. We'll make leather Kiltony books out of your skin. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like Silence of the Hams.
Lotion on its skin.
Silence of the Hams got nothing for the record. Silence of the Hams leather book out of your skin. Think about it. Let it settle in. Okay, Mary Bryan. So you just moved here. What'd you say? A month ago?
No, Friday.
Oh, Friday. Oh my God. So what's the big plan? Where are you living? What part of town?
Oh, I have no plan. So I actually called my old sponsor and was just like, I'm gonna die, and she's like, pack up, come to Austin. So
I called our old sponsor the other day, and I was like, ZipRecruiter, what's up?
They're not an old sponsor.
And you've tried this before? Yeah, I've been trying to get sober since 2009. I'm a real failure.
Oh, no, you're doing great.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sober, failed at drinking again.
That's good. You had a good set on stage, one day at a time.
Absolutely.
Live in the moment here. So, what are you going to do? What are you going to do here in Austin?
I applied to a lot of florists to be a floral designer. I got first in state back in the day in floral design.
First in state in floral design. Wow, my goodness. Oh,
so we've got lights coming up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's impressive.
Hell yeah.
I raised pigs too, because I was in FFA.
Wow, you raised pigs?
I sure did.
Goodness.
I still deal with them every day.
Amen.
I bet. 100%. So are you looking into the pig raising industry as well?
No, I mean, I'm not going to be like, I'm going to take comedy serious, but yeah, I'm trying to take comedy serious.
Oh my goodness.
Try to finish through with something.
I have a pig that I'm raising too. His name's David Lucas. I don't know where he went.
Adorable.
Aww. You didn't think it was over, did you?
So good.
This fucking guy going to Cancun real quick. This fucking sloppy animal.
Leave pigs alone.
I love it. He's like, I will not listen to these pig jokes. All right. So, Mary, you just moved into town. What are you excited about Austin, Texas?
It's just so weird.
Yeah, God, stop.
I got a business opportunity. A homeless man said, he said, I'll wash your car, and then every car that you bring to get washed, I'll give you $20.
Why did you talk to him that long?
I was trapped. You know, I come from a place there's not a lot of home. I'm like in a suburb of Houston is where I'm from. And yeah.
What suburb?
The Woodlands.
Ooh, the Woodlands. Wow, that's crazy. Someone was just...
I got my Lululemon on right now.
Oh, news for... What, are they racist out there? Why are you booing the Woodlands? It's like you say hate black mold. All right. Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Mary? Have you been with a boy since being here in Austin?
No, and I didn't get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not doing dating apps. My love life is a disaster.
It is?
For sure.
I mean, the guy that you smuggled in from Mexico is playing the drums right now. You would think you'd be pretty happy with your work.
No, it's I do it wrong. Like, I have sex to fall in love and get married, not to have a good time. So it just never ends up good.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta tighten your pussy. You'll find
it. You just need to find the kind of guy that'll fuck you and on the first night be like, I love you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it before.
You'd be shocked to know how close one could be. They're out there. They are out there. Well, Mary, thank you so much for coming on. So much fun, a great set. Loved it. The sober, moved to Austin to be sober. Hey, Mary, take one of these. It's a brand new, handmade leather jump book from Onezye, Bonezye on Instagram. The work of Adrian Cavazos, the newest member of the Kiltony regime.
to work your steps out in that notebook.
Newest member of the family. I mean, normally we would bring our last regular up here and then end this puppy, but I love the energy in this room tonight. You guys think we should do one more? All right, let's do one more. Danny Brown got here late. I wanted to see a bunch of show. How about one more time from literally one of my favorite musicians in the world, Danny Brown is here, everybody. Doesn't get much cooler than that. All right, your final comedian of the night, here in Austin, Texas, goes by the name of Dave Eubanks. Dave Eubanks, ending out the show tonight. How about one more hand for the band, huh? Killing it tonight. Wow. Here he is, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. I have two dads, gay dads. You grew up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Like, of course it is. Like, what fucking kid is out there with their head up against the wall, listening to mom and dad go at it, and is like, oh yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx guy sure has been here a while. Look, hearing you two dads fuck isn't that big of a deal. It sounds like two bears fighting over a fish, alright? There's a lot of moaning, a lot of groaning, salmon for some reason. And they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping. Merry Christmas. Alright, thank you guys very much.
Dave Eubanks. I love it. Perhaps one of the whitest human beings in the history of the show.
Thank you.
Just coming up guns ablaze and super white guy energies. You are as white as Dub's General was black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are whiter than everything. You are whiter than the White House. Welcome to the show.
Appreciate it.
What's the most, non-white thing about you, if you had to guess? Because I have this theory that you're the whitest guy ever, just off of 60 seconds.
Oh, shit, man. I can play bass. That's about it.
Really? You can play the bass guitar?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's a shame. D-Madness doesn't share, or else...
I'm not, no.
Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, D-Madness sharing his bass guitar. This is rare in the musical world, especially amongst... Red Band. Now that's the joke of the night right there. Wow. Well, that was it. The irony is that he plays like he's blind and D-Madness doesn't.
And D-Madness crushes.
I love it. Okay, Dave, so you say you can play the bass guitar. I guess everybody here can play the bass guitar if that's what playing the bass guitar. What is your name,
Hey.
Bud?
What up, Omni Duck? What up, Pimp? Calm down. Calm down. What's up?
My Spotify ran out and we do not have money for it. So I was wondering where do I download music from?
All right, what? How many songs do you need?
All of them.
All right.
I mean, only 3.
Okay.
Honestly, only 3.
That's pretty easy. So, what you do is you go to, you type into, are you at your computer?
On my phone.
All right, well, open up a browser and type in YouTube to MP3. And then what you do is you take any song on YouTube that you like, you put it in that converter, and then you can download the MP3s of any songs you want.
That's kind of peak.
Dog, that's why you come to the best. Try it. I'll be here. I'll wait.
So how many times can I use this MP3?
You own that MP3 after that, so you can listen to it till the day you die. God forbid.
Help! I'm opening up an orange using my teeth, and it just sprayed onto my sore throat.
Okay.
You can probably guess how well that went. It hurt.
Yeah, I understand.
Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Where can I go to buy, not buy, where do I download Balatro for free from? I don't have money.
You need Balatro?
Yes.
Why do you want Balatro?
Because I want to play it on my phone, and I've bought it on my Xbox before, but I don't have it on my phone. I don't have my Xbox right now.
Do you have an iOS device or an Android device?
I have an Android.
Okay, it's a little more complicated, but you can type in Balatro APK free, and you can sideload the APK.
Where APK what now? What do I add?
Just Balatro, like BALATRO space APK.
How do I know if it's going to give me a virus?
Yeah, I mean, you go to one of these legitimate sites and it doesn't. And phone viruses are pretty rare. They're becoming more common, but they're pretty rare.
Okay. Version 0.7?
Yeah. So is that on APK Vision?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So you go there, and it's the full version. It's got a 3.8. So then you go to download Balatro APK version 0.7. You download it, and then Google may stop you from trying to install it because Google has a monopoly on Android stuff. So you turn off Google Play Protect, and you ensure that you can install unidentified apps, and then what you're doing is called side loading, and then you can play your game all you want for free.
Yeah, I don't work in K.
All right, what else do you need?
Okay.
All right, well, go do good in the world, my man.
You have fine work.
Baby, that's what I'm here for. Omni Duck.
It's like the world biscuit.
Omni Duck, you're covering your microphone. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Will I get arrested for playing a pirated game?
No.
Like, is it like what I'm trying to say is, regardless of if it's enforced, will I get arrested?
No. No. It's not an arrestable offense. You're not gonna get caught either. Like, this is such a common thing that, like, I would normally warn you if I thought you could get in trouble for it. Not even. You're fine. What else do you need, Omni Doc? Is that it? Are you done? Okay, well, enjoy yourself. Listen to your music, play your game. Let me know if you need any other assistance.
Some Mudwater. Stop.
Check out Mudwater if you like coffee.
Yeah, if you like coffee, gives you everything without the jitters. Anyway, Dean.
To be fair, bass is the newest instrument. I mostly play guitar and drums.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. I know, I'm not.
Does anybody believe this man?
I swear to God.
Should we have a goddamn Mexican drum off right now?
I'm not Mexican.
I don't know. Let me hold on. Wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've never done it in Austin. We've never done it without Joelberg. You guys think we should do it here tonight, right now? All right. Well, then I guess we will. Going first, ladies and gentlemen, a guy who at one point in his career said he could play the bass. And now he has backtracked and said that he just learned the bass and instead knows the drums. So you're going to do a drum. Hey, Dave, listen to you, son of a bitch. You're going to play the drums. You're going to play a solo. Listen to me, okay? You're going to do like whatever, feel it out, do 30 to 40 seconds, okay? And then Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo, show us how he would do it. Now, here's the thing with Mexican drum offs and the history of Kiltony. Some of you may be new here. Maybe your boyfriend brought you and you don't know where you're at right now. But if I rule on this show, if for some fucking unbelievable reason Dave Eubanks plays a better solo and you decide at the end, if he has a better solo than our resident drummer Michael Gonzalez, the crazy twist here is that Dave Eubanks will become the new drummer on the show of Kiltony. Anything can happen. It's just Kiltony. Anything can happen. You have to believe in fucking miracles right now. So you guys will decide after it's all said and done. Dave's going to go first, then Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo from bass player / drum player Dave Eubanks. Ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, Dave Eubanks. Okay, there's Dave Eubanks.
It sounded like you at the beginning of before me.
Yeah. I mean, I can literally beat him in this Mexican drum off. I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if I should just beat him right now in a Mexican drum off. No, you stop it. No. Okay. So stupid. Wait. How many of you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drum off? How many of you have me winning the Mexican drum off? Alright, but in all seriousness, to show us how it's done, how about Michael Gonzalez jumps back there real quick? I'm just goofing around. It turns out, by the way, I can also beat Dave Eubanks and a bass player off as well. And pretty much anything off, it turns out. Ladies and gentlemen, here to really show us how it's done. I'm going to be honest, I got a little nervous back there. Playing on the show is a little bit different than playing before people are let in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending Mexican drummer. It is Michael Gonzalez. Wow! How about that? Wow! Wow! All right. There you go. All right, there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Dave Eubanks, everybody. There you go. We're going to keep it moving here. He's on Instagram at Dave_Eubanks. Dave, go that way. Keep going that way. Keep going that way. Oh, no. It's okay. Very, very easy toss. Oh, wow. That's a fun guy right there. I can throw things all day. Well, who else wants one, huh? No, I need a better challenge than that.
Give it to the, he's the catcher.
Oh, okay. There you go. Wow, look. He can catch and he can pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night on this, a beautiful episode of Kill Tony live from Austin, Texas. This regular absolutely knows how to put a ribbon on a beautiful fucking episode. Originally from Brooklyn, New York, lived in Chicago, became the king of Second City in Chicago for over 2 decades, got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, chased his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian. I present to you the one, the only, the great, the powerful, make some fucking noise for Michael Lair.
Gotta be clean for you.
Come on, guys. One more time for the great Michael Lair.
We disabled ice scrapbook and grab so much joy and fabric is my side bitch. We fuck on all the yard. I made her string of antelope's that spelled out her name. She made me a Christmas wreath I wear as a cock ring. We get abortions just because Abu Dhabi is the competition. She thinks I'm such a good lover. She got me in my own craft store. It's called Michael's, the place for crafts. We have orgies in the scrapbook section. And then we scrapbook our favorite memories from that orgy.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lair. Every single episode closing it out strong.
Hey, I had another minute that was a little edgier. Can I?
You guys want to hear another minute from Michael Lair? This fucking guy. The only guy, the first regular to move here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, every 2, 3, he's here like 70% of the time. William's here about 20% of the time. Michael Lair was one of the first comedians from Los Angeles to move to Austin, Texas. Does a new minute every single week. Anyway, as I was saying, and writes and performs a brand new minute of completely, insanely original material every single week. And he's been going long, and now we're finding out that he has another new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Michael motherfucking Lair.
Yeah, how are you, Texas? I'm a proud cousin in the Texas where AIDS was invented. If you're not familiar with this story, there's a movie called Dallas Buyers Club. Alright, and the lead character, his name is Dallas, and he likes to party and got high so much, he lets one of his buddies pump his asshole full of AIDS. Now, I'd like to get wet. I'd like to get punched. I'd like to kiss the sky. But I've never gotten so high when I let one of my buddies pump my asshole full of AIDS. I don't know. I'm just a Jew from New York. It must be the cowboy way.
Wow. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the fuck? He's getting a standing ovation from the front part of from the sitting part of the audience. He lives for this, ladies and gentlemen. He won't be stopped is what he's screaming incoherently. Not into the microphone at all. He's done enough into the microphone tonight. This guy comes with a second minute better than his first minute, which was the best minute of the episode. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Why doesn't everyone perform like they have months to years to live? I mean, this is the real fucking deal, everybody.
Look at that mustache he's growing. Awesome.
Yeah, fucking thick and girthy. This guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. By the way, just a little fun fact for anybody who hasn't been paying attention. Dave Eubanks got beaten so badly in the bass and drums that we actually decided to replace the white keyboard player with John Dees, everybody. He got beaten so badly. The resident keyboard player, John Dees, is back. Dees on keys. Welcome back to the show, my friend. Michael, you are unfucking believably talented. I say it every week, but I mean, this is wild.
Man, it's cool to get to start over because those first few words, I don't know how they're gonna sound when they come out of my mouth. Like right now, I'm clear, so when I begin, it's so disheartening when I can't speak clear. So, you know, I'm not just fucked, but, you know, to get a warm up and now to be able to speak and do that singing.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I play drums so much better before the audience comes in. I know exactly how you feel.
Well, a few weeks ago, Michael, right before you got COVID, you had that one episode where you could barely speak.
Yeah.
And then it was very, like, discerning to all of us. And
Concerning is the word
the word I was looking for.
Honestly,
yeah, Michael speaks better.
Hey, you know.
Truthfully, the word is cocaine.
Yeah, it really is.
That's what happened then, man.
What I love about that is that we do indeed pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. And you know, a wild thing about that episode, Michael was on a cocaine bender. He was on a big alcohol bender. I mean,
No regrets.
yeah, absolutely. People in Austin agree with you. All these filthy cokeheads over here absolutely agree with you. But one of the fun facts that I'm getting to is that, you know, when that episode came out of Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom tank top. But we had already taped episode 500. Michael had COVID that week of his. Not only was he at the end of a cocaine bender, at the end of an alcohol bender, but he also got the coronavirus, 2 hospital visits, and 1 day later. I mean, he got the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. And, you know, so we knew that he was better. We came back for 500 and made his killer return to standing ovations, and with his son, got to